What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion UFC Fight Night. Holloway versus Korean Zombie. UFC Singapore has begun. It is 4:12 a.m. my time. So my apologies if I'm whispering a little bit. My apologies if I seem like I'm still waking up, because I am. My roommate literally just got back from his bar shift like an hour and a half ago. He's sleeping on the couch. I ain't gonna be screaming. I ain't gonna be hooting and hollering. Sorry about that, folks. We will provide live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat, just in a more controlled and composed manner this early. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. First fight on the card. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
I have Sungwoo Choi in this one. If you haven't checked my predictions video, please do so. Please do so, especially if there's some buffer between these fights. I got Sungwoo Choi winning this one. That is my pick. We made it. Good morning, brother. Good morning, people. This is a really early one, but here I am. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock here. Herbo, you know what I'm going to say, brother? Get fight pass. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Choi. It is early. It is early. Oh, and a nice right hand by Erin's here. Again, we got the Dutch kickboxer. Erin's up against the Korean Sungwoo Choi. Sungwoo Choi is always down for a brawl. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Erin's and double left jab by Choi. 3 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. I want coffee, but then I won't sleep. Yeah, I ain't sleeping. I ain't sleeping for a few hours, so literally just brewed some coffee. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Choi. High kick attempt by Choi. You can shout out to Herbo, shout out to Brando, our two exclusive members in the live chat. Francisco, it's great to see you, buddy. Oh! And Erin's went in there for some big shots. He felt that big right hand by Choi there. He wants to take this to the ground. He's pushing Choi up against the cage right now. Overall, Erin's has been getting the better in the striking department. Both have felt each other's power. Choi now pushing Erin's up into the cage. Yeah, we got 6 hours ahead of us. Get some coffee in you. Erin's looks good. 2 minutes and 22. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, and ref was just about to jump in there and separate it. Ref was just about to jump in there and separate it. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. Oh, and then left. Step back left by Choi, and Erin's with a beautiful left hook, and now Erin's with a right hook as well there as Choi step back there from the pocket. Good pace by Erin's early in this fight, guys. Outside low kick by Choi. I like the pressure that Erin's is putting on. Throwing with the intention of hurting his opponent. Coffee's a must for this card. What's up, Goth JL? I hope Choi can win this G's. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. Oh, and there's a left jab that cuts through the guard of Erin's. Oh, Erin's with a left and a huge swing and a miss with a right. They each land a low kick. Choi with a little right hand. 48 seconds on the clock. Oblique kick there by Erin's. 40 seconds. Choi, 24 significant strikes to Erin's 17 right now. And a 1-2 and a miss by Erin's. Erin's is like throwing a lot with the punches, but he's not landing as much as Choi. Now going for the takedown. Great takedown defense by Choi. 10 seconds left on the clock here. Choi with a takedown defense twice now. And a few shots to the side of Erin's face. And that is it for the first round. All right, let's take a look at the stats here, guys. Sungwoo Choi, 52 strikes thrown, 28 landed, 25 significant. Jarno Erin's thrown 43, 17 landed, 17 significant. Each of them landed quite a few shots to the head. 12 to the head, 1 to the body, 12 to the legs, also mixing it up quite a bit. To the legs is Sungwoo Choi. Control time doesn't really matter. It was kind of just up against the cage. 0 for 2 on the takedown, though. And not as many significant strikes, despite the strikes that he threw being of, having significance, being hard shots. Sungwoo Choi landed a few good shots there as well, plus the volume, plus stuffing the takedowns. I'm giving that first round to Sungwoo Choi, but it's super close. It's super close. Biplob, what's up, Biplob? One of our exclusive members on the channel. What's going on, buddy? It's great to see you. Erin's gonna gas himself. So he's gonna destroy my sleep schedule. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it all. Yeah, Choi looks better. ESPN, TSN, or Fight Pass, my man. Who's on commentary? I hope my girl Sanko on the mic. I don't think Sanko's on the mic. It's DC, Felder, and Fitzwilliam, if I'm not mistaken. But I have the volume on super low. I don't think it's close. Easy 10-9. Well, I mean, the stats literally suggested it was close to Airbo. 10-19 in Nigeria. This is the best time to watch. What's up, Adebayo? Oh, and there's a left hand by Erin's drops Choi. A left uppercut by Erin's drop Choi. Man, Erin's has power in his mitts. He's in the top position right now. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Modified half guard side control. Erin's dropped Choi. Dropped him with an uppercut. See, for me, it's Megan O'Leary. What an uppercut indeed. Hasn't been able to do anything with the top position here, though. Like, Choi's literally just keeping him stationary, despite him being in a dominant position, trying to move into half guard. Can't get into half guard there. Good job by Choi, except now he gets the back. Choi back up to his feet, though. Good work by Choi there. Erin still has the body lock. Erin's looking for the takedown. And Erin's gets it. Choi back up to his feet again. And Choi with the reversal. Choi with the reversal into the guard of Erin's. Good scrambles here. And now in the full guard of Erin's is Choi. Let's see if he can be more active in the guard. Again, sorry I got to whisper through this one, folks. It's 4:22 a.m. where I'm at right now. I got roommates who are sleeping. 2 minutes on the clock. Nice short left elbow by Choi. 1 minute 53 seconds on the clock. Oh, another short left elbow by Choi. Still in the guard of Erin's. Hey, he's been more active in the guard than Erin's was. Choi was keeping him still and not able to do anything before he reversed there. Starting to out-control Jared Aarons, who was the one who originally initiated the takedown here in the second round. Well, after dropping Choi, getting back to the takedown, I should say. Still leading in strikes, now leading in significant, or leading in control time. Oh, a nice right hand from the top position by Choi. What did I say in my notes, guys? What did I say in my notes? Both guys are meh. Choi is a little bit more skilled, a little bit tougher, a little bit more technical, and has had more experience against tough opponents. His opponent, though, Jarno Aarons, has fought tough guys in his career. He's not a bad underdog. I'm not trusting either betting wise, but I was rooting for Seungwoo Choi. But I was picking Seungwoo Choi. Seungwoo Choi employing those short elbows here. Now employing that left elbow in that modified half guard side control, pretty much in side control right now. 15 seconds left on the clock. I don't think he's going to. I think he's going to win, but I don't think he's going to win like Volkanovski did. And that's it for the second round. Seungwoo Choi, another good round, to be honest. He got knocked down, which obviously that wasn't good, but he finished the round strong. Man, if Jarno Aarons didn't allow Choi to just bully him for 2.5 minutes of that round, or 2 minutes of that round, he would have easily given it to him because he got the knockdown. But despite getting a knockdown, Seungwoo Choi, 38 significant strikes. I mean, do we give that second round still to Jarno? It's so close. Because after he got the knockdown, he got on top, didn't land hardly any strikes. Seungwoo Choi gets back up, reverses him, gets in the top position, and actually lands some strikes. 3 minutes and 29 seconds of control time for Seungwoo Choi. 1 minute 34 for Jarno. He did get the knockdown in that round, which is huge. Only 22 significant strikes. Overall, 1-1 for the takedown for Seungwoo Choi. Second round was close because that knockdown is so significant, ladies and gentlemen. But Seungwoo Choi could still be up in this fight. It's 1-1 apiece, or Seungwoo Choi up 2-1. Round 3. Let's get it on. Even with the knockdown, I think Choi wins the round, and it's 2018. Ensley messed himself trying to go for a takedown and got reversed. Well, in fairness to him, he was in the top position. He didn't want to lose that. But yes, he should have forced this to just be a striking match, because as we see right now, that is where he's been excelling thus far. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Third and final round. Choi trying to play that outside low kick again that has given him success early in this fight. 17 leg kicks by Choi thus far. Body kick by Choi. Aaron's again. Throws with ill intentions. Choi with the right hand. Erin's tried to employ a left, but that didn't land. Tried to deploy in a right, but that didn't land. Erin's, he's throwing a lot. He's thrown 81 strikes. Three minutes and 36 seconds. Phony, it's like you don't listen to anything I say, brother. I said it was close round because of the knockdown, but Erin's did himself no favors by getting out-controlled, and Choi actually did something. Just because he's laying on, I don't know. I have to say this every single time, brother. Just because someone utilizes the wrestling and the ground and pound doesn't mean that they're just laying on someone. And Choi actually tried to set up and landed some strikes there. That's why I said it is either 1-1 or 2-1 Choi. I literally said that. Rewind the tape, brother. Rewind the tape. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. I don't know why you're telling me to stop when I explain myself in great detail, brother. So I will throw a word back at you, my man. Listen. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Strong words, Phony. Strong words. He did no damage. All right, so it's 1-1. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Invalid point, says Phony. Agree to disagree. Even though I did say that the knockdown was huge for him in that round, but he pissed it away, potentially. Oh, and look at that. Choi just hurt Erin's and knocked him down there. A very invalid point. Let's go, Choi. 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 35 seconds. Choi entered the guard here, landing some body shots. Erin's desperately just clinging on. Not trying to scramble here, get back up to his feet. Still a good shot. Still a good shot. 1 minute and 12 seconds left, Jay Herbo. Oh, that right leg of his, too. 1 minute on the clock. And Choi trying to get into that full mount now. Modified half guard side control. I don't know, Phony. I don't know. 42 seconds on the clock. Now in side control. Changing his position. Advancing his position. Was Choi. 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, and look at that. Choi advances his position to get the back of Erin's. Little short time on the clock, though. I don't think he's going to get those hooks in. 16 seconds on the clock. I don't think it was 2-0 Erin's. It was definitely 1-1, brother. But again, your opinion. And that is it. I don't know if it's going to count as a submission attempt because, like, the choke wasn't near close. But Choi ends on the back. And that is it for the fight. Choi, 172 strikes thrown, 118 landed, 56 significant, 27 to the head, 4 to the body, 25 to the legs. 5 minutes and 21 seconds of control time. 1 for 1 on the takedown. A knockdown via leg kick in his own right. Up against Jarno Erin's. 1 knockdown, 46 strikes landed on 94 thrown. 32 significant, 18 to the head, 6 to the body, 8 to the legs. 1 minute 34 seconds of control time. 0 for 4 in the takedown. Does anybody else in the live chat here, other than Phony, think that Jarno Erin's won? Let me know in the live chat. I truly think though Sungwoo Choi didn't put on a beating on Jarno Erin's, he did enough to win in that fight, whether he won the second round or not. Phony says it's sealed now for Choi. Can't believe Korean Zombie about to get slaughtered in my country. Again, I don't think it's going to be a slaughtering like that of Volkanovski versus Zombie. But yes, but I'm not saying Zombie's going to win. Could be a draw to me. Both hurt each other. No one had the upper hand or damage that much. JK, I don't think Erin's won. It would be an absolute miracle if he won. What's up, JK? 30, 27, 29, 28, and 29, 28. Unanimous decision. Sung Choi. I think that was the right decision. Again, he actually advanced his position well when he was on his back and when he was on top. Again, I know it's not everyone's style, but if you're on the ground and you're visibly trying to advance your position, visibly trying to go for a submission, visibly trying to lay down ground and pound, isn't that a good thing? Isn't that going to win you a fight? But credit to John Aarons, he looked good on the feet. He landed a great knockdown in that second round, but Sung Choi adjusted in that third round. I don't even want to say that Yarno gassed too much. That leg kick landed, sent him to the ground. Sung Choi got back in the top position, sealed it with 1:20 left. 2:29.28. The one and 1:30.27. Damn. If Aaron's didn't go for the repetitive takedowns in round one and didn't get in reversed, he would have won. Oh yeah, he was especially in the first round. You could see that he was the more dangerous striker, but he was swinging a lot at the air, and I feel like I highlighted that through the fight as we were going there live. He did hit harder though, but Sung Choi not wearing much damage either. Anyway, Sung Choi back in the winning column. Funkmaster Flay, where you at, bro? Where you at? Activate A, what is going on? Aaron's looked horrible. Couldn't get out from bottom. If Ling now wins, I'm going to go for a long walk. Don't worry, Herbo, I don't think she's going to win. Oh, yeah, Choi's chin is a little sus. Which he's usually he's been able to take a lot of damage and come back quickly in his fights. The double knockdown against Trezano was crazy. All right, next fight coming up here, folks. That one goes the distance. But not a bad fight to open up this card. And again, Sung Choi back in the winning column. He snaps his 3-fight win streak. All right, we got next Na Liang versus JJ Aldrich. Shout out to everyone joining us in the live chat here. You all are amazing. Appreciate you all. All right, we'll highlight those two fighters in just a moment. I'm just going to get the ticker back up on the screen. Sorry, I'm whispering, guys. Everyone in my house is sleeping. Literally, one of my roommates just got home from his bar shift, literally an hour and a half ago, or I guess 2 hours ago now. Went upstairs to make coffee. The guy's freaking laying on the couch. All right. Toilet break fight? Yeah. I mean, it's women's MMA. Anything can happen. Yeah, that's true. It is a coin flip. But I'm pretty confident in JJ Aldrich here, and you're not going to hear me say that. You're not going to hear me say that often. Jay Herbo, Leon down the armbar watch. All right, Na Liang, 19-6 as a pro. 3-2 in her last 5 fights. She's plus 400 underdog. Bring out my notes for this card. That's right. I got notes for this card. I made a predictions video. Go check it out if you haven't already. The Dragon Girl. 27 years of age. 6 KO TKO. She's got some knockout power. 11 submissions. That's why we on the armbar watch. 0 decisions. So she's finished all her opponents, or she's gotten 2 disqualification wins. 0-2 in the UFC, 0-1 in Bellator. 2-fight losing streak against a 12-2 gal, 10-4 gal in the UFC. Got finished both times. Was on a win streak before that, but look at her opponents, man. 4-2 was her best. Was 4-2, 6-1, 4-1 her best wins before entering the UFC. Okay, 5-2. Inconsistent victories. 3 good victories before entering the UFC. Can Crusher. I actually had one handy. Looking at her opponent, JJ Aldridge, very back and forth, hot and cold fighter in her own right. 11-6, 3-2 in her last 5 fights as well. 30 years of age, minus 550 favorite. She just fought so much better competition throughout her career. That's what it comes down to. Is she hot and cold? Is she hard to trust? Absolutely. Am I betting on a JJ Aldridge fight? Absolutely not. But I'm pretty confident in her this time. 2 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 9 decisions. We're in for a boring one. 7-5 in the UFC, 3-1 in Invicta. Actually has a good first round against Erin Blanchfield. Looks like she actually has good counter wrestling. But then Erin Lipsky throws her around. So, I mean, women's MMA, just like MMA overall, just doesn't make sense sometimes. Look good against Jillian Robertson, Vanessa Diamopoulos, Courtney Casey, who should split decision win. That's not the greatest win on your resume. Lost Macy Barber, beat Poliana Viana. I mean, there's some good wins on her resume, but again, just very hot and cold. I'm going with JJ Aldrich. Not great, way more experienced than that of a Nan Liang. She's fought way better opponents. There's levels to this, but flip a coin. It's women's MMA. Been in the UFC since 2016, 7 wins in the octagon, and she's closing as the minus 520 favorite. Yep. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Excuse me. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage now, folks. Yoshi Panoshi, buenos dias, everyone. Goliang Asian Parlay. Because it's 4:40 a.m. and my roommates are sleeping. Aldrich better win unless she wants to be cut by the UFC. J-Hero attempted to just go back to sleep just when the card's getting good. John Renz, I literally went over it, buddy. What's up, Yoshi Panoshi? Okay, I'll go Liang Nan, lock it in, need it for my parlay. That's not the logic that I would go with even if I was in your position, but good luck, brother. I'm going Liang 2, Gregory. I just don't bet on women's MMA. 9 times out of 10, I will not bet on women's MMA. Liang's resume overall is a little suspect. And Aldrich has proven she can beat decent women in her division. It's just the first leg. I got a backup. 4 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. They meet center of the cage. Neither of them throwing much early. Nice combo there by Liang. Aldrich steps out of that last couple shots. I think he's still here. Hey, fair enough, Brandor. Oh, and a nice right hand by Aldrich. I appreciate and respect the passion. Or another right hand in the pocket there by Aldrich. Again, big shout to the exclusive members. Brandor, Herbo, Mr. Grant Gregory. Appreciate you guys and everyone else in the chat here. JK. Oh, and Liang with a good shot. And Liang looking for the takedown. Liang right into, tried to get into side control, but Aldrich with the high guard here. Aldrich might set up a triangle, but no, Aldrich gets her into full guard. A nice right elbow from the bottom by Aldrich. Pushing Liang off. Aldrich trying to get back up to her feet. Liang threatening with a guillotine, but can't do it. And Aldrich back up to her feet with ease. Liang trying to go for another takedown, and Aldrich just kind of bullying her. Aldrich almost got the reversal there, but a good job by Liang for sticking with it. Liang back in the top position, half rubber guard for Aldrich. Two minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Will the real JL please stand up? Well, well, well. What's up, Mateo? One of our exclusive members, also in the live chat here. Back up to her feet is Aldrich. She does. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. What a nice right and a left by Aldrich there. Liang tried to employ a right high kick and a double right jab. Missed on all three shots. Oh, there's a big shot by Aldrich. Female Sean Strickland. And Liang going for the takedown again, but Aldrich quickly reversed her, and Aldrich going for the back take. Doesn't have any hooks in. JJ Aldrich trying to flatten Liang out. So this is what I'm saying, Herbo. This is why you shouldn't bet on Liang. Controlling the wrists right now, JJ Aldrich, squeezing them together up against the body. And a good job there by Liang. It's not a glove grab, you're just holding. She was such a big dog, I had to give it a go. Sprinkling a little some. I just didn't trust it at all. But fair enough. Aldrich in side control right now. 46 seconds left on the clock. First round, ladies and gentlemen. We're in for a long one. I would have been happier losing on a plus 450. Checked in on Erin's, who should have won against a garbage Choi. Now you guys are just making my pick look bad. Choi had a good performance, did he not? I feel like he employed all the martial arts. If betting is going to make me a salty fan, I don't want to be an MMA gambler, folks. Has had her toes in the cage this entire takedown. And JJ, I mean, in fairness, I saw Liang's toes in the cage as well. Although she wasn't gripping them there. They were just kind of resting in. He's a good performance, but shitty pass. That's what I mean. Again, I rewatched the last three fights, And though there are losses and losses, like I'm not trying to make excuses for losses, the reason why I picked him, because again, I said they were both meth fighters. They are both meth fighters. But the reason why I picked him, Herbo, is because even despite the loss, one of them split decision where you can make the argument he won. A good first round against Alex Caceres. And in the Trezano fight, they each dropped each other in that first round and just went to war. So he was game to fight, and impressed is too big of a word, but didn't look too bad, which is why I was more confident with him out of the two meth fighters. Him being the favorite, it just seemed like more of the safe pick. Round 2.
Let's get
Alpha Kenny 1, Alpha Kenny 1. I'm going to fight you in the street. Did Money Moicano send you guys? 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. What's up, Survivor? Yo, huge Survivor fan myself. Blab's bubbling boobies. Send me location. Send me location. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. What's up, Alpha Kenny? What's up, Survivor? What's up, Blabs? And Liang in the top position here. Full mount? Oh no, she's got that right hook in still. Almost mount here. Aldridge's got to be careful. Now looking for the arm potentially. Arm triangle choke. She could set up a Darce here. She could set up a Darce or complete the arm triangle to JJ Aldrich. Turning though. Liang looking for the back take. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Good morning, Fallon. This choke is super high. Looking for the Darce, but it's super high right now. I don't think it's secured in super tight. JJ Aldrich looking, yeah, feet planted right now. Gotcha. In fairness, she's looking better than Liang. The Chinese Khabib. And now JJ Aldrich is in side controls. I don't think she's trash. She's been able to get out of deep water twice, but what the heck type of guard is this by Liang? Mr. Grant Greger, you're way more of a jiu-jitsu expert than I am. I mean, what the heck type of guard is this by Liang right now? I don't know. Maybe I don't think she's trash because like I didn't have that many expectations coming into this one. The Great Sprawl of China.
that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Well, it was barely a rubber guard. Her arm was in and she was, it almost looked like a reverse triangle position, but the arm was extended out. And JJ Aldrich gets into full mount. It may be like a variation of a rubber guard. It was just an interesting guard. Half side rubber guard, maybe. Not a normal position. What's up, Reload? Good to see you. JJ Aldrich in the full mount right now. 1 minute 52 seconds. Finish her. Finish her. I mean, she got out of it pretty quickly every time and then reversed into mount here. I don't know how much hate you can give a fighter who's been absolutely dominating. She's been taken down. I'll give her that. She's probably shouldn't have been taken down as much as we've seen. But even against lower competition, Liang, she's got a ton of submissions, so you can tell she's been taking down a lot of chicks. But anyways, JJ Aldrich, she should be working to finish this. She's been in the full mount now for almost a minute. Now potentially attacking an arm triangle here? No. Just controlling the neck with some right hammer fist. Rolling is Liang now. Back mount here, flattening her out again. Good job by Aldrich. Employing those hooks. Aldrich is the right hand. Pure domination. Don't let her bully you, daughter. Taking down a lot chick sounds like Isha on a Saturday night or a Saturday morning. She should finish it in the round. She's trying. Credit to Leon. Leon keeps, scrambling. 17 seconds. It could end here. It could end here. JJ Aldrich landing those shots to the side of the head, elbows, and it is all over with 11 seconds. It is all over. JJ Aldrich finishes this fight in the second round. Yoshi Panoshi, do you like the idea of seeing Blanchfield Grasso matchup? If Blanchfield wins, if Grasso beats Valentina, then yes. Or you give Blanchfield the loser of that fight, or do you just give Blanchfield the title shot? No, you give Blanchfield the title shot. You give Blanchfield the winner of Grasso and Shevchenko. Yeah, the Singapore Super Arena. Sorry to hear that, Jay Herbo. Your picks are pretty much the same as mine. Moving towards the end of the card, though, right? Igor, what is up, Igor McJazz? What's going on, buddy? Thank you so much for joining. First finish on the card in the second fight here, and it comes at the hands of the women, ladies and gentlemen. No support in Singapore. They're all tied from one. No, they just knew that these first two fights were not going to be the best. I've watched all Blanchfield's fight, been super high on her, but I think Santos might be able to catch her this morning. That's just the one thing. Santos has Santos has good grappling as well. As it on Blanchfield's level? I don't think so. Santos has that Brazilian one-punch power, baby. Big shout out to everyone who's watching. Sorry I have to whisper my way through this one. It's 5 a.m. My roommates are sleeping. I'm trying to be considerate. I'm also dead tired. After the winners announced here, I think I'm going to grab some more coffee too. I guess the running tally for selling out stadium is going to fail tonight. So far, card is a 50% finishing rate. That is true. That's true. Yes, I was going to say Jay Herbo as well. Diehard Blanchfield. But something about this fight scares me. I think Santos is going to catch her in the second. Good morning, Ethan. Great to see you, brother. If Blanchfield can't get her down, I don't know what she will do. She does have decent striking. Oh, it looks like the right leg or knee of Liang's compromised here. Unable to join the center of the ring. TKO JJ Aldrich. Great win by JJ Aldrich. All right, being interviewed as JJ Aldrich right now by Michael Bisping. I think she's kind of cute, to be perfectly honest, guys. Whoops. Oh. I should have just went full bedhead this morning. Literally just tied my hair back and threw the first hat that was next to my bed. I got just this little hat rack. It's honestly kind of cold in my basement right now. We got the AC blasting. I almost wore a winter hat. No joke. Ew. Something about gingers, man. The fact that they're almost extinct, you know what I mean? The fact that in 10 to 15 years, the gene is going to pretty much be dead. There's something about that just tickles my fancy, you know? What is that saying? Humans more attracted to what they can't have? Man, there's less. We're running out of gingers in the world. You guys are mean. I don't think she's that bad. I don't think she's bad at all. I think she's cute. Oh, John, JJ Aldrich, she won. She won TKO, buddy. Hey, shit, man, I pick my nose. We can pick our nose together. John, we literally just said, buddy. I don't know why you're spamming the chat, John. John. Well, if you've joined us for Ryzen streams, they've pretty much been that. Bring it on. Reload. How the F is Jessica Andrade ranked 6 after losing 3 in a row? If Blanchfield loses, my weekend is ruined. I think because she took 2 of those 3 fights on short notice, if I'm not mistaken, Reload. But still. I think Andrade is taking fights so quickly to fight out her contract. All right, let's highlight these next fighters, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, it's no joke. The older I get, the more redheads raise my eyebrows. Just because, in like 15, 20, maybe 30 years, man, the gene is going to be dead. The gene's going to be dead. I read a crazy article about it. Who do I have between Billy and Kinoshita? We're going to get into it right now. Andrade was ranked top 3 forever, and rankings don't make sense. That is true. Go Goff. First cup of coffee with old Darby. Second rate Bailey's. Nice, buddy. Cheers to you. Honestly, that's a good idea. I should do that. Herbo saying Kinoshita. All right, let's get into it, folks. Let's get into it. Kinoshita 6-2 as a pro. But one of those losses in Ryzen, he beat up his opponent, but he got disqualified for being an absolute savage. -135 favorite. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 23 years old. Broke his foot in the second round in Contender Series. Still dominated the third to get a decision victory. 4 KO TKO, 2 submissions. He's finished all his opponents. He's never lost via decision. He's never won via decision. 1 disqualification loss in Ryzen. Lost to Adam Fugate. Did not look good in his UFC debut. UFC jitters. Not ready for this level of competition. We shall see. Great win on Contender Series. But again, hasn't really been tested. And you guys know what I say. When you have 4, 5 professional fights, that's when I'm going to start judging your opponents as far as that's when I'm going to start judging your resume based on your opponents. When you're, 4, 5 fights in, I'm not going to flack you for fighting, cans at that stage. It's once you get past the 5 fight mark where, okay, you got to fight better competition. And he did just that. But even then, when he was 1-0, he fought a 6-2 guy. These 2 guys, not good records at all, but experienced fighters nonetheless. And the guy who he lost to in Ryzen, again, he was beating this guy. And I'm going to show you guys this. I'm going to show you how much of a savage Kinoshita actually is. We'll get back to the comments here in a sec, guys, as we continue to highlight these fighters. Billy Goff is no joke. And we will get to him in a sec here. But I just want to show you the loss, quote unquote, in Ryzen by Kinoshita to prove that this guy is a savage. And not only does he want to win his fights, but he wants to hurt his opponents. He's 23 years old. That's what I love about this savage. All right, give me one sec here. I'm going to show you guys. The video might be a little sloppy. My apologies if it is. All right. One sec here. Look at this kid. Look at this kid. Sorry if it's a bit choppy. Okay, so this is why he was disqualified. He grabbed the cage and started stomping his opponent. Look at that. And he thought he won. And he thought he won. Look at that. Stomping him. Absolute savage. Absolute savage. Honestly, that made me a fan of him. Judge me all you want. Judge me all you want. Because JL, it's 5 a.m. My roommates are sleeping, buddy. And I'm tired. I don't want to be screaming away right now. Anyways, this is his biggest test. He is a prospect. He's very green, but he's a savage. Decent wrestling, decent grappling, decent striking. Nothing amazing yet, but he's 23 years of age. Didn't look good in his first fight. Maybe UFC jitters. We will see against another UFC prospect in that of Billy Goff. 8-2 as a pro is Billy Goff. 25 years of age. 6 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 2 decisions. 2-0 in Bellator, 1-0 off Contender Series as well. He's on a 6 fight win streak right now. Contender Series and CES, Cage Titan. He's fought in some decent regional promotions. I'm not a big fan of CES, but the guys that he fought in CES have been pretty good. 7-2 and 8-4 respectively. He beat a 5-0 guy. Honestly, his recent record has been good. Billy Goff has beaten some good guys. Billy Goff is well-rounded. I was surprised to see Kinoshita as the favorite up against the American, to be perfectly honest, guys. I think Billy Goff is good value as an underdog. But I'm going with Shane's boy. This one's for you, Shane. I'm going with Kinoshita. I am not confident in this pick. Both of these guys are young prospects. Kinoshita is a savage. He's a savage. And just because he's willing to grab the cage and stomp a motherfucker's head in, that is why I'm choosing him. He is my type of fighter. Not one of these sissy-ass UFC fighters. He is a real fighter. That'll get him disqualified in UFC as well, but it gives him brownie points in my heart. Again, Kinoshita's my pick. I'm gonna blame his first appearance in the UFC on, the big lights, UFC jitters. He is a savage. He's just getting better. Dominant on Contender Series, broken foot, and he still wins. He's a brawler, not the best grappler. He's kind of decent everywhere, but Billy Goff, overall, more well-rounded, hits damn hard as well. Don't know how great either of these guys' chins are, but Billy Goff, despite Kinoshita being the taller and lankier fighter, Billy Goff, he's yoked, he hits hard. Good test for both. Plus 115, good value on Billy Goff if you want to go for the underdog. Let me know your picks in the live chat here. This is a welterweight fight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we'll get back to your comments. I'm excited for this one. I literally have gone back and watched every single Kinoshita fight in his career. And again, high ceiling, low floor type of fighter. He's either going to pop and be really good, or he's going to be meh. All right, back to the comments we go. A book and a birthday cake tattoo on his ribs. Interesting tattoos, yes. Go Goth JL, says JK. Billy Goff looks like a Chad. Those UFC Hawaii shirts are a great idea with the donations. Yes, and nothing but warm thoughts to the people in Hawaii, the people in northern British Columbia as well, Kelowna area who've had to evacuate. We just need this parlay to hit now. Hell yeah, bro. Kinoshita, this dude's gonna be a star. Just watch. Dude, I want him to be Mr. Grant. I want him to be. I'm rooting for him. Landing was a mistake, and I'll admit that. Golf wins money $5 on TKC by finish. Yes, we got a high level degen. Dude, every live stream, by the way, where I do my prediction videos, I'm gonna give out a degenerate pick of the night. And I feel like mine was on point earlier. Who's my favorite can crusher? Dare I say Miko Krokop? He did beat good opponents, but he also crushed a lot of cans in his career. All right, round one.
Let's get it on.
All right. Back to the commentary here, folks. Keep the comments coming. If I missed them, we'll get back to them. City making me nervous. She's not even the main event, but she is Igor's main event. All right, 4 minutes and 28 seconds left. Look, I didn't realize how much bigger Kinoshita was going to be as far as like taller anyways and lengthier than Goff. Oh, and a nice few shots by Kinoshita there. Goff with a good shot to the body of Kinoshita. Oh, and Goff returns fire. Each of them landed some good strikes in the start of this affair. 4 minutes on the clock here. Singapore has good ring kits. Yes, they do. I think Jessica Andrade is just fighting out her contract and is probably going to take a break. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here. Oh, and a nicely timed right hand by Goff. Kinoshita. Oh, nice left hand by Kinoshita. Kinoshita looking way better in this fight already than he did against Adam Fugit. Kinoshita with a good left jab. So Kinoshita better with the distance control right now. Distance management. Nice right hand there by Kinoshita on the outside. Goff, once he gets into the pocket, is landing the harder shots. But so far, Kinoshita's getting the better of him. Nice counter right there by Goff. Nice head movement there by Goff. 3 minutes on the clock. God, I wish Shane was here. Kinoshita is one of his favorite up-and-comers. Kinoshita doing a good job of following Goff wherever he bounces around. Nice right hand by Goff. Nice counter right by Kinoshita. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Ooh, trying to set up a right hook was Goff there. Goff going for the takedown. Let's see Kinoshita's takedown defense. Good single leg takedown defense by Kinoshita. Dude, Mr. Grant, Kinoshita is looking so much better in this fight than he did against Fugit. Two minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick by Goff. No ring jitters. Not in this one. I think he's still here watching Herbo. I think he's just waiting to school us on something. Oh, and a couple good shots to the body there by Goff. That or we pissed him off. I don't know. Kino got that nice counter, and he's got that good distance management. I didn't realize, like he's like the perfect size for welterweight. Tall enough. Oh, and a nice high kick by Kinoshita. Kinoshita landed a nice right kick. He has, decent reach. Long legs. Oh, a nice counter to the body, then a left uppercut by Goff. But again, this is, like I said, this was going to be a good test for both of these guys. Oh, and Goff just drops Kinoshita with a body shot. It's all over. Oh, Goff just wins. Goff wins. What a comeback. Body shot to the liver. Body shot to the liver. What a comeback by Goff. What a comeback by Goff. I shouldn't say big comeback, but Goff was losing that first round, and he lands a body shot on Kinoshita, and you can see Kinoshita's pissed. Wow. Damn. And you know what? As we take a look here, maybe Goff was up in there round. He did land more shots. Eye test looked like Kinoshita was landing the better shots, but if you look at how many shots to the leg that he landed on Kinoshita there, that's where a lot of the damage came from as well. And right to the liver, ladies and gentlemen. Right to the liver. Great finish there. Great job by Goff. And even after that leg kick, you were seeing Kinoshita did a great job with the counters. Straight to the liver. And that's going to drop you, ladies and gentlemen. I hope the UFC don't cut the young prospect because he did look good in this first round. Right to the liver. And Kinoshita goes down. Right to the liver. Damn. See, that one I had a little bit. Like, I was rooting for Kinoshita there. I had him winning, but like I said, great underdog pick for everyone who picked Billy Goff there. Cash that guy. Mr. Grant, he looked good though, man. He's 23 years old. I hopefully the UFC don't cut him. There goes your parlay. Cash it. Wow. We did it, JK. Golf club to the liver. I'm 2-1 now. I'm 2-1. Give me Song Kanon. Now Goff was losing that round. So yeah, I thought Goff was losing that round too, despite him being up in the significant strikes. America 2-0. Commentary saying it wasn't even a liver shot. I'll have to look at it again. This is a hard card to predict. Wow. It wasn't liver, it was solar plex. Here, let me see. I'm going to look at the replay right now. Oh, damn. You're right. And look at that. Billy Goff was cut on his nose there, too. No worries, Igor. No worries. Great win by Billy Goff. Great win by Billy Goff.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Bedoya is one of my locks on the card. Yeah, I really like Bedoya as well. Great job by Billy Goff there, guys. Even though the guy I was rooting for lost. Great win by Billy Goff. All right. He's dedicating this fight to his friend, someone who's involved in his camps. He's saying his sister passed away, so he's dedicating that fight to them. Dun, 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 dun. See, I'm not super confident in that one. I'm more confident in Bedoya than I was in Kinoshita. But I'm 2-1 tonight. I'm not going to gloat. I can't gloat yet. Song is winning now, according to this card. He is good at interviewing the guys. I'll give him that. Bedoya, unimpressive in gas is easy. He took his last fight on short notice, Jay Herbo, and went to a split decision. So I don't know what fight you were watching. I like Bedoya. He may not be as Giga Chad yoked as Billy Goff, but I think he's a good fighter. You can tell a solar plexus shot from a liver shot because the liver shot usually has a little delay. Solar plexus takes it out of you right away. No, that is true. That is true. We see in kickboxing all the time, like a kick to the liver, they'll take a step back and then they'll be like, oh, and go down. Oh, I feel bad for Kinoshita, man. He looked good. He looked good in that first round, man. Defending the takedown. Actually looked better in the striking, but props to Billy Goff, man. When you can finish a fight by a shot to the body, chef's kiss in my book. Funkmaster, sorry, Sungwoo Choi got the win, so you can't troll at all. Your trolling rights are revoked. He looked terrible. I disagree, buddy. I wholeheartedly disagree. All right, chat. I need you guys to chime in here because Funkmaster Flay has been going JL trolling, JL level of trolling the last couple streams. You think Kinoshita looked terrible in that last fight? You biased because you a fan, bro? I'm biased because I'm a fan? No, he looked horrible in the fight against Fugit. When did I say he looked good in that? Cite your source, brother. Rewind the tape. Find me the sentence where I said he looked good against Adam Fugit. He looked horrible in that fight. I think he looked good in the first round here. Until he got dropped with that body shot. I don't trust Sanguna, but he does have a hard shot. He did drop Ian Gary. Am I that easy to troll? I guess I am. I'd rather take a solar plex shot personally. I won't be pissing blood a week later like a liver shot. Goff was a good underdog though. I feel like I explained myself in detail. So, anyways. Can't troll when you're hyping up Erin's. Choi dropped him too with a leg kick, buddy. He dropped him with a leg kick. I think Kinoshita looked good in the first round. Tafa, Santos, the crazy Asian dude, Anthony Smith, Holloway might try to redeem myself in the main card. Giga about to smoke Caceres. You really think Caceres is a clown? Interesting. I got a lot of respect for Caceres personally, and I think he's a good underdog at plus 200. Giga is the better fighter, I think, overall, but I think Caceres has a better grappling game for sure. Hardly exposed, but yeah. Funkmaster going full JL troll. You know, Funkmaster, I think you are JL. I think JL is both I Swallow and Funkmaster, to be perfect. I'm actually going to make a note of this. So I think JL actually has two other accounts. One of them is I Swallow. The second is Funkmaster. You guys are eerily similar with the way you structure your comments there. So I'm going to put a heap on TKZ to win. I think Max had not in the fight back home with his people, hearing him break down and cry in the press conference near broke me. Yeah, dude. Funkmaster Flay, honestly, brother, and I'm being perfectly honest, I think you're JL. Because JL's been trolling us for now like 6 months. He started an army. He's got multiple accounts. We figured out that he is I Swallow as well. I honestly... And Funkmaster and JL, like, they're never in the stream together. And if they are, they're agreeing with each other. Dude, I think we just cracked the code.
Oh my God!
Funkmaster Flay's JL. That's crazy, bro. I'm sorry. Funkmaster, like, props to you, buddy, because it took me this long to figure it out. It took me this long to figure it out. Chat makes me need another blunt. Funk is JL 100%, dude. I know. We finally figured it out. Yeah, but you changed your name, didn't you? What's up, JK? Good to see you again, JK. How's your weekend going, buddy? Dude, I swear that's JL. I swear Funk Masters JL too. You caught me. See, I knew it. Funk Master, he claims he's living in Vegas. Nah, he's living in Calgary, Alberta. I am you. You are me. We are one. Nice, JK. JK, that would make this morning a lot more colorful. Yeah, never bet against a Hawaiian with motivation like that. Who we got up next? We'll highlight them in one sec, buddy. No, I threw that out there because I knew it grinded your gears. Plot twist Isha's jail. Oh man. I am Charlie in It's Always Sunny right now. Chillin'. Funk Masters is Chinese. Oh, like Israel Adesanya. Only bad play was Erin's. Song Kanon. Hell yeah. Song wins. It's all good fun, man. The live chat sometimes puts my brain into a pretzel, but it is fun nevertheless.
Exactly that.
All right. Fighters making their walkout now. Rolando Bedoya, 14-2 as a pro. He's from Peru, but he has not been developing in Inca. He's actually been developing in FFC, which is a way better promotion than Inca FC. He is the moderate favorite at minus 325. 4 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 7 decisions. His only losses have come via decision. He's never been submitted. He's never been knocked out. 0-1 in his UFC debut. He took that fight on short notice and took Chaos frickin' Williams to a split decision. 7-1 in FFC, like I said, did not develop on the Peruvian league Inca FC, which, look, props to Inca FC. They put together fun shows, but they don't have a deep roster. They don't have a deep roster. He's a good prospect, man. He's a good prospect. Only 26 years of age, very well-rounded, and a dangerous striker. His opponent, Keenan Song, the assassin, a veteran in the game, 33 years of age, 19 wins, 7 losses, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. And again, he fought Ian Gary in his last fight and rocked and dropped Ian Gary, but then proceeded to do nothing else in that fight but get beat up by Ian Gary and then ultimately finished. 9 KO TKO. He's got that power. 8 submission, 2 decision. Honestly, a really good resume. A very balanced resume. 4-3 as a pro. 8-1 in Chinese Kung Fu Championship, baby.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Ain't it ever. Lost to Max Griffin. Beat Kalen Potter. Derek Krantz. I mean, who the heck are these guys? Look, put it this way. His last 4 wins in the UFC haven't really aged well. Given that despite him putting away 3 out of his last 4 opponents, who are these guys? You know what I'm saying? He lost to Alex Morono. No shame in that. Alex Morono is a solid fighter. His other 2 losses, Ian Gary, no shame in that. Max Griffin, you probably should beat Max Griffin at this stage in your career, but he's not a bad fighter. He's got power. He's well-rounded. This will be this will be a good test for the young Bedoya. But again, I'm trusting Vegas in this one. I think minus 350. I don't think those are bad odds, and I am going with the favorite on this one. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let's switch back to Fight Center. Just let me adjust this. We'll get back to the comments. All right, back to the comments we go. What's up, Seven Worlds? Bedoya. Give me the Chinese killer song. JK's going for song. Got y'all paranoid? I'm convinced. I'm like 98% sure you're JL. I mean, there's still 2% of doubt there, but I'm about 98%. There's just a few things that you say that are like in the exact same way that JL puts things. This card started at 5 Singapore. Why couldn't it have started at 7 Singapore, which would have given Americans 2 extra hours? Because I think they have to be out of the arena around 11 or midnight. And if it started at 7, I think the card would have gone too late. I think Bedoya beat Chaos, to be honest. Yeah, it was a close fight. Man, I was at Campo to join the stream. I'm gonna sweep the rest of this card, so don't worry. Japan boy got beat up. Okay. He lost. Right? 98% sure. Song is gonna tag Bedoya. That dude has Rousey head movement. Head movement. Did you watch Friday Fights? Yes, we did. It was an awesome card. That is true, Funkmaster. That is true. Never bet against the song, the Dong. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
He's a tough son of a bee. Could stand with Gary. Well, until he couldn't. Let's go Peru. I'm a lot funnier and more accurate than JL. We'll see. I want to beat my sausage link if Bedoya wins this first round. JL wish he could be me. 99% sure now this is JL. It's gonna take a certain something for it to get to 100%, but we're close. I mean, where's JL in the live chat right now? He's under the Funkmaster name. Right hand there by Bedoya. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. 7 Worlds thinks he's JL too. What's up, Nathan? Again, shout out to everyone in the live chat here. Appreciate you all. Oh, a fake with the kick there to land some hooks there, but neither of them did too much damage. Outside low kick by Bedoya. Straight left jab by Song. And not the Dong, Keenan Song. Body kick there by Bedoya. Inside low kick right to the inside part of that knee by Bedoya again. Clinching now, pushing Song up against the cage. Nice, dude. Glad you get to watch some UFC with us. Hope it was a good day. Put Song out. What are you waiting for? I think I got my Asian fighters mixed up. Yeah, this isn't Song Yadong. Left jab there by Bedoya. Outside low kick there by Song. Bedoya returns the favor. Bedoya tried to set up a high kick. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Song definitely a little bit bigger. Oh, and a nice straight left by Song. That landed on Bedoya. There's that Rousey head movement. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. A big shout out to everyone joining us live here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Smash that like button if caffeine is keeping you up here. And again, big shout out to Jay Herbo for joining us early as well. Appreciate you, buddy. You joined, but Shane didn't. Body shot there by Bedoya. Song there with a push kick. 1 minute and 53 seconds. Oh, and a nice combo there by Bedoya. 2 of those 4 shots landed. That's true, and we very well might see him make that drop, Goth JL. But he's made it work at this weight division thus far. But he very well could make the drop, and maybe he will now that he's got that UFC money, that UFC contract, can hire proper nutritionists and trainers. Again, you know, a Peruvian fighter fighting in FFC, he maybe wasn't getting paid enough to properly make that cut, properly shape his body. Kind of like how Brian Battle, right? Brian Battle made a successful cut from middleweight to welterweight. He looks damn good in that division. Damn it, Shane. Bedoya got his heart broken in high school. Now he's just chubby welterweight trying to KO people. 45 seconds on the clock. Jules, what's going on, Jules? Good morning. Hardly, but we're here. I'm a little heartbroken with that Kinoshita loss still. Not salty, just heartbroken. Great win by Billy Goff. Good checking of the leg kick there by Song. I'm more heartbroken for Shane. 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Bedoya tried to set up a big right hand. Song getting out of the way. Bedoya catching the leg. Very Muay Thai-esque there. I love volume strikers like Bedoya. Far too often these new fighters are scared to throw Bedoya sneaky power too. And that is it for the first round. No, I think he won that first round. I know he won that first round. With the eye test alone, I can tell you confidently he won that first round. Let's take a look at the stats. What's up, Ethan? Bedoya's got those combos. Oh, yeah, Bedoya's winning this first round, dude. 82 strikes thrown, 45 landed, 45 significant. Are you kidding me? Song Kanan did land a good left. 15 significant strikes, 40 strikes thrown. 23 to the head of Bedoya, 5 to the body, 17 to the leg. Yeah, Bedoya won that first round. 45 apparently. Look, I'd be okay with, you know, giving him like 35 significant. Regardless, a good chunk of the shots that landed were good strikes, and he did hit hard. You watching the USIC card? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 10-9, but Song had some power hit. No, he did 100%. That straight left he landed. That was a good shot. Song's going to need that right hand to start landing. He does have good power. He does have good power. I don't think Song's looking terrible, by the way. Bedoya just more active.
Let's get it on.
Clear Bedoya round. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, guys. Again, if you're just joining the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. But right now, I'm whispering, folks. This ain't the most polished live stream. My roommates are asleep. We started this at 4 a.m. I mean, neither of them were wearing too much damage either. One good shot by Song. You could argue that like 4 good shots of Bedoya matched that with the leg kicks and a few shots at the end of the combos. Reload, I think they're coming with the UFC Performance Institute now there. I think they're coming. I think later in our lifetime, we'll see more Chinese prospects. Oh, Song landed a big shots and just dropped Bedoya. Song landed some big shots and dropped Bedoya. Bedoya back up to his feet. Go Song, says JK. I think they're going to start growing some fighters in the lab like they did with Yao Ming for the NBA. They're just talking to Cuba right now, and they're going, "Yo, give us the blueprint for Romero so we can start cooking up some of these Chinese MMA fighters and wrestlers in the lab. Song doing a good job of checking that leg kick now. Big dude, this is a great round by Song. Song is winning this round thus far. And Bedoya still a little rocked from that shot there. Not as light on his feet. Bisping is actually a good commentary with Felder. Yeah, together they're a good balance. What a nice right hand by Bedoya. Felder's my favorite color guy. Oh, and another good combination by Song there. Dude, this is a great round by Song. And Bedoya starting to fade a little bit. Inside low kick followed by a 1-2 by Bedoya. He's still staying active in his volume striking here, but you can definitely see that the power is fading. And Song hasn't had to be too active, and he's landing the big shots. Oh, and Song with another right hand. Song with a great second round. Song, great job checking that leg kick as well. And Japan definitely has better kickboxers than China. No, I agree, Brandor, I agree. But it's a 10-point must system, so it doesn't matter. Stupid fucking 10-point must system. It's a disgrace to mixed martial arts. I hate it. I hate it. Fights should be judged like in one championship. Fights should be judged like they are in Ryzen. But no, we have this stupid kickboxing and boxing way of judging. Trying to go for the level changes, Bedoya cannot get the takedown. Missed first bout, set alarm for 2, woke up at 2:30, fully awake now. I'm glad to see you here, Jules. Hope you're having a great rest of your summer. Song flipped the odds to a pick'em. Great second round for Song. This kid is kind of overrated, but he can still win. He just had such a great performance coming off short notice. And Song did not look good in his last fight other than one big shot. So I understand why the odds were they were. But Bedoya, he just has not looked the same after getting dropped in this round. And that is it for the second round. And Song tried to go with the glove touch. Bedoya did not engage. Unbelievable second round for Song. As the chat said, better second round for Song than Bedoya even had in the first round, but it is 1-1 apiece. Bedoya won the first round 10-9. Song won the second round 10-9. Yeah, and taking on Chaos Williams on short notice, I mean, and getting a split decision, arguably winning, that's why everyone was really high on him. Dude, I like the regional scene in Japan. They have Deep, Pancrase, Shudo Japan. Oh, there's another one I'm missing as well. Definitely a live dog. All right, 85 significant strikes have landed for Ronaldo Bedoya, 42 for Song. Song should be credited with a knockdown there. I guess, but didn't Bedoya fall to the mat? Maybe he didn't quite drop to the mat. Anyways, round 3.
Let's get it on.
We're talking snowboarding issue, but the same applies to the combat sports too. Oh, I got you. Jesus. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, Bedoya just hurt his leg. Bedoya hurt his shin when Song checked that leg kick. 4 minutes on the clock. Bedoya's gonna... Oh, and a nice straight left by Song. Song welcoming this kid to the big leagues, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's his foot, says Mr. Grant Gregory. Oh, and a hard left shot there by Bedoya. And Bedoya with a 1-2. Again, Bedoya, volume striker, Song definitely has the power. Oh, Bedoya with a counter left. Dude, I think Bedoya still is an awesome prospect here because you can see, like, this guy's got a lot of tools to polish. Bedoya with 38 leg kicks, 39 now. Bedoya now with a nice body shot in the tie clinch, and then a left hand by Song. Song's definitely got him the power advantage here. Song with the 1-2. Foot is messed up for sure. Bedoya's in trouble. Yeah, so far close round. Still showing some decent head movement. Beautiful, guys. It's combos like that Bedoya shows, and you're like, okay, this kid's got some talent. Oh yeah, look at that right foot of Bedoya. It's starting to swell, guys. 2 minutes and 38 seconds of Bedoya starting to throw that left. That left foot as the leg kick now, not the right. Sis, there's 2 minutes and 24 seconds left, and Bedoya's not losing this round, in my opinion. That foot is broken. Two minutes on the clock. And Bedoya steps in with the... So Bedoya's like... He's smart for a young cat. He probably recognizes, okay, like, I blew that second round. I have to at least show the judges that I'm more aggressive on this one. And he is. Nice right hand by Song. He is outlanding Song with some flashy combos. Again, don't always judge the live odds, dude. Again, I could be way off. I think Bedoya is winning this third round. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. I could be way off. I mean, it's still a close fight. He's outlanding him. Oh, I spoke too soon. Song just dropped him. Throw that all out the window. Throw that all out the window. Song just dropped him.
Oh my God!
Throw everything I just said there out the window. Song just dropped him. That's going to steal the round. Yeah, he just dropped him. That's what happened. Song's definitely winning now, guys. Song's definitely winning now. That seals it. Song dropped him in 2 rounds, but the scorecards only credited him for 1. But Song dropped him in the second round, right, Mr. Grant Greger? We all knew he won that second round. Again, Sis, I think the odds were wrong there. I think he was winning the third round. Oh, desperately going for a takedown. There was Bedoya. Song stuffed it with ease. BKFC, great scrap. Indeed, Jules, indeed. Agreed, Mr. Gregory. I have no idea why they didn't credit him with that either. Each of them land a shot breaking from the clinch. And a nice counter there by Bedoya. Great display of respect by both of these guys. More so by Song than Bedoya, let's be perfectly honest. And yes, I think Song, he got this one, man. He landed the more significant strikes overall. It was 1-1 going into the third. At about the 2-minute mark, I was saying, you can rewind the tape. I was saying Bedoya has this round to this point won. And right when I said that, Song drops him with the right hand. Song did more damage in that third round. Song landed, after dropping him, landed the more significant strikes. Despite Ronaldo Bedoya being a volume striker with some power. Song won the third round, 2 rounds to 1. This should be Song's win. This should be Song's win. Credit where credit is due, though. Look at these stats. Mixed up 51 leg kicks, 22 body shots, 61 to the head. All right, we're listening in for the decision. And Kenan Song wins this one. Great win. Great win. What an underdog. Cash that money for you guys who chose the underdog. And you know what? After losing that first round, what a second round victory. And then even facing adversity early in that third round, Song comes back, drops Bedoya again. Great win by Song. Great win by Song. And you know what? Bedoya proved that he needs to work on a few things. But dude, make the cut to 155 and dominate guys outside the top 15 there. I'm excited to see more of Bedoya. He puts on exciting fights. Damn, now I'm 2-2 in my predictions. Started off strong, 2-0. Now I'm 2-2 in my predictions. All right. Whoops. I'm just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Oh, fuck's sakes. And then we'll get right back to the comments here, guys. Oh my god. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, again, I'm happy for Kenan Song, man. Especially if this young kid continues to like develop and he becomes something in the UFC, that win is going to age well for Song. It's going to be a great win on his resume. Knock on wood, it marinates well. All right, next we have Chidi Nujkwani against Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. And the fighters are making their walkouts now. Middleweights here. Next, folks. Finally got a prediction right. Correct decision. I was about to say J Herbo. Boya ain't a can. Or Bedoya ain't a can. No, he's not a can. Okay, here, I'll check it right now. Since there was no reason for Bedoya to be minus 300, way more well-rounded fighter. Never called Bedoya a lock again. J Herbo, I disagree, dude. He took on Chaos Williams on short notice and arguably won that fight. He didn't fight in Inca. He wasn't crushing cans on the regional. Again, I thought he was a lock too, brother. I thought he was a lock too. So if you're gonna call out Sis, take shots at me too, J Herbo. We did it, baby. Good pick, JK. Good vibes, good vibes. Let's go, Chitty. Time for more coffee. I'm excited to see him develop. Fade and Chitty, give me some Polish power. I hope Chitty quits like the quitter he is. I wonder if he brought the Polish power. I need Polish power in my parlay. Who you got, fam? Again, I disagree, J Herbo. I think you're putting way too much stock in Song, who has not been impressive in his last few performances. City, we going with Mike. Chitty quits. He has it in his heart. Once a quitter, always a quitter. But Herbo, like, I'm not diminishing your win. Like, great pick for you guys who picked Song. But I mean, we saw why Bedoya was the favorite there. Kid's got talent. Let's go, legendary Polish power. All right, Chidi Njokuani, bang, bang. Chidi Njokuani, Chidi, bang, bang. This one's near even. He's the slight underdog at minus 105. 22-9, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 14 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 7 decisions. Look at his resume, man. 5-3 in Bellator, 2-2 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA, 1-0 in Contender Series. Lost to Derive, split decision, close decision. Lost to Gregory Rodriguez, and he was beating up Rodriguez. That knee to Rodriguez's head split him wide open, but then he gassed him. Rodriguez got that win in beautiful fashion. Put together an impressive 4-fight win streak before that. 2 of those wins coming through LFA, or one of those wins LFA, one of those wins Contender Series, 2 of them UFC. Look, I like Chidi. He's a veteran at this point, 34 years of age. Up against Olian Jacek, 18-6 as a pro. 13 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 4 decision, 6-4 and 1 no contest in the UFC, 6-1 in Thunder Strike Fight League. Lost to Kai Bohalo in his last fight. No shame there. Kai Bohalo is a very good fighter. Lost to Cody Brundage. Cody Brundage looked awful in his last fight. Beat Sam Alvey. Everyone and their dog better beat Sam Alvey at this point in his career. Lost in Justin Jacoby. No shame in that. Honestly, I think he lost that fight, but hey, split decision against Bukauskas. And a decent win against an undefeated Gamazatov. I mean, decent wins in his last... these 2 were decent wins. Again, I don't know about that split decision. His losses, no shame in there. Jimmy Crute's about to retire. Should have beat Jimmy Crute. OSP should have beat OSP. I'm going with Chidi here. I think they're close odds for a reason. This is a great matchup for Chidi. I think him being longer, him being lankier, just is better for him, is the matchup that he probably wanted. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. And for this tie clinch like he's doing right now, Chidi's counter grappling is not bad. His Muay Thai clinch is dangerous. His range control is dangerous. He has power as a lanky fighter. He's big for the division. Olian Jacek does have that power, but I think Chidi's just going to piece him up in the clinch like we see him doing already. Chidi has better wins on his resume, but it's a close fight for a reason. Olian Jacek has that knockout power, but I'm going Chidi. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Da, 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 da. It's 3 minutes and 59 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a big swinging with the left hand by Oleksiejczuk. Oh, and good head movement there by Njokuani. So far, Njokuani's looking good here. Great job employing that clinch. Olian Jacek, though, with the body lock here, pushing Njokuani up against the cage. Again, the Polish fighter like Olian Jacek, he does have grappling, but up against a guy as big and lanky as Njokuani, like, throw your fundamentals out the window, man. A nice left hand in the clinch by Olian Jacek. Oleksiejczuk, I should say. Inside low kick by Njokuani. Njokuani got an inside leg kick again and dropped, swept Oleksiejczuk there. Njokuani's got to keep his hands up, though, because if Oleksiejczuk lands a big shot, he will put him out. And Oleksiejczuk gets the top position here. Oleksiejczuk in the full guard of Njokuani here early. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. I'm not getting involved in this battle in the live chat. You guys duke it out. Man, Jan had a bad weight cut, says Mr. Grant Gregory. Oh, inviting Njokuani back up to his feet here is Oleksiejczuk. Right? 1 minute 53 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Njokuani. High kick by Njokuani. That landed. He's wobbly. He landed shin to head. Shin to head. Njokuani landed in. Njokuani now landing some elbows in the clinch here. Oleksiejczuk, he's getting pieced up. Njokuani tried to land it right. That shin to head landed clean. He's still wobbly. Oleksiejczuk is wobbly. Njokuani, he's got to put him away. And Oleksiejczuk landed a shot on Njokuani now. Oleksiejczuk landed a shot on Njokuani now. They each landed a shot. They each have wobbled each other. Then Njokuani tried to go for a takedown attempt now, and Oleksiejczuk reversed him. What is this fight? What is this fight? And a left hand by Oleksiejczuk. Njokuani landed a leg kick to the head. And Oleksiejczuk recovered, landed a big shot on Njokuani now. And Oleksiejczuk in the top position, landing some ground and pound. Njokuani's gonna lose. Are you kidding me? And Oleksiejczuk with the comeback. Oleksiejczuk with the comeback. Now, I don't think all those hammer fists were landing, but Njokuani, as the chat said, he quit. He rolled over and went like this. Now, I don't think all the hammer fists were getting through, but regardless, you fold up like that and the ref is going to stop the fight. I cannot believe that just happened. Njokuani landed a head kick. He just couldn't finish. God damn it. I'm getting roasted in my picks here. Chitty's always been a quitter. He turned to the side and let it happen, even though those hammer fists weren't landing. But Herbo and Sis cashed that underdog. Yeah, dude. Chitty shot himself in the foot there. He had that, man. He had that. I honestly thought Chitty was going to win too. He had that. Polish power back fist. Honestly, guys, if Chitty didn't roll, he still would have bought himself some time because those hammer fists weren't getting through the guard. A couple of them did. I'm not going to take that away from Oleksiejczuk at all. That was an incredible comeback. Hammer fist, yes. Reload, gentlemen, please. Damn, man. I am now 2-3 in my predictions. I'm on a skid right now. I got Kinoshita wrong. I got Bedoya wrong. I got Chidi Njokuani wrong. Oh, man. I picked Armfield to win this one. I feel like I'm going to get that one wrong now, too. That was an intense stare down at the weigh-in between Armfield and Kazama, by the way. Flush head kick, and he just kept going. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Okay, I'm going to bring Tapology back up. I'm going to quickly go grab some coffee. Then we'll come back here. We'll highlight the fighters. Mr. Grant, I'll check Twitter here in a second, buddy. And then we'll get back to it. Great win by the Polish fighter. He needed that. That was huge. Dun, 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 dun. Great. Again, just great comeback. Can't highlight that enough. He was rocked, man. Yeah, geez, guys, take it easy. Live chat's going ham right now. Why the hate between Sis and Herbo? Not the voice I thought I was going to hear, to be honest. One and three. I know, man. Disappointing. I ain't picking him ever again. Mateo, if he didn't roll and turtle, we could make that argument for sure. Yeah, I mean, both you guys generally have good picks. I don't know what this war is going on about. Yeah, beefing in the chat. The chat needs to join. All right, you guys fight away. Mr. Grant, yeah, absolutely. We'll bring you on stream, buddy. I'll send you a DM. I'll send you a DM here on Twitter in just a moment. We're going to take a quick break. On the other side, we're going to highlight the next two fighters. On the other side, we will give you guys more play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction, folks. I'm going to grab more coffee. I'm going to drain the main vein. I'm going to take a step outside and mellow out. You guys either step outside and mellow out, or step outside and duke it out. That's what I'm saying to the live chat right now. That's what I'm saying in the live chat right now. Phony, why are you so angry at us today, buddy? Phony was like one of the people, and now he's going heel on the community. I feel like you just take exactly what you want to, what I say, and then want to come back at us for it. I feel like you're not listening to everything I'm saying, Phony. Like I said, I'm trying to explain myself in full here, Phony. I just say he rolled and turtled, which is why he rightfully ended the fight. If he didn't turtle, then yes, you could make that argument because not a lot of the hammer fists were getting through. But because he turtled, we agree with you, brother. We agree with you. Anyways, I'm taking a break here. I'm grabbing another coffee. On the other side, we'll get to highlighting these next fighters here. Keep the comments coming. This chat is crazy. We got some brawls in the chat. Phony coming after everybody. This and the world going at it. I'm going to take a step outside to chill. I'm going to drain the main vein. I'm going to grab some more coffee. And I'll see you folks on the other side for this next fight here. UFC Fight Night, Holloway, Korean Zombie. Back here on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go.
We are back live here in the City Life Project YouTube channel, folks, for another live fight companion. Heads up, sorry I'm whispering. My roommates are asleep. You know who's someone who's not going to be whispering? Someone who's going to be riding shotgun for a good portion of the stream? Let me know in the private chat if you're good to go. Mr. Grant Gregory, he's in the house. By the way, any exclusive member here on the City Life Project YouTube channel, you have the opportunity to jump on stream as well, much like our friend Mr. Grant Gregory. What is going on, brother? Oh, there. Oh, there you go.
Sorry, I'm gonna whisper. No, I'm joking. I don't have to whisper. I'm good.
There you go. So you can talk more. You can talk at a normal person level here. What's up, Mr. Grant Gregory? Thank you so much for joining.
Dude, happy to be here, man. Been a while since we've done a little collab, so it's yeah. Well, it's good to get on and watch some fights, and maybe maybe being on stream can improve my luck because I'm 1 from 3 on my picks so far.
Dude, I'm 3. Or I'm 2 and 3 right now. Started off Sungwoo Choi, JJ Aldrich. I'm like, all right, I'm feeling good. And then that first round with Kinoshita, I was like, man, he's actually gonna get this. And can't take away that win from Billy Goff though. Solid.
Yeah, I've only picked one. Song was the only one that I've got so far.
By the way, big shout out to everyone in the live chat here. If you want to throw a question, Mr. Grant Gregory, he's going to be riding shotgun for a little bit. Any exclusive member on the City Life Project, you always have the opportunity to jump in and ride shotgun for any stream. That's one of the perks you get for being an exclusive member. Mr. Grant, take a look at the chat. If anything comes up for you, just interrupt me here. But let's quickly highlight these fighters as both of them are making their way to the cage. Toshiomi Kazama, 10 and 3 as a pro. Again, very much more of a grappler than a striker. He is a solid prospect though out of Japan. 3 and 2 in his last 5 fights. Came to the UFC via road to UFC. 3 KO, TKO, 5 submissions, 2 decisions. 6 and 1 in Pancrase, where again he kind of crushed a lot of cans in Pancrase. A few good wins here and there. Don't get me wrong, but Pancrase, a shadow of what it used to be, in the Boss Rutan days when it was one of the top Japanese promotions. It's crazy that they're still going on, Mr. Grant Gregory.
Yeah, I know, right?
They're in their they're in the 300s.
Yeah, I remember watching that shit back in the 90s. I swear I was 15 or something like that when I first saw it. It's like, why are these guys slapping each other? This is crazy.
So now, I mean, I would say Deep is on even a higher level than Pancrase out in Japan, but it's not a bad promotion, but it's very much regional status now. And he slayed in Pancrase, but again, a lot of the good Japanese fighters do. A decent win against a 27-11 guy on road to UFC, but he went up against Rinya Nakamura, who's arguably one of the best Japanese prospects in the world right now. He's got a good chin because Nakamura nailed him a few times before he eventually put him out, but this is definitely a huge test for him. Garrett Armfield is no world beater, but I do think he's a little bit more well-rounded. 8 and 3, 3 and 2 in his last 5 fights, 26 years old, so same age. He's a younger guy as well. 5 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 0 and 1 in the UFC, 0 and 1 in LFA.
It's striker versus grappler, and usually in this thing, I'm going to go for the guy who has the better Brazilian jiu-jitsu, so I'll go Kazama. I think he's a brown belt, I think they said. I don't think he's full black belt yet, but yeah. What's the worst that can happen? Yeah.
He's definitely strong. And he was super intense in the weigh-in. All right, round 1.
Yeah.
Last thing I want to say though, Armfield has lost to David Onama in his UFC debut. No shame in that. David Onama is a pretty damn good fighter, but he also lost to David Onama in his last amateur fight.
That's funny. That was the standing. Was it the standing arm triangle?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to Fight Center here, guys, and then I'll check back on your comments. If I miss any of your comments again, just comment them again if I miss them. But let's get back to the fight here.
Kazama filled out a lot more. He must have a good hydration thing because he looked
his cheekbones and his abs were like we're a little unhealthy. We're unhealthily, if that's a word, visible.
Yeah, almost kind of McGregor-esque.
Yeah. Kazama. Locking in some of these. Mateo. Any 50 fights we could bet a pizza on? Yeah, and any that are close, and there's a lot like this one, Mateo, we can go on. My official pick, by the way, is Garrett Armfield. He's the favorite. Mr. Grant Gregory's going for the grappler, you said in this one. I'm going for the strike.
Yeah, Kazama.
Both have KO power. I think Armfield, he's not a pure striker yet. Like, that's what he's become at the MMA level.
It's funny. He almost did the same route as like a cost check, where he he had the base wrestling, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Oh, I can throw."
Oh yeah, like a lot of wrestlers. I mean, Johnny Hendricks is a great
Certainly
example.
Certainly is Herbo. How the fuck are ya?
This guy's got inbred power. Armfield looks like Benoit Saint Denis, a smaller American version.
Yeah, I think Kazama's going to need to do well to stay out of that jab range, because he keeps walking straight into that left jab.
Oh, some nice body shots there by Armfield.
It's a good little combo too, especially bouncing off the cage.
I was just gonna say, he pushed him off against the cage too.
Yeah. So
nice
Kazama went.
Armfield tagged him. Armfield, he's got that power, guys. He's got that power. What did I say?
I was just about to say, every time Kazama's throwing that his hook, he's dropping his hand straight afterwards. Oh yeah, he's not in a good place.
Oh, and he just got tagged again by the left top position. This is over. Armfield's gonna finish him here.
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe not. Kazama, that was going for the ankle there. I mean, Kazama is crafty on the ground, because like that is his bread and butter. So he's just constantly gonna, as soon as he's on his back, he's gonna attack an armor leg. Armfield's destroying him in the striking.
Oh, he got a good little counter against him, but yeah,
he did land a right hand there, but one right hand to fucking 8.
Yeah, to 30 doesn't count. Yeah.
This saying this is over in any seconds. This doesn't make it out of the round. How is it not over yet? Oh, dude, Armfield's combos look amazing. For not being a pure striker, his striking looks damn good at this level. And again, Kazama's not a striker, so...
Dude, the way he bites down on his piece when he's throwing those kind of weird. Like, he's really clenching his jaw when he's throwing Armfield.
Dude, Armfield's minus 8,500 live.
Jesus.
55 seconds left in the first round. Oh, right hand just dropped him. It is all over. The ref goes in there to save Kazama from any more damage, and it is over.
Yeah, he's wobbly. Good ref. Yeah, it was a good. I appreciate the stoppage.
No, me too. He was gonna just get tuned up there.
Well, the fact he put his body on the line as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't mind that. He took a lot of damage.
Fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm glad I'm not betting anymore.
Well, I am back in the win column, baby. I'm back in the win column. Let's go.
Yeah, bragger.
Dude, I'm not. Like, people are gonna rip me. For this one. The last few weeks I've picked, like, I haven't gone off the board. I've picked relatively safe. And I thought I did this week as well, but again, I'm less upset at the fact that I picked wrong for Kinoshita. I'm gonna feel so bad for when Shane wakes up and sees that Kinoshita lost, and then in that way, I already sent him a text. I was like, brace yourself, buddy. All right, back to the live chat we go. Jay Herbo, both my feet fell asleep. How am I supposed to walk to the shitter? Dude, sometimes my legs have fallen asleep while I'm on the shitter. And it's like, I just want to get up. I just want to get up, and I can't.
Yeah, we call it dunning legs over here.
Yeah. What are they called?
Dunning. Well, we call our toilets dunnies. So it's when you get dunny legs. So
Donnie legs. I like that. Sis saying, not sure why he didn't want to wrestle. I think he tried.
He
Too little,
definitely
too
tried.
late.
Yeah, he tried. But the problem was he wasn't setting anything up. He was just going in blind. So yeah.
Dude, Phony Turgerson, you said it, brother. Armfield looked amazing. He was so undersized against a beast like Onama and still held his own. Dude, Armfield looked like his striking there looked amazing. We're going from unbelievable striking to Armfield to absolute dog shit striking by Waldo Cortes-Acosta coming up next year, folks. He stuffed both the takedowns. That's why. This. I'm not going to read that out loud, but you made me. You have twisted humor, and it made me smile. Yeah, I don't like Waldo either. Waldo should make this look easy. I mean, Brzeski, now that he's off the sauce, ain't that good. He was definitely on something.
He's gotten bigger in the stomach and smaller in the arms.
He's got those Adesanya and Schoonover titties now. As well.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Woo, says Igor. Waldo TKO for J Herbo. Great win by Armfield again.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
All right, back to Tapology we go. We'll bring Fight Center back on when these guys are fighting, guys. When these guys are fighting, guys. I can't believe, I even have any energy right now. Shout out to caffeine, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, I truly think it's the world's best drug.
Oh, have you tried crack?
Yeah, but I think I'd crash by now. I mean, I think honestly, guys, I would probably have the best first hour of a live stream ever if I smoke crack before doing one of these. I would probably I would never mess up anyone's name. I wouldn't miss any strike. Like, I'd be talking so fast you guys probably couldn't even keep up with me. But then I would literally fall asleep on my keyboard right after.
But the problem was you'd be able to see every punch come and everything, but you'd be watching Nama Yunus and Esparza too. That'll be the problem. I saw every punch come and it's like, yeah, there was 3 in that fight.
Oh, man. That's hilarious. Brander, why is this UFC? UFC Paris next week. We got another early card next week if y'all haven't heard. I don't think it's this early though, is it? Isn't it just I think for us in North America, it's around noon or morning in the 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock Pacific.
Yeah, I love when they go to Singapore because it's an actual Saturday night card for me. It starts at 7 p.m. So
right. Oh, what's up? The Dinglers are in the chat. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Goth jail, literally laughing so hard I'm crying. I love coffee, but I gotta eat beforehand, or I'd be having to watch the fights on the shitter. Yeah, I have to have 1 cup of black coffee to start my day on an empty stomach. If I put any cream or anything in it, then I poop.
Join us next week on Poop Talk with Isha.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say. All right, keep the comments coming, guys. Absolutely love them. If anything stands out here as I'm breaking down these next guys, Mr. Gregory, just like I said, just jump in and jump in with any of your thoughts as well. We'll get back to the comments in a sec here, folks, but let's highlight these next 2 fighters. As the sun is rising here in Minnesota, I can see it through my window. 6:30 a.m. Waldo Cortes-Acosta. And I'm just very salty. The guy's not a bad fighter. He's put me to sleep the last couple times. Salsa Boy, 9-1 as a pro. He suffered his first loss in his last UFC fight. 31 years old, training out of Phoenix, Arizona, out of the Dominican Republic. UFC giving him a layup in this one. 4 KO TKO, 1 submission, 4 decisions, 2-1 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 in Bellator. He won via Contender Series in 2022. He's been active in the UFC. I always
I
think
don't
he only,
remember him from the Contender Series.
he's very forgettable. He did not have a great performance. But
Did-
he's had 3 fights in the UFC in the last year. That's what's crazy.
So yeah, he obviously didn't get a contract then, did he?
I think he did. I think Dana was just really generous that night. One of those nights.
Well, I mean, it's been 3 weeks and there's only one person that hasn't been given a contract. So
Yeah, well, he did get a first round KO. I shouldn't say it was a boring fight. Look, I'm salty
don't
because I
I
saw that
remember it.
fight and I was like, okay, he's a heavyweight. He got a KO. There might be something there. Then he enters the UFC. Snooze fest against Vendera. Snooze fest
Dude,
against
the
Sherman.
Sherman one was so frustrating.
And he just refuses to check leg kicks. And
Mhm.
Marcos Rogerio de Lima, no shame in losing to him, but again, exposed him, just kept attacking those chicken legs. I don't know how those skinny legs, I don't know how those lack of, any muscle in those lower part of his legs keep his heavyweight frame up. That, I don't think
Dude,
science can
I just
explain that.
wish that Tafa fight came to fruition. That would have been so good.
Anyways, he's a good volume heavyweight striker. Of course, he has power. He's a heavyweight. He's very stationary, especially once his legs get cracked twice. That's it. You can just pick away at those chicken legs. Łukasz Brzeski, though, again, UFC given Acosta a layup here. Ever since coming off the sauce, and again, he won his Contender Series bout in amazing fashion, but then pissed hot. It was turned to a no contest, and he's been on a 2-fight losing streak in the UFC ever since. He was even suspended after that.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's
2
a
submissions.
sticks needles in his ass. So
As you can see here, a split decision against Martin Buday, which honestly, Martin Buday is, I think he's an underrated heavyweight. Is he ever going to be champion? No, but like he's not bad. He's not bad. And he's put together a nice little win streak, if I'm not mistaken. And then Carl Williams, he's undefeated in the UFC, I'm pretty sure as well. So not a bad, decision loss either, but they're 2 losses nonetheless where you haven't looked great. Is that KO power gone now that he ain't on the Paulo Costa's secret juice? What do you think, Mr. Gregory? Who are you picking for this one?
I think it's got like I noticed a huge difference in his arms as well. I said like he's got a belly. His chest is a little low, hanging lower than it was before. So I think he just needs to get a bit of nutrition in it and drop down to light heavyweight and be a big light heavyweight.
Yeah,
Because I think he walks around at 2. I think they said it was 230 or 240. So he's smack bang in the middle of the heavyweight sort of thing. So
yeah, and I feel like if you're at that stage, you might as well just make the cut to 205, or at least try. If
At least
Daniel
try.
Cormier could do it, mind you, cheating a couple times but still doing it, then this guy
Wait,
can do it.
are you having a go at the 206.2 heavyweight light heavyweight champion? Like,
Well, I mean, I'm just saying. He even admitted Towelgate.
yeah, of course you had to do it to the nicest bloke in the league. Like,
Right.
now he's
right.
dead. Well done, DC. It's all your fault.
Oh, rest in peace. Talk about weight cuts, man. Anthony Rumble Johnson. I cannot believe that growing up, my image of him was at welterweight.
Just
know what I mean?
remember
Like-
him and Charlie Brennan fought.
That's crazy.
They fought.
He fought
and-
Koscheck too, did he not, at welterweight?
Yeah, he lost to Koscheck. He got choked out.
Yeah.
Rear naked choke. But he fought Charlie Brennan, who now fights. Well, his last fight was at 135. He fights at 135 versus him. Like it's literally a heavyweight versus a bantamweight. Like,
That's absolutely insane. You know what? To shake things up here, I'm gonna go with the underdog. I'm gonna go with the juicer. I'm gonna go with Schoonover 2.0. We talking the titties of the UFC. I'm going
I
with
miss Titties. He was a good
Brzeski.
fighter. I mean, he was a terrible fighter, but he was good for Rampage.
Mr. Grant. No joke. Rampage. I don't know if you guys have noticed. Rampage has a new podcast, by the way, on the Jax Podcast Network. Awesome.
Dude, he's calling out titties again.
No, they're gonna make it happen. I think he said
They're
that
actually
like
going to make it happen.
they have let's just say that Rampage's people, and maybe Rampage himself, they have presented him with a contract.
Holy shit.
Schoonover just has to. I think there's a clause where he wants to train for 6 months to get in fighting shape, because I don't think he's fought for a few years. So this might happen. It's more realistic that it happens than it ever has right now, which is amazing. And Rampage says he might even do that fight in his league, right? Is it United Fighters League?
Yeah, everyone has a freaking league now. It's hard.
Yeah. Well, that's the one him, Frank Mir, Tito.
Mir, yeah, and Tito have. Yeah. Well, it's not exactly their own league. It's a it's weird. It's almost like it's a reality show. It's a weird thing the way they do it, but yeah. It's a good podcast if you get a chance to.
No, I've listened to quite a few of the episodes, and I like any regional show that has the fighter's best interest in mind as well, and then hopefully, and Rampage is his goal for it is hopefully to move fighters to the UFC, or to move fighters to that next step, which is kind of like what Uriah Faber's A1 Combat is doing, which is kind of like what Anthony Pettis' league is doing. Icon, I mean, it's actually Nate Diaz had one show under his promotion, and then or Nick Diaz, I should say, then folded that shit. We're seeing in the 2020s here, guys actually being able to pull it off.
Well, I mean, I think the thing now is because you can do a minor league now at a smaller, because it is so much more mainstream. 2008, you couldn't fill a bar room full of it. Now it's its own sport. It's people are actually able to distinguish the difference between mixed martial arts and UFC.
No, yeah,
still
for sure.
Still plenty of people that says, "Oh no, I've trained UFC." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
I know.
What does that mean?
No, I know. It's we've come a long way, but we're still a very niche sport.
Oh yeah, extremely.
And then
there's still so many people that don't get the love and excitement that I have for it, and they're like, well, it's just it's like wrestling. I'm like, it's not. No, it's not it's not wrestling.
No, then I take it one step further. We're all my hockey friends, and I'm in a hockey group chat on Twitter and everything like that, and they're like, Isha, what are you doing up at this time? I'm like, oh yeah, just watching Ryzen. They're like, what the heck's Ryzen? I'm like, Japanese MMA and kickboxing, or Rise. I'm getting really into that Rise kickboxing league, by the way.
Yeah, Rise. That was actually a really good card, the last one.
Dude, they put on awesome shows. Foul One's riding with me. He's taking the dog in this one. Let's go, Foul One. Let's go. I am not confident on this one. I just Cortes-Acosta again. Maybe the UFC's giving him a layup here, but Phony. I brought up the comment on screen as well. I don't think Acosta looked good in his last fight. I don't know. Again, it was against Rogerio de Lima. This is a step down in competition compared to that, but yeah, let's see if the Polish fighter can get it done. He didn't fight in KSW before, did he?
Well, see, this is what the third Polish fighter so far.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of Polish fighters. I guess they don't have to travel too far to Singapore. Or as far, anyways. We don't need any Polish power. Turn off the Polish power. Mateo, we'll bring you on if and when Gregory leaves, because I think 3 will be a little crowded if we're all talking over each other.
Yeah, I'll be on just for a little bit longer. Then I'll jump up to give Mateo a chance to jump on.
Yeah, there we go. When we're all just shooting the breeze at the end of the card, then I'll bring in as many people as we want. But
I'd say I'd go on my next win, but I'd probably be here all night then. But dude, it's weird. The numbered UFC cards, the PFL. I think I've gotten one wrong in the PFL this year. It's crazy. It's I could pick PFL.
Yeah, I mean, well, PFL and Bellator, they're a little bit easier to pick. Every now and then, Bellator will have a plus 800 knock someone out in the first round in the first exchange, and you're just like, what the hell, Bellator? But
Well, if there's always like a huge dog, I'll throw something on that.
Well, it's like Mike Jones. He always throws something on the draw just in case.
Just in case, yeah.
Igor, been waiting for the anime intro music. Dude, that's rising for you. Goth Jail, hot take, but you can still be a casual and watch all of a sport. There's plenty of casual NFL fans that watch every week. No, that's true. That's true. But if you're casual, calling MMA UFC, you a casual, capital C.
There's people that I think more so than anything watch fighters more so than the sport. I think there's a lot of people who treat UFC and one like it's boxing. Like we got the Usyk fight coming up on the week, and I'm going to watch the Usyk fight. I'm not going to watch anything else on that card.
We're streaming the whole card, by the way, brother.
I've got really no interest in getting back into boxing with it, but I'm a huge Usyk fan.
By the way, did you watch that last Navarrete fight against Valdez?
Yeah.
Dude, best boxing match I've seen, I think, in my entire life. Like, it's up there. It's up there.
Well, I don't know what would be the best one that I've seen.
That one, it's definitely in like the top 3 just because it was back and forth. They like refused to clinch, non-stop action. Valdez with the unbelievable counter hooks, and then you had Navarrete who just like an onslaught of pressure. And I don't know, I was on my feet, shotgunning beers, testosterone pumping through my veins, just like, boxing never made me feel.
I didn't get to see it live. That's the problem. So
I was gonna live stream it, then I turned it on as like I was shutting down my computer and everything, and I was like, oh my fuck. And that card, by the way, only the co-main and the main event went the distance. Absolute wars. The 2 best fights on the card went the distance. All the rest like ended in the second round. It was amazing.
Sometimes that's not a bad thing. Like, you don't always need a finish. I think sometimes I hate when you get a lot of quick finishes, especially on a card like this one, because they've got to fill the air.
Oh, a PFL's even worse.
Oh, dude, people, 1 fight an hour. I can't stand that shit.
Yeah, I can't stand it. It's the worst. All right, guys, round 1. Let's get it on. If I missed your comment in the live chat, just comment it again. Not ignoring you guys. We just got Mr. Grant Gregory live on air here as well. And there it is, right off the bat. Brzeski did his research. 2 double low kicks.
Babe.
3rd low kick. We're going to be on low kick watch here tonight, guys.
Yeah. 4. Oh my god, he's learned. He's evolving. He returned 1.
Honestly, his calves look a little bit bigger. He might have been doing that leg press, dude.
Yeah, I definitely think so. His legs are bigger than the kickboxers.
2 more leg kicks there by Brzeski.
Dude, he's got pointy calf muscles. That's kind of weird.
I know. I was leg shaming Acosta in the breakdown here, and man, he's been hitting the weights, but Brzeski's landing those leg kicks heavily. Dude, if Brzeski moved to light heavyweight, he would be a monster. Look how tall he is.
Look at his belly jiggle. So look at all that excess.
Oh man. Right hand by Brzeski. Oh, and a nice counter there. And a combo by Cortes-Acosta. Acosta has an awesome jab, by the way. Oh, what a nice right hand catching that leg kick. I will give credit where credit's due. Acosta has an awesome straight left jab. Polish low kicks.
It's actually, speaking of low kicks, I find it so fascinating that the last 18 months, so much of the meta of like mixed martial arts is involving leg kicks.
Oh yeah.
You know, like who was it I was listening to? I can't even remember who it was. And they were saying this, like, you know, all the fights I had, I never got kicked in the leg. Like, I never got a leg kick once. And it's just like, it's amazing. Like, Matt Serra was, sorry. Yeah.
No, Forrest Griffin doing it to Rampage was new to us. He won the title off leg kicks.
Mm-hmm.
He destroyed Rampage's chicken legs.
Which Rampage still says that he won that fight.
Yeah, whatever, Rampage. Left hand there by Brzeski, but Acosta getting the better of him in the striking early. Despite Brzeski being up in significant strikes right now, Acosta has landed the better strikes to, better punches, I should say, anyways. Leg kicks, we'll give it to Brzeski.
See, I'm trying to figure out why every single one of...
Acosta landed a big shot there.
So why is it that every one of Brzeski's...
Another right hand, he's wobbled. He's wobbled, he's done. He's done. He's done.
Right,
The left hand, it's over.
I got one.
We want to see. That's what we want to see.
Dude, he had his back... What was that ref doing? He hit him and he had his back turned to him and he was wobbly. The ref should have just went, nah, you're done.
The ref's on that herb.
Yeah.
You know what? Shout out Waldo Cortes-Acosta. You've won me over a little bit more, brother. I'm not going to rip you on the next breakdown.
Yeah.
He made the adjustments. He's doing the leg press. He actually has some calves and boom, beautiful right hand there. And he's working on his Muay Thai, clearly. Look at that.
Oh, that was a big swing and a miss.
Damn. No.
Yeah.
Humbly proven wrong, and I'll take it. What a beautiful finish.
Dude, he landed on the top of his head.
Oh, shit.
Watch when
he was out.
Yeah. Dude. That could have snapped his neck.
That's fucking nasty. Okay, we're watching it again. Here's my reaction. Okay, so he's just wobbling back. Left to the ear, another left to the... Oh, that was close to the back of the head, too, and just...
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, this ref is higher than Herb Dean. This ref's higher than Herb Dean. Waldo looks like a fat Chris Curtis. Waldo... Oh, that's hilarious. Shout out Chris Curtis. You can always count on some breakdancing by Chris Curtis and a front flip in victory. You know who I want to see do a front flip, though, is Parker Porter after a win. Ref sleeping. Goth jail higher than me.
Ref's a dickhead.
Dang, stanky legs. 2 cash by Sis. I'm so happy. Mad love, yo. All he had was low kicks. He saw Waldo last fight. With that being said, Waldo's still not much better. He did throw some heat, though, and eat them leg kicks. Both of them be light heavyweight if they leaned out. Acosta, I think, came up, weighed in at 260. Did you know it? Maybe a little bit later.
He's on the limit. He has to cut. So
yeah. So he had to cut for heavyweight, Mateo. So I doubt it. If you have to cut to make 265, you ain't gonna make 205.
Yeah.
He got that Polish sleeping on his belly.
Dude, I don't get it. Like, you saw that other ref that freaking dove in as soon as the guy got hit to save him. This one's like, I'm gonna wait for you to not even face plant, head plant your entire 240-pound body on your head.
Crazy.
Yeah, Porky.
If Tafa wins, then Santos beats Blanchfield.
Dude, I'm going for my boy. Going for Tafa.
Oh, excuse me. Fucking sneezing all morning.
Imagine being him, like your stanky leg, you got your back turned, you can't even turn around, and you see this big oaf coming at you, and then you cop another 2 and it knocks you clean out.
All right, who are you voting for in this next one, Mr. Grant Gregory?
Dude, I'm going homegrown Tafa all the way. I'm a big fan of him, his brother, and their whole camp. So
Mike Jones with the dollar super sticker. What is up, Mike Jones? Good morning, sir. Mike Jones, how are you? Thanks so much for the super sticker. I'm literally just jumping on YouTube right now to see what the super sticker is. Mike Jones, we got Mr. Grant Gregory live as well, brother. Oh, he's got the popcorn. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Appreciate everyone who's been here. Appreciate Mr. Grant Gregory for jumping on. Mateo's going to be jumping on next. Thank you so much, Mr. Grant Gregory. Appreciate you, buddy. Or sorry, yo, thank you, Mr. Grant Gregory, for jumping on, and thank you, Mike Jones. And by the way, an extended thank you to Mr. Grant Gregory. You've been giving out memberships on this channel like freaking Oprah Winfrey gives out cars. So appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
All good, brother.
We're
We all
gonna
gotta
run
grow
down.
together.
Are we? Yeah, absolutely, guys. We got to get Mr. Grant Gregory to 100,000 subs by the end of the month at least. We got a few more days. So everyone in the live chat, go check out Mr. Grant Gregory's YouTube channel. He's almost at 100,000 subs. Do you get a plaque for 100,000?
Yeah, you got to buy it though.
You had a? Are you serious?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. How much is it?
150.
150 bucks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, fuck YouTube. Are you serious?
Yeah,
That's
I'm
a
not
slap in the
monetized, so yeah.
That's a slap in the face. Honestly, dude, Mr. Grant, I'll just straight up buy it for you if you get to 150, my man. Or if you get to 100,000. I owe you anyways.
My man.
Oh,
I
man.
already got that all sorted, but appreciate it, dude.
Oh, you the man, dude. From Stanky Leg to Lights Out.
You like that? You like seeing that Korean zombie knock at that Moicano, don't you?
Money.
Did you end up releasing that video yet, or?
Not yet. I just haven't had time to edit it up, but it's in the works, and I'll probably skip UAE Warriors today because there's UAE Warriors card right after this, and just like work on those videos. I also made a video in the membership stream that I want to just cut and post, which is actually shows that Korean Zombie, he employed that right hand that Conor McGregor used on Aldo, that O'Malley used on Aljamain in his first his first UFC fight. Was his
Who was it against?
first or second? Dude, he started Hamonic. Is that correct? Hamonic?
Mark Hamonic? Was it Mark Hominick?
Hominick,
Was
yes, Hominick. That's who it was.
Yeah.
30 seconds into the fight. And so I made a video being like, guys, everyone's talking about O'Malley comparisons to Conor McGregor. What about Korean Zombie with that right hand, baby?
That one was great because he stepped forward and then he takes a step back, he hits him, and then he's just running around. He's like, oh shit, the fight's over. Like, yeah.
Dude, imagine.
Dude, I was so bummed when he had to go do his conscription. Because,
I know.
like,
He just fought for the title.
Yeah. Dude, and the only he threw his arm out in that fight. Like, I mean, he wasn't winning, but he was competitive.
No,
he was more competitive than he was against Volk.
It was amazing to see him come back the way he did and put together a streak. But those were his prime years. And I'm so glad the UFC like recognized how good he was in the WEC despite his 2 losses in the WEC. They bring him into the UFC in 3-fight win streak, title fight. He just wasn't active enough throughout his career because of injuries, because of having to do his military service, and then injuries. Like if Zombie fought once a year, you were happy, and that's not good. But JK, the one thing Zombie has over Volk is power at this division. So there's always a puncher's chance, my man. There's always a puncher's chance. However, I would not, like Moicano says, I'm not a financial advisor, but I would not bet my house on that. Guys, the live chat's buzzing. Sorry I can't keep up with all the comments here, but if there's anything that's urgent, just let me know. Be like Isha or whatever, or Mr. Grant Gregory, and we will bring it back up on screen. I am going through them. I am reading them all, and a big shout out to the exclusive members here as well. But let's highlight these next fighters here. We got Junior Tafa. Comes from a great family of kickboxers. I mean, them Samoans from the land down under, they hit hard, ladies and gentlemen. The juggernaut, 4-1 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 26 years old. I always forget how young he is.
Yeah. It's funny, like, because he's the littlest of the Tafa brothers.
I know.
And he's huge.
0-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in Ryzen. He got a really good win in Ryzen against a 6-1 Sudario. I watched that one live at Ryzen 40. That was an awesome win.
Yeah, that was a pretty quick one, I'm pretty sure.
Yep. Lost to Muhammad Usman, but if we're doing criteria based on damage, Usman barely touched him and then laid on him.
I thought he won that fight, but I'm not out of the realm of saying that I could be looking at it 100% through biased eyes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought he won that one.
again, he couldn't get back up to his feet, and he got out wrestled. So that's part of MMA. I get it, but Tafa at least he landed some strikes. I honestly think that the win he got in Brave and Rising were his two best wins. Obviously, a 3-4 guy, 15-12 guy when he was making his debut in 1-0. Like, you're going up against experienced fighters. You can't say that, he was just crushing cans when those were his first two fights. But you look at his Muay Thai and kickboxing resume. I mean, the guy was a glory kickboxer, man, and glory kickboxers tend to do well in the UFC.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he didn't have that great of a run in glory, so that was a little unfortunate. But, like, dude, he comes from a lineage. His father, his uncle, his grandfather, first Samoan champion, so, like, kickboxing champion, and like, so, like, there is something to say that it's one either bred into you or it's in your blood. Like, there's something that's highly unique when you're around a bunch of killers all the time. So I definitely think MMA is the best route that he can go into. I think because he's a lot more agile than his brothers. So
yeah, for sure. Grim saying, "Be gone. Who y'all think gonna win? I got my money on Zombie," says Grim. Hey, that rhymed. Look at that. Okay,
dude,
Parker Porter.
You should see a sparring. They have a sparring training session between Junior Tafa and Mark Hunt, and they're just belting the shit out of each other.
I would love to watch that. Dude, Mark Hunt is low-key one of my favorite fighters of all time, despite his record. Like,
I love him because of the record.
Me too, because he's beloved, and like, if his record wasn't like 500, he could arguably be like a Hall of Famer if there was an MMA Hall of Fame. Like, never in the UFC because of everything that
I don't think he'll
down.
be in the UFC Hall of Fame somehow.
No. Okay, Parker Piggy Porter, the people's heavyweight champion. It's crazy. Every live chat on every MMA live stream on YouTube, Parker Porter is beloved. They love him. 14-8 as a pro. Even Rigo was giving me shit earlier this morning, saying he's like, saying that, I think Tafa's going to win this one. There's my pick. You guys heard it. And he was ripping on me for not. Charles Barkley too for not supporting Parker Porter. 14-8 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 38 years of age. Did he not get his black belt in his last fight? Mr. Grant Gregory, was he not awarded his black belt before his last fight?
No, I don't think so.
Maybe he's a brown belt. I know he's up there. He said he was. He either got his brown belt or his black belt before his last fight, because I remember he was talking about that in his post-fight press conference. But regardless, he's a big boy who can grapple as well as throw down, kind of. He only has 5 KO TKOs in his MMA career, 4 submissions, 5 decisions. 4-3 in the UFC, 1-1 in Bellator. Beat Braxton Smith, but Braxton Smith in that fight, and I hate to do this to Parker Porter, but he went full Chidi Njokuani. Like, as soon as he got hit, as soon as he got dropped, he just cowered there. He just cowered. Lost to Justin Tafa, funny enough. So he's going up against another Tafa. Let's see if he can hold his own against this one. And then Jailton Almeida.
Justin got him quick.
Yeah, 1 minute in. 1 minute into the fight. And Jailton Almeida, who is an undersized heavyweight, manhandled Parker Porter. He did have 3 good wins against Josh Parisian, Chase Sherman, and an 8-2 Alan Baudot, but it hasn't looked good since that. I mean, the Braxton Smith win, credit to him. A win's a win, and we were all happy for him, but Braxton Smith ain't anything special. Let's be perfectly honest. He ain't anything special. Let me know your picks in the live chat, folks. And yeah, Mr. Grant Gregory again. And any final words on this matchup?
No, I think Tafa needs to employ his kicks at a long distance and avoid the clinch at all cost.
Do you think Tafa's because he's still young, so there's still a lot of room for improvement?
Yeah, he's very green still.
Do you think he's worked on getting back up to his feet? Do you think he's watched that Derek Lewis tape over and over again and was like, all right, how do heavyweights get back up to their feet with ease? Do you think he's been drilling that in camp?
Dude, he's been training with Mark Hunt and Tyson Pedro and all that, and that's their specialty, getting back up. So yeah, I hope so, for his sake.
Brander's saying he's a brown belt.
Brown belt, okay.
Herbo said he had Tafa all week, but he's going Porter here.
Stupid video crashed.
I got Junior Tafa winning this next fight, says Diego. Max got a lot better. Connor's fallen off. Both of styles that complement an entertaining fight. I'm sure someone brought up in the chat Connor beating Max. Max was so young when he entered the UFC. It was crazy.
Dude, he was 21. Okay, he was the same age that Connor was when he lost to Patrick Duffy.
Jeez.
Yeah, so that'll give you an idea of, yeah.
That's crazy. That's so crazy. Wait, so he was 21?
21, yeah.
And Mike
Connor,
Jones.
being as good as he was, still couldn't knock him down.
That's crazy. I love Mike Jones' comment here, just kind of out of the blue. How the F did Vacation Friends get a sequel? I tried so hard to watch that trash. Love you, buddy. Diego, it's good to see you in the live chat, brother. The comments are absolutely buzzing here this morning, guys. Appreciate you. Shout out to all the other MMA channels streaming. I think Rigo's live. I know Rush Hour Fight Club's live. Shout out to him. He puts on amazing streams, just ripping those bong tokes, going off. He's an absolute beauty. He has a phone line too, guys, so don't troll him too hard. But I've called in a couple times.
Go over and tell him you'll bash him up in the streets.
Yes, call guys. Oh my god, call Rush Hour Fight Club right now and tell him that you'll rough him up in the streets. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. Actually, do that. That'd be funny. Isha, do you agree about what I said about Max's legacy? Max's legacy is set, and it's not going to get higher. Oh, I think if he wins the belt, I think it will because I know he was if he wins the belt again, I think his legacy could be higher. But I'm understanding what you're saying. I'd rather him stop fighting before his legacy falls apart like Tony Ferguson. I don't think he's on a decline at all, though. So I don't necessarily agree with that comment. I think he can still build his legacy, but not much more. And I don't think he's necessarily close to falling off yet. I mean, look at what he's doing to top contenders: Arnold Allen, Calvin Kattar, Yair Rodriguez. I think the moment that he starts falling off, I can't see him going full Tony Ferguson. I feel like his support groups have a lot more weight. Have a lot more weight to them.
Yeah, sorry about that. My Chrome decided to crash. It doesn't like it when I'm playing. I've got over here our quote unquote ESPN app is called KO.
Okay.
Yeah, so we don't go through ESPN Live itself. It's a third party sort of thing, and yeah, Chrome is fine with it, but as soon as I open StreamYards, they like to fight with each other.
Fair enough. Goth Jail saying Isha Dwayne Ludwig had the fastest KO. That same step back cross as Connor and
yep.
TKZ. Shout out Dwayne Ludwig. He had a pretty good career as well and solid coach. Stirred up some drama too. Some drama that sold a lot of UFC pay-per-views. If it wasn't for Ludwig, the Cody and Dillashaw feud would have never happened.
Yeah, but I mean, he's also got to be partially responsible for putting needles in TJ's ass. Then
that is true.
That kind of tarnishes all that.
So what do you think? So Herbo, he brought up some thoughts on Max Holloway. Do you think that the longer he fights at this stage of his career, he has a better chance of tarnishing his legacy or continuing to build it?
Well, it is there. It's such a fine line. What can Max do that he hasn't done yet? There's literally only one thing, and that's beat Volk.
Yeah, that's true.
If he beats Volk and retires, then that's the only way that he can make it any better. But what's going to happen if Volk moves up, or someone else beats Volk and then he becomes champion again? Okay, so he's champion again. That's no bigger or better a feat than what he did before, like back to back beating Aldo in his prime.
No, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, like that's a hard thing to do. Like if you ask any fighter that's around, Aldo is still one of the people that everyone respects the most.
Yeah, no, for sure. Mike Jones saying Mac's legacy stopped growing when he went up and got dominated. Fair, but I'll push back a little bit and say that he's picked apart top contenders at 145 since then. Like again, Yair Rodriguez, or he beat Ortega too. He beat him up. He beat up Arnold Allen, Calvin Kattar with relative ease. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that Kattar bout was a hard one to watch.
Oh yeah. It will be a sad moment on the TKZ walkout, knowing that it'll be his last. Yeah, if he loses, he's hanging him up. If he wins somehow, like he's gonna get one more fight because he's gonna get paid for that one.
Yeah.
Herbo saying, imagine we see TKZ KO Holloway the same way Sugar KO'd Aljo. I could see it Holloway closing and boom, TK lands a strong right. Yeah, but
Holloway rarely is out of position.
I was just gonna
reaching.
say,
yeah,
and he's rarely down that center line.
Yeah.
Sis saying, I think Max finishes TKZ. Whose idea was it to put a freaking bout across 3 skyscrapers? Singapore is wild. Or put a freaking boat across 3 skyscrapers. Dude, I want to go to Singapore so bad to see a one championship fight.
Right at the end of it, they've got a pool, and that pool goes all the way down to the bottom of that the tip of it. Yeah, it's like a 3 or 4 meter deep pool.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. What happened? Yeah, he drowned at 200 feet in the air.
That is completely fucked. That's crazy. I trained at a Ludwig's gym when TJ popped for EPO. We talked about it after sparring one night. He had no clue. Neither did his strength and conditioning coach. Dude, that situation TJ was so crazy.
Keeping it to himself, I'm not surprised. That guy's an absolute prick. So
okay, so who's more of a prick, TJ or your favorite fighter in the world, Dustin Poirier?
Oh, shit. I still have to go TJ because at least Dustin does it clean. I mean,
yeah,
that thing, yeah, like TJ, like he cost like an up and coming fighter his chance in there. He won the Ultimate Fighter, and then didn't even get to show.
What was his name? He was the one macking on Juliana Pena throughout the season.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I say Chris.
Chris Hemsworth.
Nope, that's Thor.
Shoot.
I think his name was Chris. I can't even remember.
Anyways, I know who you're talking about. The pasty little white boy.
Yeah. But you know, he went crazy and he fucked him up, hit him in the back of the head, dropped him on his head continuously to the point where and TJ was always known for dropping people, like, because he always thought he was the Jordan of alpha male, like.
Yeah. Mike Jones saying TJ is the go to being a prick.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't Chris Moutinho. Although Chris Moutinho has a freaking better chin than Aljamain Sterling. My God. Oops, I should take this off the.
Chris Holdsworth.
Holdsworth.
Yeah, I knew you were close when you said Hemsworth.
Yeah. I like Paul Felder more than Michael Bisping on color personally. And that's not a shot at Michael Bisping. I just think Felder's doing an excellent job.
I think Felder's probably the best at it.
All right, let's get the next one started. Yeah, we've had about 10 minutes for about half an hour buffer time now, just because that fight ended about quarter to the top of the hour.
Yeah,
and then they're starting the main card at 8 a.m. Eastern. I can't believe we're 3 hours in already. That's Thor. I'm dead. Holdsworth. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Yeah. So and yeah, he was a surging prospect. I mean, shit, man. Alpha male don't have as many prospects as they had at that point. They were all cooking back then. Because that was arguably one of the top gyms. I mean, Jeremy Stevens, he was also from Alpha Male.
Yeah.
So yeah, they had Dillashaw, Garbrandt, Jeremy Stevens,
Van Zandt,
Van Zandt.
Wei Ling. Wei Li was fighting at Alpha Male.
Now she's out of she was Cejudo and she's in Thailand with she's with the Hickman brothers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tiger MMA she fights out of.
Okay.
Or Tiger Muay Thai, whatever, the one that
Tiger
Volk
Muay Thai,
partially owns now.
The big one.
Yeah.
Is Fiziev also at a Tiger?
Not anymore.
Okay. There's another. What's the competing like gym out there?
Oh, there's plenty of competing ones.
There's another like big one that has a lot of MMA. That's not just like a Muay Thai gym. That's like another MMA one.
Well, I'm not too
there's
sure.
There's a fighter who's just on fucking Embedded. It's gonna kill me. But anyways, it'll come to me. I was thinking about making a video on comparing them because they're like both MMA / Muay Thai, started as Muay Thai, but now are like bringing in other like MMA coaches and they're just dominating. And God, I'm tired, folks. I forget the name off the top of my head, but I can't even think of the fighter that the Embedded was covering. But it was just interesting to see like that one's rise, like literally in 4 years, going from like a pure Muay Thai gym to now like. And our friend Jamie on Twitter, I don't know if you follow Jamie on Twitter, Mr. Grant Gregory. He's a big Muay Thai guy. He hates that. He hates MMA, and it's just funny to go back and forth with him. And he's like he's a kid from the UK. He's not even from Thailand.
I think when it comes to, I think the way one does Muay Thai is by far my absolute favorite. The smaller gloves. I actually prefer it in a cage, and I never thought I would say that about Muay Thai. Like, I really like it in a cage.
Of course, you know what? I'm sorry. Of course you do, because anything to give a handicap to Rodtang, to give a handicap to a Superlek, because you know just as well as I do that Superlek dominates when he cuts off the corners in the ring, but in the cage it gives him some issues. So of course you'd say that live here on the thing.
100%, because why does he have to have a smaller one? It's supposed to be a fight. You're supposed to be able to fight anywhere, and that's why Rodtang proves he's the best.
Oh my God, you definitely have to jump on when that fight goes down, because that's gonna be crazy, man. That's gonna be crazy. By the way, for those who don't know, I am like an insane Superlek fan. I used to be a Rodtang fan. Him being a recent coward. Not wanting to fight Liam Harrison. Liam Harrison came out and said that he was given a contract to fight Rodtang. He signed it. Rodtang said no. Literally won championship, bringing over the top Japanese kickboxer. Rodtang saying, no, you got to fight some peasants first. Like, dude,
yeah, you got to. What's Liam Harrison done? He has not against Rodtang. Maybe you get someone like Superlek.
Are you? Oh my goodness. But so I used to be a big fan of Rodtang, and I still give him respect. But
a coward, why is he putting his belt up? Before,
what's that?
Why isn't Superlek putting his belt up? It's actually Rodtang putting his belt up this time.
Oh, Superlek tried to, then Rodtang ran away.
Oh yeah,
to come back 2 weeks later.
He came back and put his own belt on. That's not what a coward does.
Dude, I don't even need a belt on the line. I want them to add 2 more rounds for just an exhibition match. I want this to be a 7-round Muay Thai fight. Even 7 rounds, 2 minutes instead of 3. Let's do that.
Rodtang stepped in there with the best mixed martial arts there is on a planet with no ground skills, and that's not something that a coward does.
Yeah, and almost got beat up in the first round too. Dude, can I just say Mighty Mouse looked incredible? Like, I thought he was just gonna like keep that guard up and survive, but he actually like landed some sick combos.
Yeah, he also tried to trip him in the first round. He went, "Oh shit, that's right, not this round."
Yep, that's true. I love the back and forth. On this, because they're both excellent. Like all jokes aside,
just
like they're
one
both
is more excellent than the other.
Okay.
I agree.
Okay.
Dude, I swear, you're just salty that he dropped Paratex. That's all it is. Because he dumped Stamp, and you're still bitter and angry at him about that.
I'm a little angry. Well, not even angry. I'm just a little confused. But anyways, You may be onto something there. All right, Tafa making his walkout now, guys. You heard my prediction. You heard Mr. Grant Gregory's prediction. We both got Junior Tafa winning this one, but that is not because we are Parker Porter haters. Parker Porter is the people's heavyweight champion. Sis, you ride more than my girl. Blanchfield warming up. Good card so far, Fernie. Yeah, indeed. Mostly finishes in exciting fights. 160-minute round, all Muay Thai. Oh my goodness. Mighty Mouse going to 1 is the best thing to happen to the UFC since Connor joined.
Put it this way, it was the best thing that happened to Jorge Masvidal, that's for sure.
Dude, that's true.
Dude, talk about going from a gatekeeper to the fighter of the year.
Well, and highest paid fighter at that point.
Yeah.
Like before Izzy re-upped earlier this year, Masvidal was the highest paid fighter in the UFC. How fucking crazy is that?
Do you want to know who's been the highest paid heavyweight in the last 4 years in the UFC?
Who's that?
Cyril Gane.
Are you really?
Dude, Cyril Gane last year was number 5. He was the 5th highest paid athlete.
Damn,
in the
dude.
UFC.
Damn, dude. Like the UFC, low key, are the best at signing long-term deals and getting bang for their buck with fighters. Like more so than NHL players. because NFL, I'm not even gonna say NFL, like you can cut guys. Like there's like you can cut most players. Like in the UFC, like you can cut guys too. In the NHL, you can't just cut a guy. It's not easy to shed that contract. And the UFC hold them these contracts.
I've just signed an 8-fight deal with the UFC, 4 fights in, fighter removed. And then they pay quote unquote the show equivalent.
Derek Lewis though, he's making bank now. He re-signed. It was a 5-fight deal.
Yeah.
Probably only gonna fight 3 of those. But dude, he was making a pretty penny with the UFC. Like he like collects like fucking expensive cars. Like the guy is.
Dude, he's just got to say no to fighting in Texas.
I know.
Dude, don't fight at altitude and don't fight at fight at altitude because
he'll end the fight quick. He'll just run in with a knee.
Yeah. He was sweating. He was sweating like it was a 10-round fight, though. Jesus Christ,
dude, that was one of the most incredible moments, like I think of my life. Honestly, watching that, like. I have a Derek Lewis bobblehead from MMA Bobbleheads that's like still in the box, and like I don't want to open it because like I don't know, I'm weird like that. Like I was one of those kids who like didn't open his Star Wars action figures as a kid because I wanted maybe someday they'll be worth some, which I was smart. They are, but I almost cracked that one open to put on the desk here because it's just amazing. Let's hope they don't go all 15. But yeah, got jail. You're totally right there. DJ leaving opened up the 125 division. They would have still been dominating. It gave us Askren KO. DJ is treated better at 1. Good for him. 100% agree. And probably gets paid more. Oh yeah, he's getting paid. He's getting paid more in 1. Yeah, I love Demetrius Johnson. Dare I say, the greatest American MMA fighter of all time? Is that an outlandish statement?
Like, internationally as well, like, dude, how many people they get hit with a knee and then come back and defeat the guy twice using a knee? Like, it's just the guy's insane.
All right, round 1, guys.
Let's get it on.
What's up, Darren Squid? It's great to see you.
Did it clean.
I got Tafa on this one, personally. I didn't realize how much taller he was. I guess Porter's only 6 foot. Jeez. And Tafa with a straight left.
It's so weird. He's so baby faced, but he looks so much older.
I know. He's gonna channel that inner Don Fry mustache.
Tape kick, dude. Tape kick. Oh,
he's trying to employ that high kick.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how short Parker Porter was for heavyweight. He's just got those thick legs.
Yeah, he's a little T-Rex.
With the knee. Tafa cracked him with the knee. Parker Porter's going down. Didn't fall right back. Parker Porter looking for the takedown now. Oh, almost grabbed the cage there. Was Tafa now looking for the takedown as Parker Porter?
He's got his hands grabbed together, so
Going for that single
separated.
leg. God, JL Bilal's the greatest American fighter ever. Duh.
Oh yeah, but not proper American, is he?
I think he's born in Chicago. Oh, right elbow for Tafa. Oh, Porter's rocked. Oh, and Tafa with the right hand drops him. It is all over. It is all over.
Plant.
Junior Tafa saying, "Give me that money, baby. Give me that money." 5th win of his career. And he's pointing at Michael Bisping and the broadcast crew. Absolute domination.
Porter's like, I don't want to fight these Polynesian fighters anymore. No more.
No more Tafas. I don't want any more
No more
Tafas on my resume. Oh my goodness. All right, let's take a look at the live chat. Take down Porky. Take down. It's over, Porky. Tafa KO. So is Tafa still a can? Hammering Santos right now. So sad I'm fading Erin, but I did say if Tafa wins, then Taila wins.
Oh, dude, that was on the top of the head. He hit him, and he face plants him, and then he just watches him.
So right uppercut.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So he was going in for the takedown there, going in for the level change, and he was swinging with that right hand. Dude, he has a nasty clinch too. Gotta love those Muay Thai guys, dude. That's what even Rampage Jackson says. Like, Muay Thai's these days, anyways, is way more of an effective like stand-up tool. Because like in MMA these days, like, look, if you train MMA, it's the best training, obviously, because you're just so well-rounded. But if you're gonna go like martial arts roots and do multiple disciplines, like choose a striking discipline, kickboxing, Muay Thai, or just boxing, and jiu-jitsu and or like a more sambo style wrestling. But he always says that in the striking department, Muay Thai, you just have more tools. You have those step-in elbows, much like Super Lek does to.
Dude, those step-in elbows are insane. I mean, yeah, Super Lek is good at that because he can't throw a proper elbow. But yeah, I like that.
Shut the fuck up. He does a good job of splitting the guard, but I don't think he's going to be able to do that in Rod Tang.
Well, this is
Tafa showing some
like,
class.
Even if he can against Rod Tang, is he going to be able to knock him down, knock him out? Like,
see, I mean, he might be the first one to break that chin. Phony saying that was an early stoppage and Tafa grabbed the fence.
When someone face plants, if the guy lets them continue and they're fine, then it's fine. But if they stop it, then yeah, it makes sense to stop it when someone face plants.
Herbo, I'm not gonna lie, I mixed up this Tafa with the one who got eye poked a couple months ago. So he beat Porter before that.
Yeah, that was Justin.
Yeah. Herbo saying fight of the night time. Let's go.
So did Mateo want to jump on? Because if that's the case, I can jump off and let Mateo jump in.
You still here, buddy? If you want to jump on, Mateo confirms, then we'll do a little switcheroo. And the Juggernaut Tafa announces the winner. Either Erin or Giga loses 100%. I'm 95%. It's Erin. And again, big shout out to the exclusive members in the live chat: Brander, Herbo, Mike Jones. We got Mr. Grant live right now.
Mateo's there. Yeah, so jump on Mateo. When you jump on, I'll jump off, buddy.
Mateo. Oh yeah, okay, he's still here. Okay, cool. Let me get through the last of these comments here. We will bid you farewell. We'll bring on Mateo here in a moment. Muay Thai and Dutch kickboxing are two of the best styles for MMA disciplines. Giga isn't winning, says Jay Herbo. Porter's very bad. I told you throwing money on him isn't a good idea. Porter lost to Dawkins by TKO. That's why I can never pick someone who lost to Dawkins. These hoes should have been left off this card.
Well, when in doubt, bet the Brazilian.
He has 6 fights under him. Can't even determine if he's a can. Okay, 1 second. Not an early stoppage. Parker would have had the takedown. Tafa would have grabbed the fence. Get the tissues ready. Just scrolling down here through some of the comments, guys. I bet to make this card more intense. Cash them tickets, don't let it run. When in doubt, that's Gravedigger's line. Yep, absolutely.
Yeah,
if you
100%.
don't know anything about the fighters, but one is Brazilian, choose the Brazilian. And I said that in my rundown, but huge caveat: we know a lot about both these fighters, and Erin Blanchfield is not to be fucked with. It's not to be fucked with. It is not the same link, Mateo. I will hook you up with the link here in Discord in a sec. All right, we're gonna take a quick break here before we make the switch room. Bring Mateo on. What's that, Mr. Grant Gregory?
Do you think Blanchfield will get a title shot if she wins?
Oh, I think whoever wins this one gets the title shot next. Just because of I know Santos, she wouldn't have put together a win streak, but that fight was so close with Valentina that if she hadn't broken her orbital, she would have gotten that rematch against Valentina, I imagine.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's take a quick break here. We'll do a little switcheroo. Mr. Grant Gregory, please plug away your channel, any of your shows. Oh, Mr. Grant Gregory, never mind. Hard out. Mr. Grant Gregory, if you're still watching this, plug away your channel in the live chat. Mateo, I will hook you the link and bring you on here a sec. But we're going to take a quick break here, folks. Erin Blanchfield, Taila Santos is next. We will highlight both of the fighters in the next segment, and then we will give our picks. Don't go anywhere. Quick break here live on the City Life Project YouTube channel.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We have another guest that we're going to feature live here in a moment. Just want to say a big shout out to all the exclusive members who are joining. If you are an exclusive member, you have the opportunity to jump on stream as well. That is one of the perks that you have as an exclusive member. So let me know ahead of time what streams you want to jump on. Or if there's nobody queued up to come on live and hang out throughout fights, let me know in the live chat. I will send you the link in Discord. So we're going to bring Mateo up here in just a moment. I did not, J Herbo. Type it again, buddy. Let's bring on Mateo here. Mateo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the chat. How are you?
Heyo.
Good morning. I can't believe you're up watching this with us.
Well, good night, because I never fell asleep.
You just stayed awake. Atta boy.
I stayed awake watching KHL hockey.
Oh, even better. Who are you watching the KHL?
Your Alpha's playing.
Dude, look at that. You're as committed to watching Minnesota Wild hockey prospects as I am to watching, Ryzen.
Well, I stayed up to watch all the F1 stuff I was talking about last night, and then at 3 o'clock I saw the Twitter notification from Metallurg, and I was like, oh, I guess I could just stay up and watch that until the stream starts.
So are you sipping on a coffee, or are you still drinking beers?
I'm sipping on tea.
Oh, okay. Acceptable. All right, we're gonna highlight these fighters. If you see anything that comes up in the chat here that you want to address, just let me know. But folks, we'll get back to the chat as well. Let me know your predictions. I'll get your prediction as well, Mateo, here in a moment. But Erin Blanchfield against Taila Santos. This is a top contender fight. Hell, this could be the co-main event of the evening, and I wouldn't even be upset that a women's MMA fight is the co-main event of the evening, because it's potentially that good of a fight. The stakes around this are unbelievable. Erin Blanchfield, one of the best prospects in the UFC, cold-blooded, 11-1 as a pro, 5-0 in her last 5 fights, 24 years of age. She's the slight favorite at -150. That's how good and respectable Taila Santos is. 2 KO, 2 KO, 4 submissions, 5 decisions. She's lost once she's lost a split decision to Tracy Cortez on the regional scene, and it could have gone either way. Not a bad win to have. I think she was 3-0 when she suffered that loss. 5-0 in the UFC, 4-1 in Invicta. Okay, so it wasn't Invicta. And look at the run she's been on. Jessica Andrade, mind you, Jessica Andrade took that on short notice. Destroyed Molly McCann, destroyed Aldrich, destroyed Miranda Maverick, destroyed Sarah Alper. destroyed Brogan Walker, who honestly Brogan Walker kind of sucks. And then Tracy Cortez, who's 4-1 in Invicta, lost split decision of all things. So she's an absolute beauty. She's a hell of a prospect. She just keeps getting better and better. Taila Santos, 19-2, unbelievable record in her own right. 4-1 in her last 5 fights. She did lose her last fight to Valentina Shevchenko for the title. And everyone's saying if there wasn't a clash of heads, if she didn't break her orbital bone, she potentially could have won that fight. Hell, people think she still won that fight. She's from Brazil. She is the slight underdog at plus 125. 10 KO TKO. She's got that Brazilian woman power. She's got that Nunes power. 3 submissions, 6 decisions, 4-2 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. Lost to Valentina Shevchenko. Split decision. That's the thing. There was never a class ahead. She could have won that fight. Knocked down Joanne Wood and then got her in a submission. Out-grappled Roxanne Modafferi, who, say what you want about Roxanne Modafferi, especially when she was long in the tooth. Her bread and butter was grappling. And Taila Santos out-grappled her there. Out-grappled Jillian Robertson and had a good win over her. Looked good on the feet there. Beat Molly McCann as well. Yeah, not as impressive of a resume if you put it up against Erin Blanchfield, especially for how young Erin Blanchfield is. But Taila Santos is a very good grappler and has one little edge on Erin Blanchfield, and that is she's got the one punch power. However, Erin Blanchfield is not a bad striker. She's getting better so fast. She's 24 years old. She's got better scrambles. She's got overall better grappling. And I think her striking again is a lot more polished, crisp, and clean. But Taila Santos will have the reach advantage, will have the one-shot power. Blanchfield, like I said, has a good team too because she's young. This is a contender fight. Plus 125 for Santos is not a bad underdog. I am going for Erin Blanchfield, though. What are your thoughts, Mateo?
Well, it's a girls' fight, so it's a coin flip. You're
There you
famous for saying that.
It's not even me. Everyone says that. Everyone says that. But like this one, these two women,
I mean,
like they really are.
I think being of American birth, I'm legally obligated to go on the side of the American here. So I guess I'll take Blanchfield.
Yeah. Let me know in the live chat, guys.
Also, shout out to Grant Gregory. Awesome to see you in the chat. Shouting out that I'm on. So
Yeah, attaboy. Oh, sis, I don't want to see you go, brother. Don't want to see you go. Yeah, the chat's been fighting with each other all night here.
yeah,
Sorry to see you go, sis.
people are heated. It's way too early in the morning for this. At
Yeah.
night, we're way more relaxed. Everybody's all cranky.
I'm still here, says Mr. Grant Gregory. Well, appreciate sis for
Blanchfield.
joining for what you did, and honestly, I haven't been following the battle that's been going on in the last.
So is Blanchfield the underdog?
No, Blanchfield is the favorite at minus 150. What's up, Sebastian? So we just ran through, but I'll quickly go through it again. Look, Taila Santos, Blanchfield, they're both awesome. Taila Santos, though she has very good grappling, it's not on the level of that of an Erin Blanchfield. And though Erin Blanchfield has good, crisp, clean striking, she doesn't have that one punch power that a Taila Santos has. So I understand why the betting odds are so close. I'm going to go with the safer bet, and that is an Erin Blanchfield winning a decision. But Taila Santos could put her out.
You said Blanchfield's more of a grappler.
Oh, dude, she's one of the best. She's unbelievable.
I think she gets the submission.
Locking it in. Mike Jones, Rose moving up. Why? She was cited saying that the weight cuts were getting really hard. Sis doesn't like the truth. No fave. Sis has been beefing everyone. That's no good. Yeah, I don't think our chat's super toxic. I think everyone's more positive in this chat than the other chats now. Goth JL's Cheerius Fook. Furious as fuck. Yeah, I have roommates. I usually don't whisper on my live streams. I really don't, but I got roommates. It's still early. It's Saturday.
Making sure Joe doesn't wake up with a headache besides his hangover.
Well, he's working at the bar, so he wasn't hungover.
Yeah. Well, it was just that one night. I always go back to the time you said he came home and basically burnt a pizza.
Let's get it
Oh,
on.
that was the whole crew. They came back from the Twins game. And they almost burnt the house to the ground. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll get back to the comments here in a sec, guys, but keep your comments coming. Yeah, sorry, Sebastian. If you go back, you can check the tape. If you go back to our catalog of live streams, you'll see that I'm the one hooting and hollering the most. Fight of the night time. They played victim real quick. Oh, well, that's too bad because Sista usually never beefed with anyone and was pretty positive. So hope y'all can come together on another stream. All right, a 1-2 by Santos.
Normally it's you and JL beefing.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of more of a playful beef.
I know. I mean, trolling beefing. Going back and forth.
But this doesn't look like it was trolling beefing, my man. The guy rage quit the chat. He left the
I
channel.
didn't see that. I haven't looked back at the chat yet.
All right, we're going to turn our attention to the fight here, guys. Let's get it. Shout out to the exclusive members. Shout out to everyone who is still here. Appreciate you guys. Nice right hand by Santos. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 40 seconds. And this is staying on the feet. Blanchfield looking for her entry. Oh, and Santos lands a great shot on Blanchfield. Dropped her there for a moment, but it was kind of, she was entering in, tripped up, and got hit by a hard shot.
Oh, you're a couple seconds ahead of me, so you freaked out, and I was like, oh, wait, nothing's happened.
These nuts. Wild exchanges. It's early, but Santos looks like a counter. Santos flailing wildly, but she's got power. She's got power. Yeah, Erin's crisp, clean striking that I was swooning over, not looking so good early. Erin Blanchfield with the right hand in that exchange there. They're swinging in the pocket here.
I know the
Punching
reach advantage isn't
Santos.
that big, but Blanchfield has to just get in really close.
Oh, yeah, for sure. She's not a distant striker at all. Blanchfield looking for the takedown here. Again, Santos is a good grappler. Gonna lose some money for sure. I had this feeling, man. We're 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock in the first round, guys. Calm down, calm down. There's a lot of fight left. There's a lot of fight left. Stay positive. Remember we were having the conversation about how, betting on MMA ruins being a fan a little bit? I mean, proof's in the pudding here tonight. It divided the chat. 2 minutes on the clock.
So is Blanchfield supposed to be the person that's gonna run this division going forward? Because I saw
It's women's MMA, so there's never supposed to be someone who's going to run the division. You never know. But she's a very good prospect. She's 24. That's the thing. She's 24 and she's competing with the best here. And Blanchfield was looking for the trip takedown there, and Santos with a good reversal here. Both back up to their feet. They separate. 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock. One minute 31 seconds. This is supposed to be a fight. This grappling is trash to watch. Hey, it's Erin Blanchfield. Did you expect anything else? I did too. Went with stats.
Ooh,
If I bet on women's
Blanchfield's cut
MMA,
up.
I wouldn't have gone with the Brazilian. One-dimensional fighters are so hard to watch. Render saying this is a great fight. 55 seconds on the clock. A nice straight left by Blanchfield there. Santos, though, with the step-back shots. 50 seconds in the first round. Oh, a nice right hand by Santos. Good pace to this one. But that's the thing about Blanchfield. She's so young. She has to continue to improve her striking, and this is a big test for that. No, absolutely. This has a good pace to it. Mike Jones saying Santos up 1 round. Yeah, I got 19 seconds on the clock left in this first round. Blanchfield, this is where she's going to dominate here in kind of the boring areas. Control time, casual shots in the clinch, and during the takedown. But Santos, good job getting back up to her feet when Blanchfield threatened the takedown. And that is it for the first round. First round goes to Taila Santos. Erin is going to need Santos to gas. What are your thoughts, Mateo?
I mean, Santos won because Blanchfield's A cut and B, she got the better strikes. And even when they went for the takedown, Santos I don't know the term, reversed it pretty handily and got back up to the feet. Probably like 10-9 Santos.
Oh, yeah. 10-9 Santos, for sure. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Yeah, maybe Mike Jones saying Santos is up 1. I think Santos exerted more energy in round 1. I think it was about the same. I mean, Blanchfield initiated the clinch. She's the one who actually went for the takedown. Taila Santos was mostly in like defense mode and getting back up to her feet. So I think it would be about the same. Erin Blanchfield, though, threw 72 shots. Only 35 landed, 24 significant. Taila Santos, in that first round, threw 101 shots. Only half of them landed. A third of them significant. Erin Blanchfield, a minute 24 of control time, 0 for 4 on the takedown. We get into the second round now. And again, a lot at stake here. The winner of this fight is likely going to get a title shot against the winner of Grosso and Valentina. Santos is more aggressive. I think Erin has to figure out how to hold her on the fence or finish a takedown, but it doesn't look promising based on the takedown defense we saw from Santos. No, that's true. And I'm not dismissing that. I'm not dismissing that.
The other thing, as the fight goes on, it's going to start to lean towards Blanchfield. That was a nice shot.
For sure. 4 minutes and 20 seconds, and Blanchfield throwing some shots to go for the takedown. But again, Santos, man, with some good takedown defense. And we didn't see Santos gas against Valentina. However, the pace that Blanchfield's going to continue to put on her is going to be more than what Valentina put on her. Blanchfield constantly now working up against the cage. Yeah, she's going to make this a grueling fight. Or a grueling grappling match, I should say. Three minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Erin Blanchfield's still pushing Santos up against the cage. Jockeying for that wrist control there. No foot stomps here. Not training with Usman, clearly. There's not many strikes here, ref. Where is this ref? He should be in a little bit closer here. I
think he's falling asleep. He's leaning up against the cage.
I know they're still trying to jock for position here, but if this isn't going to go anywhere, I don't recognize this ref. He's some. Okay, now he's in close. Come on, guys, separate him here. Let's go. There's a nice elbow by Santos. I mean, active enough, I guess, to keep it going, but there's some moments there. For sure, he could have stepped in. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Blanchfield had her hands locked and couldn't get her down. Her wrestling is way overrated. You know, I do think there's some truth in that for sure. I also think, Santos' wrestling and counter wrestling is underrated. And Blanchfield finally gets the takedown, but it looks like that was more of a Santos mistake. But regardless, she is in her full guard, and this is where Blanchfield's going to go to work. Again, the odds were close for a reason, guys. The odds were close for a reason. But that's the thing, Mike Jones. Women's MMA, hot and cold. Even the most talented women can have the hottest of night and the coldest of nights. It's crazy. No, because she's not landing anything. She wasn't doing anything, and even now she's not doing anything with the control time. I mean, you can tell she's working to advance position right now, so I'll give her credit here. But when she was up against the cage, Santos landed the better strikes. Erin Blanchfield, pretty much in side control right now, and just again that smothering wrestling style. Okay, no, she's in modified half guard side control. And these shots on the bottom by Santos aren't going to do anything. You got to fight the hands here. And Erin Blanchfield, good job getting into side control. Santos gives up her back. Blanchfield looking to get the back of Santos. 1 minute left in the second round. Santos, good job of not letting her get the underhooks in. And Santos, using that to get back up to her feet. That's smart. Santos back up to her feet. Great job by Santos, but Erin Blanchfield still has the hooks in. But Santos, good job getting back up to her feet. She's got back up to her feet like 3 times already in this fight. Was it registered as a takedown? I guess it wasn't. It was more just like a falling backwards, and she capitalized. Good morning, Adam Dubois. Great to see you, buddy. 33 seconds on the clock. Back up to the feet. Erin Blanchfield pushing Santos up against the cage. I mean, Erin Blanchfield realizing that first round quickly, okay, I can't strike with this chick, so it is time to grapple. 19 seconds left on the clock. I mean, I think Santos landed more damage in this second round, but again, Blanchfield with those small strikes on the ground with those small, I mean, she barely threw any strikes in the clinch, but I don't know. That second round, like, honestly, Santos landed the better shots, but knowing how the judges, judge this, Blanchfield's going to get it. What are your thoughts?
I mean, she had control a lot of the round, or at least had her up against the cage, but didn't do much of anything with it.
Yeah, got JL saying this barely an Erin round, but honestly, she did a lot of nothing. They didn't register a takedown. Yeah, because it looked like Santos was kind of like stumbled on the back foot there. Yeah, this is 1-1, but barely an Erin round. That's kind of the way I feel about it as well. Mike Jones, wrestling really is trash. He fought a lot of low-level women. Sebastian, 10-9 Santos round 1, 10-9 Erin round 2. Mike Jones saying Santos should be up 2. And that's what I said too, because Erin didn't do any damage. She advanced position on the ground, great, but then didn't do anything with it. And Santos used giving up her back to get back up to her feet. You probably nailed it there.
Same thing happens this round. I mean, who do you give it to? Who would you give it to if you were a judge?
I mean, well, I would personally follow the criteria, which is damage, but these judges are living in the Stone Age and don't do that. And Blanchfield looking for the takedown, and great takedown defense here by Santos. And Santos was looking for the takedown. Didn't get it.
It's nice for Santos because she has at least somewhat sizable height advantage. Or at least it seems she's got a wider base, so every time she goes for that takedown defense, she can just kind of sprawl out and stay out.
Yep, and she's landing some good counters now. They separate. You can definitely see Santos. She has the striking advantage. And she's good at picking her apart at range. Outside low kick by Santos. Yeah, she's going to have to start employing those low kicks. Make it harder for Blanchfield to shoot. Oh, those counter hooks. Dude, Santos, she's wincing. She's wincing. Her right eye.
Oh, yeah.
What happened with her eye there? Did someone catch that?
I don't think it was a poke.
Okay, Bedoya destroyed my parlay. Man, judges will probably give it to Erin, though, not knowing them. Saul special. Yeah, Mike Jones, control time. F control time this fight. I need damage. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 minutes and 33 seconds here. Oh, God. I hope like there was another. Could you imagine if it was another clash of heads? And Santos is like, are you kidding me? That's what happened in the Valentina fight. Blanchino's cut bad. Yeah, she got cut in the first round. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Third and final round, guys.
I mean,
Doesn't this feel like it just should be? Doesn't this feel like it just should be a 5-rounder though?
Yeah, I feel like more would be decided with the extra length.
And Blanchfield can't get the takedown, dude. Santos is proving that A, she deserves the title shot again, and B, she's derailing the hype train.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Damn, I did not have a good day for predictions. It was 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the fight. Anything can happen still, but so far, I think Santos is winning this round. Blanchfield hasn't landed anything on her. Picking apart her leg is Santos, and Blanchfield is desperately going for the takedown again.
I am
That's all she's got. That's all she's got. That's all she's got. Setting predictions, this should be a higher up the card, like 5-round co-main event. Yeah, even Guru said that in his video. Mike Jones, both hands locked under her ass again, and no takedown. What the fuck, this amateur wrestling garbage? Again, I think there's definitely some truth to that. I also think we got to give credit where credit is due to Santos.
It seems
Santos
like
rising to the occasion here. At least humbling a prospect. 1 minute 46 seconds on the clock. Straight left hand by Erin Blanchfield. Blanchfield the 1-2. Santos is tired now. 1 minute 39 seconds on the clock. When Erin Blanchfield's starting to land left jabs, you know Santos is tired. And fair enough, she's had to deal with a high pace that Blanchfield's been putting on her. Blanchfield's still moving forward. If you take apart Blanchfield's takedowns, it's really hard for her to build momentum here. 1 minute 12 seconds on the clock here. Blanchfield's trying to rack up that control time. If she wins off this control time, but like limited damage, I'm going to be pissed.
It's weird because you'd almost want to give something to Santos because she's just been defending everything.
No, in one championship, you get points for that, for defending takedowns.
Okay, maybe that's why I'm thinking of that because like Santos has defended every takedown, and it's at that point like if your specialty is takedowns and they're defending it, you've got nothing.
Sebastian, I do not think so. Erin Blanchfield's strikes have not been threatening at all. They've been muffin strikes in the clinch. She's done nothing. That's true. She's done nothing with.
I was about to bring up. I was like, she's landing strikes, but they're bouncing off.
Santos has been doing the damage. Now Blanchfield has looked decent in the striking in this third round, running in there. You know.
Yeah, but like, you get that.
High kick attempt. But overall, Santos has beat her in the striking.
Oh, yeah.
But this third round, Blanchfield could have won it back here. This third round, she might have outstruck Santos. It's close. And that is it.
I think that ending will give it to Blanchfield.
It doesn't matter how good your defense is if you're a true wrestler. Get hands locked under your ass. You were 100% going down. No. Again, that's why I'm like, I wasn't discrediting what you said. So like, there's some truth to that for sure. I'm just throwing props at Taila Santos as well. This is why I stay away from women's MMA. 29-28 Santos damage rules all. Let's hope so. That third round was close by the end of it, as a gassed Santos let Erin Blanchfield hit her for the first time. It very well could be 29-28 Erin as well. That third round, honestly, first round Santos, second round Blanchfield, I guess, but I would really. This is what I want it to be, and this is what I think it should be. I think the first two rounds should go to Santos. I think Erin Blanchfield did enough in that third round to take it. The judges are likely going to give the first round to Santos and the second round and third to Blanchfield. Sebastian, no, you got to watch the fight, though, dude. Sebastian, you can't just judge a fight off analytics alone. You have to use the numbers and the eye test together. If you just look at the numbers, oh boy, judging would be completely fucked. More fucked than it already is today, brother.
I think... See, I don't know, because it's hard to say, because some of those shots that Blanchfield was able to land, if you have any striking, those do a lot of damage. Like, she had some that went straight through Santos's guard, and they did absolutely nothing.
I mean, that third round, I'm giving to Blanchfield.
No, I know. I think Blanchfield wins it. But I think somebody with better striking at that point probably would have at least made it sting for Santos.
Yeah, okay, we're listening in for the decision. No, for sure, Sebastian. Erin Blanchfield wins unanimous decision. Yep. Even though damage is supposed to trump all, here we have a someone who wants to hug up against the fence.
Okay, so you said likely the winner of
Again,
this.
sorry, I have to cut you off here. Phony, again, like when we agree with you, when we agree with you, you rip on us. When we disagree with you, you rip on us. I can't win with you, brother. I can't win with you. I don't get it. Anyways, continue, Herbo.
Oh, I was just gonna say. So you said likely the winner of this goes on to fight Valentina.
Oh, 100%. No, not
How does
Valentina.
that fight
the
even
winner.
go for
No,
Blanchfield?
not Valentina. Not Valentina. The winner of Grasso and Valentina.
Oh, sorry.
Because they're fighting in, was it 2 or 3 weeks? We might be a little bugged out, Phony, to be perfectly honest. But again, that second round, and again, I feel like we explained ourselves pretty good, but I'll do it again here. I think that second round, Erin Blanchfield didn't do any damage, but she did land a lot of control time. So I would have liked to see the judges give that round to Taila Santos because she actually like did more damage in the clinch there. But I understand that the judges gave that second round to Erin Blanchfield. So like I figured this was going to happen, and Blanchfield had the better third round as well. I would have liked to see the judges give round 1 and 2 to Santos, but I said, rewind the tape, guys. But I did say that likely the judges were going to give round 2 to Blanchfield, and round 3 she clearly won back that round. So yeah, maybe a little bonkers this morning, but I feel like we're explaining our thoughts.
How do you
pretty well?
So you talked about how it'd be scored differently in 1. If this fight took place 3 rounds in 1, do you think Santos gets it, or do you think it still would be a Blanchfield win?
Blanchfield, because she ended the fight.
Okay.
Dominating more.
Oh yeah, because never mind.
Grasso definitely beats Erin Blanchfield. A 5-round, Erin probably finishes her. Santos ain't ready for a title. Yes, let's go. She almost put her out in the third. No, she did. She hurt herself in the third, 100%. Like 100% agree. Big money, baby, for Sebastian. JL is back in the chat. What's going on, JL? It's good to see you. Robbery, no way. Erin won a unanimous decision. Well, if she won two rounds, then she won unanimous decision. Just saying robbery, not a right call. Second round was close if you don't count damage.
Oh, fuck that. Sorry, I don't know if you can swear on this stream.
It's not a robbery, boys. We've seen worse. Y'all know I hate huggers and clinchers, believe me, but EB won in all aspects. No, she definitely won 2 rounds. She won unanimous decision. Yeah, Santos had the first round. Erin is trash. She gets dominated by the champ. It's up to the fighter to get off the fence. What's a value bet for Nakamura Garcia? There's that it ends in the distance. Under 1.5, or under under 2.5 rounds. Jay Herbo, Erin Blanchfield's going to be the double champ. Mike Jones like it's easy to hate that garbage. Oh man. UFC one screen, F1 on the other, Isha on the laptop, and DK on the phone. D-Gen morning archived. I'm not JL, for fuck's sake. There's like 10 clones, but I ain't one of them. The last UFC card had like 20 JLs. Dude, it was the JL invasion.
Hey, yo, Goth JL
invasion.
is my boy.
Goth
Having
JL.
F1 and UFC going, because that's what I got. I got UFC on the TV, and then next to the StreamYard, I got the F1 quali results.
So this is Mateo in the live chat. Exclusive members on the channel also have the opportunity to jump on stream as well. That's one of the perks you have for being an exclusive member. So Mateo asked if he could jump on stream, so we delivered. It's like I didn't like EB performance, but she was starting to hurt her in the third. If it was a 5-round fight, she would have finished. Oh, absolutely. And again, yeah, she won that third round. You guys are hating, but this fight is going to get fight of the night. How is it going to get fight of the night? That was not even close to fight of the night.
I think prelims usually don't get fight of the night, right? It has to be on the main card.
No, it has nothing to do with that.
Oh.
Prelims can get. I guess there's not really a deserving fight in it. I guess Bedoya.
Goth Jail. No, I haven't. What's going on? Is it downpouring because it's Holland and it always rains?
Nakamura by sub plus 350. I mean, actually, you know what? That's a pretty good value because Nakamura, like, he's an amazing grappler first. So actually, no, that's actually good value. The fourth was Benjamin. Mateo, are you a hockey fan? He is indeed.
No, not at all. I only stayed up to watch Russian hockey at 3 a.m. Just a fucking degen.
Oh, Fight of the Night was a troll. Y'all ate that shit up. Yeah, I can't keep track of trolling and not trolling these days.
It's too early for that.
I'm hyped for this Japanese prospect. Dude, yes, he's arguably one of the best Japanese prospects in the world right now. Right outside that guy who bitched out of that Horiguchi fight.
Okay, Goth JL in the chat. Over under on how many cars go off during quali.
No, we're not talking NASCAR here, boys. Sorry about that. I will literally cut you off the stream, Mateo. This is literally a UFC fight night, Holloway. You guys can do that in the chat.
Sorry.
You're abusing your member power here.
I'm not trying. Oh, fuck off. Sorry.
You're abusing your membership power here. That's what the live chat's for, boys. But I love it. That's cool that both you guys are into that niche sport. Gotta go with Rinya, says Darren Squid. What's up, Hernan? Is the fight starting yet? I'm coming home from work as we speak. It hasn't started yet. They are about to make their walkouts. We will highlight them here in a sec. He got poked in the eye. And I was very upset because I really wanted to see that fight. But he got poked in the eye, and it didn't look like the most egregious eye poke, but an eye poke's an eye poke, and couldn't continue. So he was a huge underdog too. Made it into the cage at least, I guess. Anyways, we'll catch up with the comments here in a sec, and we will highlight these next two fighters. What's up, Charlie? What's up, boys? On the Spann fight, I think he takes it. But if Smith is still an underdog, he's not a bad underdog because he has beaten Spann before. No, I mean, technically you can, but we're not going to do that here because YouTube already doesn't like my channel, and we have to have a constant battle with them. They've already demonetized this video, I'm pretty sure. So I would say indulge and then jump on stream. I don't know why Jay Herbo doesn't like Minnesota. Yeah, rush hours will though. Time to sprinkle, says Mike Jones. I'm too old for those big glass pieces, boys. I'm old school. I twist them up. I'm just looking through the live chat here. Sebastian saying YouTube blows. It has the adpocalypse has ruined the fun. You're quiet tonight. What time is it over there? Well, it's 8 a.m. We've been streaming since 4 a.m. and my roommates are just sleeping. So, yeah, I'm talking in my Ryzen FC voice right now. Yes, Brandor's from beautiful BC, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. He's from my home province. He's smoking on that good shit. Ice Swallow, you ain't wrong, dude. It's like the like F1 NASCAR. It's either like the preppiest of preppy crowds or the trailer park of trailer park crowd. And then you got a few sprinkled in between. Oh, Canada. Let's go. All right, let's highlight these next fighters, you guys. Let's highlight these next fighters. We have Rinya Nakamura. 7-0 as a pro. Undefeated, ladies and gentlemen. He's the huge favorite minus 800. By the way, I had Erin Blanchfield to win, so like my prediction, I'm doing better in my predictions, even though I wanted, upon watching the fight, I wanted Santos to win. I think she deserved the win a little bit more. But anyways, we're moving on. 28 years old, arguably one of the best prospects to come out of Japan. A former wrestler, but hasn't had to use his wrestling much in MMA thus far. 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision, 1-0 in the UFC. We watched Kazama fight earlier on this card, and he got TKO'd as well. Well, he beat him with a straight left in the first round in the UFC fight night, which was Road to UFC finals. He beat a 9-2 guy in Road to UFC as well in the first round. 3 straight first round finishes, 2 of them by knockout, 1 of them by key lock. He has had 1 unanimous decision victory, the rest submission and knockouts. Count that. 5 knockouts, 1 submission, 1 unanimous victory. Very talented wrestler who I think is just gonna walk across the mat and destroy Fernie Garcia. Now, Fernie Garcia is not a bad fighter, but my God, does he have a tall task here. 10-3 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, but he is on a 2-fight win streak. He's the heavy underdog plus 550. He's out of Dallas, Texas. He is in incredible shape, I will say, for this fight. Trains at a Fortis MMA, great gym. 1 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 6 decisions. If you can't match his knockout power, you gon' get chinned. He's never been knocked out though. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so Mexican background. He's got a good chin. You know, all Mexican fighters have good chins. But he lost to Brady Highstand. That is a bad win. Lost to Journey Newson. That's a bad win. Beat Joshua Weems on Contender Series. That was a fine win. But other than that, he's got a few good wins in the LFA. It's a good promotion to develop, I will say that. But Rinya's going to absolutely Rinya's going to destroy him. That is my pick. The favorite. The underdog ain't winning this one. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think this gets out of the first round. That's my personal opinion. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. As this next fight is about to begin, I'm going to highlight the ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll get right to it. 4 more fights left on the card, folks. Round 1. Predictions, Mateo?
Yeah, the other guy can do it by both ways. I think I don't think Garcia is getting out of the first round. If he does, it's a miracle.
All right, to the live chat we go.
Again, sorry, I wasn't trying to abuse being on.
No, I'm kidding. I'm not actually angry.
Okay.
But no. But seriously.
But serious.
Oh, a nice body kick there by Nakamura. Nak by sub and Max by decision plus 975 parlay. That's crazy. Cheers, boys. No value in the favorite. He probably wins, but I got 2 units on the dog and half on the draw. Work that body. Oh, another body kick by Nakamura. Again, Nakamura being a wrestler first has really put his striking together. Still a little bit yet to be polished. Here he's now going in for that single leg. Oh, cage grab there by Garcia. But Nakamura gets him to the ground anyways. And there's that smothering wrestling by Nakamura.
Okay, so right here, if you're Garcia, why don't you go for the... Never mind. Dumb question.
No.
I was going to ask you, why don't you try and get your left hand around Nakamura's neck?
Because your primary goal is get back up to my feet.
Okay.
Because guillotine is a low success rate, especially if you're not a jiu-jitsu guy. And a beautiful takedown there by Nakamura into deep water, center of the cage. He's in that modified half guard side control. He's finished all his fights except for 1, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see what submission he tries to set up here. Probably the arm triangle choke if he's softening him up here in modified half guard side control. Let's take a look. I don't think he can sub Garcia, so I couldn't do that prop. Hopefully I'm wrong. And this guy's ready. Oh, I was looking to move into mount here, but a good rubber guard by Garcia. And again, Garcia's not a bad fighter. 10-3, not a bad record at all. It's not like Nakamura's here crushing a can. Just Nakamura's just really good and easily moves into side control. Dude, his wrestling, I mean, oh my God, now north-south. He's making Garcia sniff his balls. Well, that's an impressive throwdown. I didn't put a ton on it, but I thought it was the best value. Oleksichuk isn't as bad as I thought he was. He's only lost to jiu-jitsu specialists, yeah. Shinya Jukwani also gave up in that one, and it was kind of embarrassing. But yes, he's not as bad as I thought he was either. All right, we're still in north-south here. Again, Nakamura making Garcia sniff his balls. What was that on the mat? I don't know. I missed it. 1 minute 37 seconds on the clock here. Oh, now he's looking to set up the Darce. Setting up the Darce choke. This is it. And Garcia trying to get out of it. It's tight, but it's not completely sunk in yet. Garcia looks like he's okay still. Again, Nakamura trying to sink in this Darce. Yeah, I was wondering too, Mike. It was like a little white square. Oh, I haven't noticed. And he gets out of it. He gets out of it. Great job there by Garcia.
I was going to say, if you're Garcia, you're just trying to get to the end of the round or back to your feet.
Oh, yeah. 48 seconds left here.
Oh, ow.
There's a body shot there. Back to north-south. Or north-south choke, actually. Sorry, my mistake. North-south choke, not Darce. Thank you for the correction. 3 minutes of top control right now and trying to set up submissions.
Big
Move
slam.
positions here. He's been very active on the ground. Now in side control again. Was that a body or a nut shot? I mean, it looked like a body. I feel like if it was a nut shot, Garcia would have reacted a lot more. Relentless pressure by Nakamura so far. Oh, and elbows from the top position. Oh, it's some hard shots by Nakamura to end that round. Great way to end that round by Nakamura.
Hey, Garcia got out. I mean, it wasn't pretty, but he got out.
Oh, he got out because of the bell there. Like Nakamura would have. Yeah. So, absolute domination. Off the ground. So absolute domination here by Rinya Nakamura. 20 shots landed on 23 thrown, 15 significant, 3 minutes and 55 seconds of control time, 2 for 2 on the takedown, 1 submission attempt. Fernie Garcia's thrown 23 strikes, 20 have landed, 1. 1 is significant. Yeah, easy round for Rinya Nakamura. 10-9 or 10-8, boys? What do you think?
10-8.
What do you guys think in the live chat? Plus 4,500 for the decision win. You can see it now. He's always just. Sorry about that, folks. A little froze there for a second. My whole computer froze there for a second. Start of the second round. My apologies for that. But again, easy first round there for Nakamura. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock there again. My apologies for that. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. I think he's trying to get a reaction out of you, Mike Jones. Right hand to the body there on Nakamura by Garcia. So I just think this gets out of round 2. Originally, I didn't think so, dude. Garcia showing that he is tough, but Nakamura landing some big shots to the body here. But Garcia is tough. Let's see how it goes. I'm still gonna say no. I think Nakamura gets it done in this second round. But Garcia's game. Garcia's game.
Imagine Garcia gets one lucky shot in.
Yeah, foul one saying he didn't think he did enough to do 10-8, 10-9. Three minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. I was just gonna say, you can hear the guy's corner, but there's the corner.
Just stay alive.
Oh, nice right hand there by Nakamura. Nakamura trying to continue to employ that right jab. 3 minutes on the clock here. Nakamura so fast, my God. Oh no! Again, I swallow. I don't know why you're going after Mike Jones when like he gives out really good picks for the chat. He didn't come after you. I know you're trying to get a reaction out of him, but again, I have no issues with Mike Jones. Mike Jones is awesome.
Ooh, nice shot by Garcia.
2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here, and Garcia landing some good shots as well. Oh, and a beautiful takedown by Nakamura. Beautiful takedown there by Nakamura.
His takedowns are so violent.
Oh, and Garcia looking for a choke here. Garcia looking for a choke. Oh my God, would this be? This would be an incredible upside. I don't think he's going to get it though. He's in that. Nakamura's in side control. He doesn't have a good cinch on it. He's not going to get it.
Impressive attempt though.
He's just controlling the neck at this point. Nakamura's in the way better position here. Now he goes back to north-south. Damn. Sorry, guys. I thought this was going to end in the first half of the fight. I really did, but Garcia's way more game than I thought. And again, I shouldn't have overlooked him. 10-3 fighters, fought some decent competition.
I mean, assuming Nakamura wins, is this still an impressive showing for Garcia to get this far into the fight?
I mean, not necessarily. This is Nakamura's second fight in the UFC and first fight facing a UFC fighter. He's very much a prospect, but it's just like it's a tough fight to take when you're Garcia, who's trying to build your record.
Yeah.
Who's nowhere near the rankings, right? Over 1.5 rounds, called it. 1 minute 14 seconds on the clock here. And again, active wrestling for Nakamura. Oh, and he was for a second was going to go for that key lock. He's gotten one of those before, but Garcia quickly was like, "Oh, get that out of there." 1 minute on the clock here in the second round. In a closer round, as Garcia, landed some good shots, but Nakamura again, he's active with his control time, unlike that of an Erin Blanchfield. I didn't think it would last this long. 41 seconds on the clock here. And now trying to set up a crucifix. Crucifix or arm. Straight arm lock here?
Oh.
29 seconds left. He's going for the straight arm lock.
Hey,
Wincing is Garcia. 25 seconds left. Nakamura going for that straight arm lock. Softening him up with some knees here as well. 18 seconds. I don't think he's going to get it. I think he's going to get it. But again, it looks good to end the fight, or to end the first round with some ground and pound, some nice shots, and to end this second round going for a submission and likely going to land some elbows here in the final 5 seconds. He tried anyways. That is it for the second round. Another round goes to Nakamura. Foul and cash that too. Damn, I thought Nakamura would get the finish easily. Yeah, I thought he'd get the finish easy as well. I didn't think this was going to go to the third round. By the way, a lot of back and forth in the live chat here today. I'm not going to get involved with your guys' tussles. By the way, I'm not going to bring like that on the screen. You guys fight your battles there. I'll continue to address all the comments that are, commenting on the fight and asking questions to us as well. But you guys take it outside. Catch me outside. How about that? I like that Nakamura's having to work for it at least. But this is dominant. Yes. You good, Mateo? Lost you for a sec.
I looked at my laptop battery and it was at 5%. I guess it was not plugged in fact.
Check 1, 2. You hear Mateo? I lost you there for a sec, buddy.
Hello?
Let's get it.
All right, round 3, guys. Sorry about the roommates
Misha,
are up
you hear me now?
apparently and have. Yeah, I got you, bud. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the
Oh.
clock here. Third and final round. Sorry about that, guys. Big ups to Fernie for putting up a fight. Absolutely. Yeah, no, everyone's beefing today. I think everyone it's just too early. It's just too early. Everyone's too tired from staying up too late, or everyone's too cranky from getting up too early. An Isha fight card to settle all the beefs. Well, I have to fight everybody. Oh man, so that's 2 people now who've rage quit with the chat. Sorry to see you rage quit, Mike Jones. I hope you have a good rest of your morning. Now that's 2 people to rage quit from the chat. Man. Everyone's beefing today. People are leaving the chat. Three minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here. Oh, and a nice left hand by Nakamura. No beef here, just squid. What's up, Darren? It's good to see you, buddy. How's the rest of your summer going? You settled back at home? Three minutes and 20 seconds left. And you see Garcia starting to slow down a little bit. Nakamura still light on his feet and instantly goes for the takedown when Garcia landed that kick. Instantly catches that leg. Oh, didn't leave the chat. Just quit chatting with the troll. Okay, got you. Well, I'm glad you're still here, Mike Jones. Because we've had other people leave the chat earlier today. Now you're the promoter and matchmaker. Yeah, got a house now, just chilling and playing solo shows. Oh, that's awesome, Darren. Oh, thank you so much for Mike Jones for the donation. By the way, Darren, are you playing any shows in closer to Minnesota? Because if so, if you come through the Twin Cities, I'll definitely come show you some love, dude. Oh, thank you so much for the donation, Mike Jones. Thank you so much, buddy. Just jumping on YouTube right now to see what the
On set, baby.
super sticker is. 2 minutes on the clock here. Nakamura still in the top position. On set, as Mateo said. Thank you so much for the $2 donation, Mike Jones. Seriously, buddy. Appreciate you.
Mike Jones is the best.
Mike Jones is a beauty. And Icewall he's just fooling around, he says. Thank you again, Mike Jones. Appreciate you. And Nakamura, again, I thought he was going to put out Garcia. And he's been trying. He's been trying. Fight screen not updating? There we go. Can appreciate you, brother. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock here. Still inside control. Constantly trying to switch up position. Garcia doing a good job of scrambling at least. He's giving up his back now. Garcia's too damn tough. Indeed. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Love to come and support your social. Armbar! Armbar! 56 seconds left. Nakamura might finish this with an armbar. Oh, he didn't get the angle. Didn't get the angle. Garcia got out of it. Great job by Garcia again. Again, not for a lack of trying, but Garcia's tough as nails, ladies and gentlemen. Goth jail. I see Holloway for a 4K hit. That would be amazing. 23 seconds left back up to her feet here, but Nakamura looking for one final takedown.
Goes for the huge slam.
14 seconds left. They're separated back to their feet. And a high kick attempt by Nakamura.
Hey, he's getting shots in at
He
the end.
ate it. Dude, Garcia ate it. It wasn't even an attempt. He ate it. Dude, Garcia's tough as nails, man. And that is it for the fight. Dude, Garcia is tough as nails, man.
Full
We said it.
respect.
Those guys from Mexico, those fighters from Mexico, they have iron chins, ladies and gentlemen. They have iron chins. Rinya Nakamura threw everything and the kitchen sink at him. Submission attempts, takedowns, hard strikes. Let's take a look here. 59 strikes landed on 83 thrown, 41 significant for Nakamura, 21 to the head, 11 to the body, 9 to the legs, 9 minutes and 28 seconds of control time, 4 for 4 on the takedown, and 3 submission attempts. 3 submission attempts. Now, Garcia was credited with 1 submission attempt, 14 significant strikes. Yeah, 60 landed on 130 thrown, but only 14 were significant. A lot of them were muffin strikes. Rinya Nakamura showed a really good mixed martial arts performance. Decent on the feet, really good on the ground, constantly active, scrambling, switching position, getting the takedowns, getting the dominant position up against the cage, and actually going for submissions as well. Cannot wait to see him take a step up in competition in the UFC. He is likely going to be 8-0. What are your thoughts, Mateo?
Yeah, Rinya dominated that fight, but Garcia also proved he's tougher than a $2 steak. So, I mean, I don't know that it proves much for him outside of being tough, but that is a good thing to prove in the fighting game. So, I don't know.
No, absolutely. I swallow. It's in Singapore, buddy. It's in Singapore. Both deserves 50K bonuses. I mean, this was a good fight. I don't think either deserves 50K bonuses in this one, but
No way Rinya is in that weight class, nor Shay. Is he?
and Nakamura wins. Who are you talking about, sorry?
These guys
They're
are what,
bantamweight. They're 135. Yeah, they're 135.
Well, one of the comments was Rinya versus Nickel. It's like he's giving up a lot of weight. Just a couple pounds.
Just a couple pounds there. Man, if Nakamura had some ground and pound, he would be a real threat. Hey, he's still young, man. He's still young.
I mean, if he chose to. There's a lot of times where he had control where he's going for submissions and he could just unload if he wanted to.
Yeah, for sure. Icewell saying, I wonder if this card will have bad numbers due to the American market being a sub. I don't think so, because I think the Asian market will make up for that. And I think there's a good chunk of the American market who at least are watching the main card. Because the main card started at what time? 7 a.m. Eastern? So that's not too bad.
8 a.m. Eastern, 7 Central.
Okay, yeah. Rinya Nakamura, I mean, he actually has pretty good English.
Wake up, start with the day beers. You can go from this pretty much into the Vikings game.
It's preseason, right? Still?
Yes. I don't even know who's playing this week.
I hope Spann gets it back. I think Anthony is past his expiration date. Yeah, I'm there too, Mike Jones. I'm there too.
You know how you have that thing like leg locks and knee related submissions? Like where
Yeah, I don't like watching people's knees get popped
arms. That's mine. I've watched him get him in the armbar. And it's like, no.
out. So you would love watching. So Tony Ferguson refused to tap to an armbar, and his arm was broken on air. Tim Sylvia refused, and it popped out as well.
That.
But they all watch One Horizon. There's not too many Asian fighters on this card. What are you talking about? There's not too many Asian fighters on this card. This card is loaded with Asian fighters, dude.
How many more
I'm gonna count them. I'm gonna count them here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 Asian fighters, and then a few European fighters as well in Brzeski, in Ronaldo Bedoya, in Erin's. That's about it. That's about it. So I would say there's a decent amount of Asian fighters here. I get what you're saying, but like still, if the UFC didn't think that they would get eyes, they they probably wouldn't have, wanted to go to this market anyways. The last time they went to Singapore, I imagine they got good numbers. Because I think it's JL Mike Jones. I think it's JL stream, or I'm convinced it's JL. He's a star. I'm sold. Sebastian says Giga takes this next one, big time. Caceres wins. I forgot we had this fight. I thought Smith was next. Nope, we have this one. And we're gonna highlight the fighters here in just one moment, guys. Early morning fights, man, got me yawning. I may need a nap today. All right, featured fight coming up next year, guys.
I know this is a look at the community tab. How many more streams do you have today?
Just one. Just BKFC, or just the Usyk fight later.
Okay.
I think this fight is a pick'em. No way Giga should be minus 250. That's why I like Caceres. Yeah, me too. I think this one should be closer. I think Caceres is good value. I think Giga is very, very dangerous, but I think Caceres, I think there's good value at plus 200. Am I like a Caceres truther? Not by any means, but I would argue that Caceres has looked his best as of late. Seriously, like he's 35 years old. He's peaking now, ladies and gentlemen. So let's take a look at him right now. Bruce Leroy, and he's fighting in Asia, and he's very much like a martial arts minded type guy. He's not a MMA fan. He's a martial artist. 21 wins, 13 losses. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 2-fight win streak right now. Plus 200 underdog. Bruce Leroy fighting out of the MMA lab. 4 KO TKO, 7 submission, 10 decision, 16, 11, and 1 no contest in the UFC. That is right. He has had 28 fights in the UFC. Came through the Josh Koscheck versus GSP season of the Ultimate Fighter. Good win against Daniel Pineda in his last fight, unanimous decision. Knocked out Julian Arosa. Lost to Sadiq Youssef. No shame in that. Sadiq Youssef is a decent fighter in the division. Beat Sungwoo Choi. Beat Kevin Kroom. Beat Austin Springer. Beat Chase Hooper. Beat Steven Peterson. Now, not the best names, but in fairness to him, he wasn't in the rankings. He's the 15th ranked fighter. So he was fighting guys outside the ranking as well and slowly climbing his way back up. He gets a lot of performance bonuses as well. So for a guy later in his career, he's actually a high-paid UFC fighter, not because of his like contract show, deal for lack of a better term, but for the bonuses that he gets in the UFC as well. He's a guy you can root for. He's well-rounded. Is he as good of a striker, like head-to-head against Giga Chikadze? No. But Alex Caceres, guys, he's had some, if you guys watch, he's been in some street beef. I don't know if like the actual street beef's promotion, but he's been in some backyard brawls and fight leagues before. So he's got a little dog to him. But can he withstand the Giga kicks? That is the question. Giga Chikadze, 14-3, 5-1. Or 4-1 in his last 5 fights, 35 years of age. Damn, he's 35? He's the same age as Caceres? I mean, Caceres obviously a lot more miles, but why did I think Giga Chikadze was younger? I guess he has been off almost 2 years. Minus 240 favorite. Trains at a King's MMA. That's a great gym. 9 KO TKO. He's never been knocked out. 1 submission loss. He has 1 submission win. 4 decision victories, 2 decision loss. 7-1 in the UFC, 0-1 off Contender Series, 0-1 in the World Series of Fighting. Got humbled by Calvin Kattar, where once his kicking game was nullified because, well, he hurt his legs. Calvin Kattar just pieced him apart. I would say Giga Chikadze had a good first 2 rounds in that fight, and then round 3, 4, and 5 were Calvin Kattar dismantling him. Great win against Edson Barbosa. Great win against Cub Swanson. But he was feeling himself a little after both of those wins, saying that he was going to be a future champion, wants the title shot, etc. Again, look at some of the wins he got before then. Not the most impressive. Again, Giga Chikadze, he's a good fighter. He's a stand-up threat. He doesn't have the worst grappling. But I think at plus 200, Bruce Leroy, good value. Good value. Now, Caceres is like, I think he is at his peak right now, and he's just going to go downhill soon. But the guy takes care of his body. The guy's very much a Zen martial arts mindset. Is he as good of a striker as Giga Chikadze? No. I just have a weird feeling Caceres is going to get it done. He's on a good run. He's really good at taking the back. He's got a good back take ability. He's a better grappler, better submission artist. And he is a good striker, but I do feel like he's gonna go head to head with Giga Chikadze. He's gonna get hit with some big kicks and be like, oh, you know what? I don't want to stand with this guy. I'm gonna find my entry to the back take, and he might find that off a kick. Again, dangerous is Giga Chikadze, but he's been off for a year and a half, if I'm not mistaken, whereas Alex Caceres has been active in 2022, active in 2023, and he's fighting in Asia. He's got that martial arts mindset. Maybe that'll give him an extra boost. I don't know. I'm going with the underdog here. One of the only underdogs that I'm pretty confident, not confident, but one of the only underdogs that I'm like proud of picking, not like wary. Again, Chikadze, the more dangerous striker. I want to make that known. But yeah, I got Alex Caceres in this one. I got Bruce Leroy. All right, let's check back in with the live chat here. Yeah, I'm staying out of whatever drama you guys got going on.
I'm going Giga Chikadze.
I'm not banning Mike, dude.
Going with.
I'm not banning.
Oh, sorry.
Brander keeps trolling? I don't think Brander's trolling. Brander's a beauty. It's sad that these trolls find fun in wasting much time on us. Giga, that Georgian blood. I don't even know who's who anymore, to be perfectly honest.
I think Giga should rename.
Mike Jones with a donation saying ban them. What's going on in the live chat, by the way? Is I'm not even reading like this back and forth. I don't even know what they're saying as far as going on. Thank you so much for the donation, buddy. Appreciate it. Oh, Narashi. Oh, Narashi, why you got to be like that, brother? Narashi, okay, I'm gonna give these guys one more chance because Narashi's usually pretty chill in the live chat. Narashi's usually not trolling, so Narashi, like, I mean, stop trolling. Mike Jones is awesome. He not only supports this channel. Okay, we're getting more donations in. Okay, I'm just reading up. I'm reading up. I don't think he's bringing negative energy in at all. Brandor's not. Narashi says he's going to go play some Warzone. Guys, appreciate the donations here, but the fight has not started yet, buddy. Okay, I'm giving them one more chance. If they're dicks again, then we'll rid ourselves of them. You guys can block them too, can't you? I would ban him. Otherwise, we're gonna lose Mike. All right. One sec here, guys. One sec. Yo, I Swallow is JL. Okay, give me 1 sec. 1 sec. Well, I mean, for the most part, he hasn't trolled me. Again, I haven't been keeping tabs on what's been going on in the chat as far as you guys have been going back and forth. But yeah, I Swallow, like, stop fucking with the chat here because clearly it's pissing people off. And Nourisha, yeah, you two guys, like, come on. I feel like giving ultimatums are a bit manipulative, but all this is some snowflakey. Foul one thinks it's JL. I just I gotta get some mods in the live chat, I think. You're pissing people off in the chat here. People are literally donating to telling me to ban you, dude. So clearly you rubbed some people the wrong way. And they've just been targeting Brandor and Mike Jones. Damn. Mateo a mod. Boom. I gotta do that after this chat. I'll get some mods going for the next one. Oh wait, Jay Herbal, you made him a mod? You can do that? 3 trustable guys. That's bad when I get backed up with another donation, right? Here, I'll make you guys mods. But I don't think I can do it live here because I've never done it before. So it'll take me like a couple minutes. I don't want to be in further silence here. I will. Yeah, because we don't have any mods on this channel. Most channels do. I just like, look, I've never been popular enough where like we've had spats in the chat. Like I've never had to deal. This is the first time I've had to deal with this, guys. Okay, well, I don't necessarily like want an explanation, dude. I really like, I don't care. I don't want to get involved in these like petty fights in the chat. I'm here to watch the actual fights. So like, I don't need an explanation. Just stop being a dick is what I'm gonna say. Because clearly you're rubbing them the wrong way, and I don't need an explanation to be like, oh, but I'm not doing it like this, or I'm doing it like this. You know what you're doing. Like we said, it's literally in your username, and I'm being a nice guy, entertaining. But if you guys are gonna be dicks, we're gonna get mods in here next time, and they're gonna decide. So no more Mr. Nice Guy. They are walking out right now, Sebastian. Alex Caceres is in the cage. Giga Chikadze is getting looked at by the cut man.
Hey, Yusha.
Yo.
I think I'm gonna have to hop out.
All right, buddy.
Thank you.
Appreciate you joining.
Thank you very much. I hope
Yeah,
the
man.
chat resolves itself.
Yeah. I'll make you a mod too, Mateo. Any exclusive member who wants to join live like Mateo, like Mr. Grant Gregory, just let me know. If you're part of the Discord, I can send you a link. Plug away your Twitter, and you can write in the live chat too, buddy.
Yeah, at MN Wild Talk. It's Mateo on Twitter as well. Same profile picture as YouTube. Just follow me on there if you want to keep up with hockey, MMA, and F1 takes. Love y'all. Dude,
Mateo, what a beauty. Big supporter of the channel here. Thanks, buddy, for joining. Big supporter of the channel, big supporter of my hockey channel, and a member here as well. So appreciate him. Appreciate Mr. Grant Gregory for joining. For the most part, it's been a fun card. It's been a fun... For me, anyways, I've had guests jump on live. Sorry, the chat's been a little crazy here today, guys. But the fighters are being announced now in the center of the cage. Alex Caceres looking locked in here as he bows to everyone. Look, it's the Wish version of Dana White. I'm not going to go back and look. I already guys told you this. I'm not going to let this ruin the fight card for me. See, like I swallow. Just stop, dude. Like, stop making excuses. Stop. Like, no, just if you just stop right now and we watch the fights, comment on them, then we're good. Yeah, I will. That's what I'm saying. I swallow. Just stop. Just ignore each other. And we'll move on. Yes. There you go. There you go. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. I'll get Fight Center up here in just one moment. Again, a big shout out to Mateo. Big shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory. Go support Mateo on Twitter at MN Wild Talk. All right, 30 seconds into this first round. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Okay, we're focusing in on the fight. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Oh, a nice right hand by Giga. Oh, a nice right hand by Caceres. Again, I think Giga's the more dangerous striker. I know he's the more dangerous striker, but I think Caceres has better grappling. Oh, and Giga already attacking that lead right leg of Caceres. And the Giga kick, man. Caceres throws a high kick. I really think Caceres' path to victory is the grappling here. Oh, and a nice left hand by Caceres. I think you're blowing it out of proportion, Jay Herbo. Everyone can ultimately ignore each other. And if we have mods who kick guys who spam, then we're good. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Oh, spinning back this attempt by Alex Caceres. I'm down for the co-main event to do one. Ooh, high kick attempt by Giga. Inside low kick by Caceres. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. It's betting, man. Betting is everyone's picks disagreeing on picks. That's what's separating us. Kidding. That was just a topic of conversation earlier. Giga was grappling bears with Khabib as a child. He's from Georgia, not Dagestan. Ooh, and a nice left hand by Al. Thank you so much for letting me hop on the stream. Of course. Is Alex one of the only fighters that lets the fro flow and doesn't get braided for the fight? I think so, dude. I can't even remember has he ever braided his hair for UFC fights? I know he's had short hair at one point. I thought this fight was going to start more explosive. Here's Mateo's Twitter, guys. Or X. Give him a follow. 2 minutes on the clock here. Ooh, and a nice right hand by Giga. Alex has been around for a long time. Too bad he never made it to the top. Yeah, but he's cracked the top 15 again here. This would be a huge win if he gets it done. And Mike Jones, he has won a lot of Fight of the Nights, a lot of performance bonuses. So he does make quite a bit of money still fighting, which is awesome. That 35... he's never looked better. Superman punch attempt here by Caceres. I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh, high kick by Giga. Mateo is MN Wild. 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock. Ooh, a body kick by Giga. Yeah, I mean, Giga was 100% a little overrated going into that Cater fight. And then, like you said, a big step up in competition, didn't get it done. Let's see if he can get it done against Alex Caceres, which is a good... I mean, this is a good test for both of them. If Giga beats Caceres, oh, a nice right hand by Giga, then it's like, okay, I belong in the top 15 for sure, right? Or if Caceres beats him, it's like, okay, Giga, you got to reevaluate a little bit and make some adjustments. Okay, well, you don't have to antagonize him now, Jay Herbo. Like, you want this to end, and now you're adding fuel on the fire here. So, you know. Yeah, I'll take Spann. Fuck that. That's my pick. I need a Caverns win to get back on track. I will say Smith is a decent underdog, given that he has beaten Spann before. Oh, nice right hand by Caceres. Caceres is still in this, man. And that's it for the first round. Dude, good back and forth. Good back and forth. Good striking by both these guys. Giga round 1, even though I thought it was bland. Okay, I'll take Smith then. The public all over Spann. After Spann just lost by round 1 submission, Smith is gonna win again, probably submission again. All right, Norashit. I told you guys just stop and you didn't listen, dude. Giga round 1 says phony. He looks good. All right, round 2 coming up here, folks. So end of the first round, Giga Chikadze, 19 significant strikes to 17 by Caceres. I mean, close fight. Giga did land some harder shots. 8 to the head, 5 to the body, 6 to the legs. No control time. They kept us on the feet. Back and forth shots. 45 shots thrown for Caceres. 17 landed. Again, the 17 being significant. 31 strikes thrown by Giga. 19 landed. 19 significant. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Four minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. All right, see you, buddy. Four minutes on the clock here. As we are in the second round. I don't think this is... I mean, so far, Caceres has been able to stand with this guy. He hasn't been hit with anything too threatening that has forced him to go for the takedown or go for the back take here. If anything, Caceres, like, I don't want to say he's clowning on him because he's not, but he's been employing some fancy stuff, some spinning back fists, some Superman punches. Have they been landing? Not necessarily. Some nice side kicks like that. The step in right hand. So he's still being a little creative against a dangerous striker like Giga Chikadze. Nice right hand by Giga. Three minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. High kick attempt by Giga. Oh, a nice left hand and a right on Caceres. Giga landed a couple good shots there. Inside low kick. Oh, and Giga with another counter right. Dude, he cracked Caceres with that one. Caceres is still smiling. Body shot on Caceres. Caceres might look to take this to the ground here soon. I got my eyes glued on this fight, guys. I'll get back to the chat here in a bit. Caceres pushing forward now. Giga trying to land that right hand. Caceres dodging. Caceres with the right hand and a high kick attempt here. Giga Chikadze landing the better strikes here early in this second round. Interested to see how Caceres adjusts. Oh, a nice threaten with the left elbow and a nice right hand to the body there by Caceres. Two minutes on the clock. Caceres with an overhand left. That looked more like an entry, for a level change. Outside low kick by Caceres. One minute and 46 seconds. High kick attempt by Giga. Caceres, he hasn't been... nice right hand there by Giga. He takes Caceres again. So 3 big right hands in this round. He hasn't dropped him yet. Caceres got to keep the hands up, man. He's got to keep them hands up. Oh, and he's missing with that straight right jab now. Body shot attempt by Caceres. Dude, this is a good technical fight here, man. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, another counter left by Giga. Giga's getting his timing and his counters together perfectly here. Caceres might have to look to clinch here or take this to the ground soon. 1 minute on the clock. Caceres ain't smiling as widely as he was in that first round. Step in right hand for Caceres, but he eats a body kick by Giga. Side kick by Caceres. Ooh, inside low kick on Giga by Caceres. And Giga lands a 1-2 right after. Dude, how crazy is it? Alex Caceres has landed more significant strikes this round, but Giga's landed the better strikes. I still think Giga's going to win this round. Spinning kick to the body here. Little switch kick there by Caceres. High kick again by Chikadze, doesn't land. And that is it for the second round. Let me know who you think won that second round. We're going to quickly look at the stats here, then we'll get back to the live chat. 37 significant strikes landed for Giga Chikadze, 42 for Alex Caceres. Alex Caceres is outlanding Giga Chikadze, although narrowly in this fight thus far. But Giga Chikadze's landed, I counted 4 hard right hands, like thumping right hands. Alex Caceres is not totally out of it. He is mixing up his striking, but the harder shots are landing on Alex Caceres, despite him outlanding overall Giga Chikadze. 42 significant strikes for Caceres, 20 to the head, 14 to the body, 8 to the legs. Giga, 37 significant strikes, 17 to the head, 9 to the body, 11 to the legs. Both of them utilizing their kicks, but obviously Giga Chikadze, he's the kicking machine. All right, back to, holy fuck, we have 33 comments. I am scared to look. Oh, do I even want to look at the comments right now? Come on, guys. This is such a good fight. I feel like I'm going to be heavily distracted here with these comments, but Nurshai, you're back. What the hell? Nurshai, why are you trolling, buddy? Oh my god. Okay, honestly, I can't even look at this right now. I'm going back to the fight here as this round 3 start. We'll deal with this chat after. Come on, guys. Why are you being children? Why can't we just watch this fight? Why can't we just watch these fights? Why are you guys going back and forth? Like, this is fucking YouTube chat, guys. Come on. We're all adults here. 4 minutes on the clock. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a 1-2 by Alex Caceres. Again, third and final round. I think Giga has won both the rounds. First round was close. Second round definitely goes to Giga. Right hand by Caceres. Body shot by Caceres. Four minutes on the clock. Dude, is Giga gassing? Is Giga gassing? Oh no, he's just trying to set up that right hand. He's just not as fluid. He's just trying to set up that right hand. He's standing a little bit more linear right in that line where Caceres is always moving side to side, trying to cut off angles. Ooh, and a left hand there by Caceres. Chikadze, the minus 920 live odds favorite right now. Hey, like I said, he's likely won the first and second round. Caceres still smiling here, though. Come on, Caceres, employ some grappling here. Right hand by Caceres. Ooh, step in right hand to the body there by Caceres. Again, he's landing more volume. Giga's landing the harder shots. 1-2 there by Caceres. Ooh, Giga only landed one shot in that step-in combo. Two minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a step-in right hand by Giga lands right on the cheek of Alex Caceres. Kind of stepped in on an angle there. Body shot there by Giga. High kick attempt by Giga. The high kick didn't land. Inside low kick on Caceres. Oh, Caceres tried to land a side kick. Right hook by Caceres. Again, Caceres is landing more volume. 61 significant strikes landed to 55 on Chikadze, but Chikadze is landing. Again, that second round, Chikadze came back, and in this round, he's still landing some big shots, but not as many big shots as he landed in that second round. Caceres could, and again, 2 minutes and 12 seconds left in this fight. Caceres could sneak a victory in this round. Or sneaky victory for this round, anyways. I don't think he's going to win the fight unless a judge had him winning that first round. This is a close third round, though. This is a close third round. I'm giving the... Oh, another right hand by Chikadze. Man, it's hard because like Chikadze's not throwing as much volume. But again, he's landing the shots that matter. And that's how it should be judged. I think Chikadze is getting a little tired here. As Caceres is way more light on his feet. 1 minute 35 seconds on the clock. One minute 25 seconds. Outside low kick. Ooh, Chikadze picking apart Alex Caceres' lead right leg. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Body kick. High kick by Chikadze. Back to back. 1 minute on the clock. Ooh, and a step in right hand by Chikadze. Caceres throwing 2 leg kicks back. The inside leg kick lands, but wasn't too threatening. Ooh, and a left hand by Caceres. Oh, another body kick by Chikadze. He has been doing work to the body of Caceres. Caceres still light on his feet, man, after this whole time. Bruce Lee, with the spinning elbow attempt. I love this guy, man. Style points, and he makes it effective. $15 seconds left here. Caceres continuing to push the pace forward. And Chikadze almost made him pay for a cloudy move there. Oh, and Chikadze with a capoeira type kick. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Great display of striking. Look at the respect that they're showing each other. Y'all can learn something in the live chat there, just saying. Great fight, great fight. Chikadze likely going to win this one. Even that third round, you can make an argument that he won all 3 rounds. But, great job by both these fighters. Great job by both these fighters. All right, let's tune into this madness here and see what I have to do. I love these two. Caceres has the build of a Dagestani. Giga has thrown way less and just hit as much with more damage. You get 29, 28 on all 3 cards. Caceres' liver hurt from that kick. Rolling Thunder. Giga landing the Rolling Thunder kick. Giga's all hands. Smiling should count as octagon control. All right. I just checked the live chat, so I have no idea what's been going on. I just ignored it. Y'all fighting like children. Unanimous decision. Giga Chikadze wins unanimous decision. It's the right decision. It's the right
That shit
decision.
beautiful than a motherfucking.
Alex Caceres, bad underdog here. They made new accounts again. Again, I haven't scrolled up in the live chat. I've just been seeing what you guys said here. Spann gets payback here. Smith wins by submission again. If I see any troll comments come up, I'll clean it up because this is getting crazy. We've never had a live chat this usually like we'll go back and forth together, but never seen a volatile chat. Need Smith to win like I need air. All right. Yeah, good win by Giga Chikadze. Good fight overall. Technical striking bout. They didn't really clinch at all. Giga getting back in the win, and Caceres, he snapped a win, or his win streak is snapped there, but it was a good performance. He was smiling the whole time like he does. And I'm back. Agreed. Giga Chikadze wins this one. Hey, good win by him. Good win by him. A win against Alex Caceres shows that, like, I'm better than those outside the rankings. And I'm actually, and I can take that stepping stone to fight more top 10 guys. Like, again, his only really like his toughest opponent was Calvin Kattar, and he got schooled in that one. Hey, look, Paul Craig in the audience right now. All right, co-main event of the evening. Yes, we are 5 hours in, ladies and gentlemen. It is 9 a.m. You cut a decent promo there too. Indeed, dude. Indeed. We got the co-main event of the evening here. And honestly, I'm satisfied with that fight. Even though my boy, Alex Caceres, the guy I root for, really awesome veteran in the UFC. I thought he was a good underdog. And hey, it went the distance. He hung with him in strikes there. But like I said, Giga Chikadze, just a more dangerous striker, hits harder. And he definitely showed that he hits a lot harder in that one with those right hands. All right, dude. Stop. You're out of here. I just did. I banned him once already. He came back. It sucks because like Noorshey was so chill the last few weeks. Was actually like super chill in the live chat. Even earlier this week on Contender Series. So I don't know why he's coming after everyone here. I'm going with Spann. I think Smith is past his prime. I think so too, buddy. Ryan gets a big win here. All right, let's take a look at these next fighters, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony Lionheart Smith up against Ryan Spann in the co-main event of the evening. This is their second bout in recent years. Anthony Smith getting that first win, cracking Ryan Spann and then putting him away via submission. Anthony Smith, I mean, dude, been tearing it up for a while. A lot of miles on that body, but a lot of finishes in his own right. I think he only has 3 decisions. We'll double check here in a sec. 36 wins, 8 losses, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, but he's on a 2-fight losing streak. 35 years of age. Again, 36 wins, 18 losses. He has so many fights on his resume. 18 KO, TKO, 15 submissions, 2 decisions. 2 decisions. That's crazy, man. You got to respect that. 11-8 in the UFC, 2-2 in Strikeforce, 2-0 in Bellator. Lost to Glover Teixeira in a grappling match, lost to Johnny Walker, lost to Magomed Ankalaev, beat Ryan Spann, beat Jimmy Crute, beat Devin Clark. Jimmy Crute's about to retire. Devin Clark he's okay. He's okay. So an okay 3-fight win streak upon coming off of losses to Glover Teixeira and Alexander Ratchik. He did beat Gustafsson after he lost to John Jones for the title. And again, old Rashad, old Shogun, but Ozdemir was a good win in that little streak there. Again, Anthony Lionheart Smith, can't take away that he's had an incredible career. 2 respected, runs in his career, a good late comeback. And the guy's nothing but heart, but it just seems like his body's broken these days. And in every fight, he gets hurt, like in fight, and you have to see him make the adjustments there. He had a good win against Ryan Spann. Ryan Spann is very hot and cold. He's kind of like Johnny Walker in that sense. Either he puts on a really good performance or he's Johnny Walker with a better chin, I guess. Who's another hot and cold, like light heavyweight or middleweight fighter who either like looks really good in one fight and gets like a knockout or a fancy finish, or who just like is blah. Maybe John Walker's a bad example because Johnny Walker does get chinned, but Ryan Spann's hot and cold. He looks good. Or he doesn't look good. You know what I mean? I'll get to the live chat here in a sec, guys. I see Volcan's here. What's up, Volcan? It's by the way, I failed to mention it's pretty even here. Plus 110 for Anthony Smith, slight underdog, and it's not the worst underdog given that he has beaten Spann before, but that was a few fights ago. He's taken more damage. Ryan Superman Spann, 21 wins, 8 losses, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's minus 130. 21 wins, 8 losses. Trains at the Fortis MMA. 6 KO TKO, 12 submissions, 3 decisions. 7-3 in the UFC, 3-1 in LFA, 1-1 in Contender Series. Lost Nikita Krylov via triangle choke in the first round in his last fight. Beat Dominic Reyes, however, a long in the tooth Dominic Reyes. Not in physical age, but in damage. Beat Ian Kutalaba, who hasn't these days. But again, credit to him. Lost Anthony Smith. Beat Chirkunov. That's not a bad win. Lost to Johnny Walker. Beat Sam Alvey. Oof. So again, losing Anthony Smith, Johnny Walker, Krylov. No shame there. But some of his recent wins aren't that impressive, let's be honest. He also beat Devin Clark. He beat an old Rogério Nogueira. That's the thing. Like he's got some good wins. I just haven't been like consistently impressed with him. However, I do think he's got less miles on his body. I don't think his body's going to be as broken, and I do think he's game planned to avenge his loss against Anthony Smith. So I am going with Ryan Spann. That is my pick, locking it in. We'll switch over to Fight Center, and then I will check the chat to see your guys' comments. Oh, that one's done. We might take a quick break too, just so I can get some more coffee in me. I haven't taken a break. I think I've taken one break this stream to bring in the guests. All right, back to the comments we go. Brando, thank you so much for the donation, buddy. Need Lawn here. They make new accounts after kick. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, let me take a quick break then, and I'll get some mods in here. Okay. I've never made anyone a mod, so I literally have to like go into YouTube and do it. So I'm gonna have to take a break. But thank you so much for the $2 donation. You guys don't have to donate to get the point across. I appreciate it, but I will get on that in a sec. Thank you so much for the donation. I wish it was in better circumstances, I guess. Volcan, I got Smith by submission, Holloway by decision. Hernan, the last 2 fights were very similar. Okay. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. Be back after the break. I'm going to drain the main vein. I'm going to make a few of you some mods, and then I'm also going to grab some more coffee. Back on the other side. Like and subscribe. Don't go anywhere. This has been a crazy chat. Back on the other side for the co-main event of the evening.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, guys, we are back. I didn't even get any coffee. I just want to say we appointed a couple mods in the chat for the first time. Jelani Foul One couldn't find your username. I don't know why, or YouTube couldn't find your username when I tried to plug it in. So my apologies. You guys clean this shit up. I'm gonna focus on the fights here. I'm grabbing some coffee before the main event in the evening or morning again. All right. He's Andrew A, but don't tell JL. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. If you guys are new to the channel, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Anthony Smith. I mean, if Anthony Smith loses this one, the title is no longer in sight, and he might retire. Jaden, what's up, buddy? Made it in time for Max. God, it's late. Jaden, it's early for us. It's 9:24 a.m. It's good to see you, Jaden. Let's go Smith, says Volcan. And Spann looking for the takedown, and ooh, a nice little scramble there. Smith tried to reverse. Not a chance, not a chance. Right? Anyways, guys, keep the comments coming. Spann is having trouble with his shorts or something? What's up, Brian? 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here. We'll turn our attention back to the live chat in a moment, folks. We're going to keep our attention on the fight here in this first round. Oh, beautiful shot there. Oh, and a nice right hand there by Smith. Oh, and Ryan Spann stumbles a little bit there. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock, guys. All right, like I said, I'll get back to the chat here in a minute, guys. We're going to keep our attention on the fight. High kick attempt by Smith, but that was slow. Oh, Smith with the counter left there, or to finish anyways after he threw that right. Ugh, that was just the grounds of my last coffee. Ugh. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. And appreciate everyone who has been joining. Smash that like button. Yes, this has been one of the most craziest chats we've ever had, folks. Ooh, outside low kick by Spann. Or outside low kick by Anthony Smith on Spann, I should say. Dude, Anthony Smith is schooling Spann right now. Another right hand by Smith. And another right hand by Smith. He's picking Spann's legs apart here and catching him on the way down. There's another outside low kick by Anthony Smith. Double left jab by Spann. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Two minutes and 20 seconds. Inside low kick by Spann on Smith. The high kick is slow motion. Spann shorts look too tight. I feel like the Spann lens maybe got the wrong size by the UFC by accident. The last two fights are badass and identical. Good to see you, Hernan. Oh, and a nice shot there by Spann. Anthony Smith takes Spann down, but Spann going for that guillotine. He's not going to get that. He's not going to get that in open water. And Anthony Smith in modified half guard side control here. Easy takedown for Anthony Smith. Smith getting the KO. I'm calling it. Is that the meme now? Goth JL has more power than me. Nah, Spann is just the quad god. Is Smith winning this round? Absolutely. Absolutely he is. He's just literally laying right now on him. But before this, he's looking to get into full mount. He's looking to get into full mount. He's trying to pass guard. Trying to pass guard into full mount. And Anthony Smith, he almost got it there. Good reversal there by Smith. He almost got it. Oh, damn. Maybe I slept on Smith. He just seems old and washed. No, that's exactly why I picked Ryan Spann as well. Both these guys have Dreamcatcher back tattoos. It was meant to be. He was trying to pass to mount, it looked like, buddy. But Exactly. You're allowed to throw elbows in this league, unlike PFL. Throw as many as you can. I heard that. Enshai has Smith. Locking it in. Watch Spann have trouble with his shorts between rounds. Imagine the UFC just gave him the wrong size shorts. He's like, come on, guys. He's a little too tight here. Ask for large, not medium. 10 seconds left. They're both on their feet. He was going for a choke when he was mounting him. He just wanted to show off that he's been working out. Never skipping leg day. Oh, man. Again, a big shout out to everyone joining us in the live chat. That is it for the first round. I got Anthony Smith winning the first round, folks. 21 significant strikes to 16 by Ryan Spann. He got a takedown. A little bit of control time. Tried to pass to mount. 13 leg kicks. Spann did land a few decent shots that seemingly hurt Smith, but no, Smith won that first round, guys. Smith won that first round. Oh, Nishi's the troll. Goth JL, you have the power, not me, buddy. So did Smith have a bad performance against Walker, or is Walker that good? I think Walker's good, but not championship good. I think Walker, high ceiling, low floor. He either has really, really good performances or really bad performances. Smith looks like he's breathing heavy already. I think it's just two different styles, Andrew. You wanted to show what he's packing? All right, round number 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Walker's really fast on the feet and has a ground game, where Spann is slow as Fook and has 0 ground game. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock, folks, as we turn our attention back to this fight. Again, smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We have a couple of videos dropping today, folks, on the channel as well before the boxing match later tonight. So be sure to check those out. Oh, Ryan Spann tried to land a big left hand. He did land it there in the pocket. Oh, Smith is hurt. Smith is hurt. And Spann went in for a knee. Why does this always happen to Smith? And Smith going for an ankle here. Dude, Smith is hurt. Is Smith about to butt scoot? Ryan Spann landed a big right hand. Rolling is Smith. He's in the rubber guard right now. Back to the cage. Smith's hurt, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes on the clock. Hammer fists by Ryan Spann as he enters the half guard of Smith. Smith's shoulders up against the cage. Every time you think Smith's doing good, his body lets him down. Bro, I lost $8 in algebra last week. Damien Guru had me sure he'd get it done. Lesson learned, never count out a skill striker. Yeah, absolutely, dude. I mean, it was not the easiest bet ever. Herbo's just happy he won it. Orbital? Did that orbital look broken? I can't see. I can't see, guys. His head's in his crotch. Orbital looks broken. Holy his eye. Ouch. 3 minutes on the clock here. Passes expiration. Had a good first round at least. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Oh my goodness. His eye is shattered. Oh my goodness. What did he hit him with? 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, he's protecting that eye. Oh my goodness. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. That swelling is oh my goodness, dude. It's already purple. And a left hand, that's making my eyes water. Anything you do with eyes makes my eyes water. Oh, a nice uppercut by Ryan Spann. Okay, we're looking at the replay. Oh, right and left. We're looking at the combo now on the bottom left side of the screen. 2 minutes on the clock here, folks. No, yeah, no, you're actually a fortune teller. No, he's back up to his feet, Herbo. He's all good. Spann looks like he doesn't want to hurt him. It does look like he's trying to attack it, no? We'll see, Herbo. The doctors will look at it, but this round goes to Spann regardless. That looked like it was caved in instantly. What's up, JL? I believe this is the Irish version of JL. Nice left hand by Anthony Smith, though. I think that eye's already closed, man. Swinging his Spann. What a momentum killer for Anthony Smith, who had a good first round, and Spann landed a beautiful left hook. That has just completely closed his eye. Now he's looking for that left step and uppercut his Spann. 1 minute and 3 seconds. Straight right jab by Anthony Smith. Spann's giving him a little too much respect here, I think. Foul. And now that you point that out, that eye, yes, it is done. I mean, there's actually more of a chance he gets blinded from an eye poke than an eye swelling over. I mean, do you remember the Ortega-Volk fight? They let Ortega continue, dude. If there's one thing we know is that Smith won't quit. Didn't we see an eye poke doctor stoppage recently? Oh, a nice right hand by Smith. Crack Spann right down the center. Probably will stop it here after the round. Again, they didn't stop the Ortega-Volk fight. How many fingers am I holding up? 3, even though there are 5. All right, you can continue. Never mind, I remember a couple doctor stoppages, but mostly eye pokes. Anthony Smith equals Nate Diaz. I don't think he's that tough, but he does have a heart of a lion. All the jails are Chinese clones of me made in a lab. I get the comparison. I wouldn't compare the two personally. All right, Ryan Spann won that second round. Anthony Smith did land some big shots, but like damage alone. I mean, look at Anthony Smith. He might not be able to continue after this. 40 significant strikes, a piece. Ryan Spann came back in that round. He has thrown a lot more, though. 47 significant strikes, or 47 total strikes landed on 125 thrown. 40 significant, 30 to the head, 9 to the body, 1 to the leg. And then Anthony Smith, 40 total strikes landed on 72 thrown, 40 significant. Again, he didn't land much in that round, but he did land a couple right hands that went straight through the guard of Ryan Spann. Third and final round, maybe. Oh, it looks like the doctors are going to let him continue. Oh, no. Let's take a look here. The doctor might have to come in and take a look. Okay, doctor's looking at Smith. Looks like he can still see. That is true. Oh. That he quite literally looked like him and his style there. ESPN Plus, baby. They're letting him continue. He can still see out of it. It's not swollen over yet. And Anthony Smith, what a warrior, saying, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I love the Korean crowd and the Korean doctor. Just bleed, baby. Third and final round. He's got a grape under. Stop shining that in my eye. All right, third and final round. What a warrior here. What a warrior. He can still see out of it, so he's going to keep fighting. Again, big shout out to everyone who joined us live here on the channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Cutman did a great job with that eye. It opened some, actually. Lionheart, baby. Good thing it's not 5 rounds. Yeah, ain't that the truth. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. No, Jay Herbo, you could see his eyeball. I've seen way worse. Oh, and Ryan Spann lands another right hand. I've seen way worse, and they've allowed it to continue. 4 minutes on the clock. I have no interest in seeing Nate Diaz fight ever again, to be perfectly honest. In MMA, it would be nice to see him maybe like submit Jake Paul, but honestly, I after that last fight, it was just too sad, bro. I just can't. It's over. Can I get a Hoya? Why'd he hug him? Cringe. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Nice 1-2 by Smith there. Spann, or Anthony Smith doing a good job checking the leg kicks of Spann. Nice right hand by Spann. Smith with the leg kick. JK. We don't have another jail. We got a JK here, though. See you later, foul one. Have a good one, buddy. Nate Diaz versus Connor last fight. I want to see that. Then he retires after subbing Connor again. Yee. Oh. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Okay, turn the attention back to the fight here. We'll get back to the comments here in a sec, guys. Keep the comments coming, though. Let me know your thoughts. Who do you think's winning this third round? It's pretty even thus far. I mean, Ryan Spann landed that big right hand, but Smith's been landing that straight left jab as well. Right hand by Smith. Right hand by Spann. Having a great morning, bro. Thank you. Dude, cheers, JK. JL. No, JK's been here a few times. 1 minute and 59 seconds on the clock. Practicing for my show tonight, watching the fights. Dude, Darren, I want to see you play so bad, buddy. I got those video clips that you emailed me, which were awesome. I owe you and Joker Girl a beer, and I can't wait to see you play live. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. I was hoping for a Spann finish. No, it's JK. So far, Smith is landing more significant strikes in this third round, but Spann landed a good shot on him there. This third round's close, Turbo. Spann is letting it get away from him, dude. He's allowing Smith to outstrike him. Smith with a nice left hand. I'm going for Smith, but he's a little slow. He's not JL, he's JK. Yeah, it has to be round one. It has to be 1-1 because Smith clearly won the first. Spann clearly won the second. No 10-8s in either of those. So whoever wins this round should win the fight. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Ryan. I do think Ryan Spann is going to take this one because ultimately the damage trumps all. But Anthony Smith is outlanding him here, but you don't see as much damage on the face of Ryan Spann as you do on Anthony Smith right now, right? 15 seconds left on the clock here. If Smith loses, he might retire because there's no path to the title if you lose this one. Again, it's 10-point must, so you just got to kind of add it up here. End of the fight, guys. I don't think either of them got a 10-8, so I don't think it's going to be a draw. I think it's going to go unanimous for Ryan Spann. Dude, if Zombie pulls out a TKO, that would be amazing. What a moment that would be. I love Max Holloway. This is nothing against him, but like we all are rooting for the Zombie, even though we don't think he's going to win. Go Spann. Fight of the night? I think so far for me, and again, this is just like the most technical striking battle was the Caceres and Chikadze. Was it like super exciting? No, but like there were some good moments in that one. This one was a little bit more of a bruiser brawl, but there hasn't been like one fight that stood out as like fight of the night for me yet. Again, JL, you know I don't want to hear about that, dude. Smith doing more this round, but it's close. Good display of respect between these guys. Yeah, the significant strikes are even. Smith's accuracy is a little bit up. Smith mixed it up a little bit with those leg kicks as well. But so I guess 35 shots to the leg. You got to take into account some damage there. But if you look at the damage on Smith's face compared to Ryan Spann with the stats pretty even, I think you got to lean Anthony Smith. Or sorry, Ryan Spann. Got JL's got I got a 29-28 Smith split. Except that eye is messed. All right, we're listening in for the official decision, guys. Oh, it's going to be a split decision. What's up, the JL Life Project? Anthony Smith wins split decision. Are you kidding me? He won that third round in the first round. He won the third round in the first round. Ryan Spann, you should have pressed the pace in the third. 10-point must system, folks. This is why it has to go. This is why it has to go. Anthony Smith, congratulations on the win.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
What a shiner. What a shiner. Mateo, I cannot believe I owe you a pizza on that one. I owe Mateo a pizza. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that. That's a hell of a win for you, my man. Rose moved up the weight class, though, JL Life Project. Go get that pizza. Wow. They've been pretty good, Andrew. I can't believe it, Mike Jones. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. My predictions have been so bad tonight, guys. What am I? What am I? I am... I'm 5-5 right now. Oh no, I'm 6-5 right now. I'm 6-5 right now. This has not been a good night for my predictions. Or good day, I should say. So I don't do straight money line. Damn, looking at stats very close, but Superman should have won. Yeah, if the stats are close, you go to damage. But again, this is 10-point must system. They went round by round. First round, Smith won. Second round, Spann won. Third round, they had Smith winning. We need 10-point must system, or we need the 10-point must system to go. Mateo, you are the dog. Should have went for the kill. Absolutely. Had a draw too. I almost didn't give a pick on this. My parlay is still alive. Max Holloway decision. Either was a draw or loss for Smith, to be honest. Yeah, I lean that direction as well, Hernan. Hernan, by the way, I hope you're doing better, buddy. I know this last week was hard for you. Just know that we're always here for you, dude. If you need to chat or anything, just reach out. Should have pressed more. Win some, lose some, Isha. I didn't win a bet for 5 days once. Doesn't have shitty bets. No, I know for sure. And I'm not even upset. Like there's been some good fights. Everyone thought Bedoya was gonna win. I thought Chitty was gonna win. I thought Kinoshita was gonna win. I thought Caceres was my big kind of swing there. Yeah. But anyways, good card. No problem, Hernan. And now I get to watch a Holloway fight. The judge messed this draw up all day, said Mike Jones. 10-8 round 2. Honestly, I would be okay with it being a 10-8 for the second round. Ugh. I got a bad case of the napitis, folks. Fallon doesn't think the second was a 10-8. Breaking news, Andrew. I have to stop to watch you and other YouTubers. You're all amazing. I care about you and love you guys very much. Andrew, you're such a beauty. Even Bisping knows he lost. I know Spann didn't do much after that damage. I do think he did enough to win that third round, though, especially in the final sequence. If I want to know, I'm just salty. Googling where Singapore is. Well, Spann couldn't finish the one-eyed Smith. Praying for a TKZ win, even though Holloway probably wins. The JL Life Project. This shit is crazy. He's got an army, dude. I'm putting 2 units on the dog, but Max is my pick. Need to be that way. I got every pick correct so far. I picked TKZ, though. Oh, the JL Life Project. Pushing all the chips in the center for this one. Spann really did drop the ball. Bro, Smith won round 1 and 3. Well, clearly, because he won on the judges' scorecards. 3 was close. I think Spann did enough. I don't know. Who cares? My pick lost. Whatever. All right, guys. Final fight on the card coming up here in just a moment. What a crazy stream this has been. Goth JL wielding the power here tonight. I keep saying tonight because I'm just so used to fight nights today. By the way, we do have another stream later today. Some boxing. We have some more videos dropping on the channel later today. So if you haven't already, smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Hope you guys like the Chris Curtis video. That one seems to be doing well. So appreciate you guys who watched that. All right. Main event of the evening coming up next here, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot believe we've been up since friggin' 4 a.m. streaming these fights. Appreciate every single one of you who has stayed up with us here. Again, this fight like 5 years ago would have been amazing. All right. I'm just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Catch up on some of the comments here. 18 parlay dead because of Spann. Don't got that killer instinct. Based on visual damage, but lol is sex. Realistically, TKJ shouldn't be getting in the ring with Max right now. No, that's true. They love him so much. They're going to give him a big name, someone that they both wanted to, because they each have wanted to fight for a little while, if I'm not mistaken. Billy Goff performance was dope, and this whole card has been amazing. Billy Goff, credit to his knockout there. Kinishida was doing better on the feet before he landed that, but you can go back and rewind the tape too. Like I was praising Billy Goff that whole time. A little bit of salty because I wanted Kinishida to win, but I'm also heartbroken because that's one of Shane's favorite fighters, or favorite prospects anyways, and didn't get it done. So then the classic Dana sending off his vets a little bit more CTE. I think so. Chan Sung Jun could grapple Max though. Oh, what's up, Charlie? That's BS that Ryan won. Aloha, baby. Oh yeah, Rinya won as well. 100% he's not a killer. Yeah, Rina's sick. This fight's going to be Banana Lands. I love Golf Bro. He literally Homer Simpson's his way into wins. That's a great way to put it. Check out these stats, folks. I sprinkled mostly, but my parlays I put a little more on. Love the walkout song. Zombie. I actually performed that song with one of my first bands ever growing up. Dude, Jay Herbo, I did hear that. Someone brought it up in the chat. Such a legendary walkout. Okay, I'm going to take a look at the walkout here, guys. Look at him with a big smile on his face. Nothing but class as well, folks. As he gave a shout out to Holloway and the people of Hawaii. Oh, and he's going like, give me the... Oh, this is awesome. What a send-off. Dude, the crowd is singing. This is amazing. I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna be the fight where Max suddenly finds KO power. Most strikes landed, Holloway, George St. Pierre, Rafael Dos Anjos, Nate Diaz, Frankie Edgar. Wow, legends, dude. That's comment of the night. I think Holloway wins by decision. He can knock him out too. It would be fun if we see a zombie twister at the end of the night, though. How amazing would that be? The Cranberries. This is true. This is true. Holloway will win, but go Korean Zombie, dude. Oh, look at the way, this is his last fight. Cranberries RIP. Holloway going to set a strike record on TKZ. Come on, Zombie. Turn back the clock here. Turn back the clock here. Okay, quick breakdown here, guys, and then I'm going to drain the main vein and grab a little bit more coffee before we get into highlighting the fighter. Main event of the evening here next. Max Blessed Holloway, 24 wins, 7 losses, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's the massive favorite, minus 800. 10 KO TKO, 2 submissions, 12 decisions, 20-7 in the UFC, 3-0, and it doesn't even matter. Beat Arnold Allen in his last fight, lost to Volkanovski, got schooled by Volkanovski in their 3rd fight, before then beat Yair Rodriguez, and Calvin Kattar schooled Calvin Kattar in a war against Yair Rodriguez, lost to Alexander Volkanovski twice before that, and the Korean Zombie still getting the crowd going before he enters the cage one last time. Dude, the crowd's going crazy. Wins over Ortega, Frankie Edgar, lost to Dustin Poirier when he tried to get the lightweight belt. And look at this run he went on. He beat Aldo twice. He beat Pettis, Stevens, Oliveira, Cub Swanson. I mean, Clay Collard, unbelievable record. And the Korean Zombie screaming as he enters the cage. Speaking of Chan Sung Jun, the Korean Zombie, 17-7 pro MMA. Career's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Coming off also a loss to Volkanovski. 36 years old, plus 5. What was he? Whatever, he's a huge underdog. Plus 550, did say. 6 KO TKO, 8 submissions, one of those being the first twister that we've seen in the UFC. Damon Blackshear and Bryce Mitchell I've also employed them in the UFC since. 3 decisions, 7-4 UFC, 2-1 in Sengoku Raiden champion, and 0-2 in the WEC, but he put on good performances even in those losses. Good win against Dan Ige in 2021, but got absolutely schooled by Alexander Volkanovski more than a year ago. Lost to Brian Ortega. Beat Frankie Edgar, beat Money Moicano, would have beat Yair Rodriguez, but Yair Rodriguez caught him with that elbow in the last second. Beat Dennis Bermudez before that. But again, folks, lost twice in WEC, gets picked up by the UFC, goes on a 3-fight win streak, beating Dustin Poirier, right hand against Mike Hominick, fights for the title against Jose Aldo, and he wasn't winning that fight by any means, but I think he popped out his shoulder, and that's what ultimately cost him the fight. Went and did his military service, came back, beat Dennis Bermudez, lost to Yair Rodriguez, and then went on a little bit of a run there. 2-fight win streak. Not against the best opponents, though, but hey, we love the Korean Zombie. He will literally stand in front of you and continue to walk forward until the ref does not allow it anymore. Wait, are the UFC allowing fighters to walk out with their flags now? I thought they banned that. Anyways, my pick is Max Holloway, but I'm rooting for the Korean Zombie. Locking it in. I didn't know you, because remember, because of certain wars going on in the world, I know the UFC was banned people from bearing their flags. I don't remember if they did it in Canada or not, now that I think about it. Maybe they lifted that rule and I just didn't remember. For Hawaii, baby, yes. For the one fight, Max isn't the crowd favorite. It's a Hawaii flag, so maybe just once. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. And I'm not criticizing, right? I'm just curious. Bilal, y'all too funny. No, it is the Hawaiian flag. No, I know. I'm just saying. I that makes sense. That makes sense. Because he historically has always walked out with it. Winner of this versus Mosavar very well could be. All right, guys, you heard my prediction. I'm going to take a quick break. We'll be back here in literally 2 minutes time. Don't go anywhere. Refill your drink, refill your snacks, drain the main vein. We'll be back here in literally 2 minutes, folks.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for the main event of the evening.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I'm getting choked up there. Main event of the evening, Korean Zombie, Max Holloway. He's got the red panty night going. Who said that in the live chat? That's awesome. Being announced. Oh, excuse me. Literally had a little snack there and I'm choking on it. Just want to say a big shout out to everyone who's joined us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel today for this entire stream, waking up early, wherever you are globally. I know some of you are out east, and this is, actually a good start time for you. But for everyone out west here, appreciate you all. It's been a hell of a stream. Good fights. We've had 2 guests. We've had a crazy live chat, but you all stuck through it, so appreciate all of you. Yeah, shit got out of hand a little bit today, Jaden, so I had to employ one. It was getting out of hand and was distracting me from the fights. And was making people mad. So anyways. Oh, Max didn't train. No, Jaden's good shit. Jaden's awesome. It was more fighting with each other in the chat, not even to me. I missed a lot of it. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. But we'll talk about that later. And here we go. And the arena chanting for the Korean Zombie right now. Last Monday. Oh, I appreciate you, JK. It did go by fast. We're 6 hours in. All right, we're turning our attention to the fight. We'll go back to the live chat in between rounds. Ooh, a nice left hand there by Korean Zombie. Max Holloway light on his feet. Zombie threatening to blitz there. Remember when Zombie had like the frame of Max Holloway back in the day? Dude, and Zombie's like playing with house money right now, right? He's like, this very well could be my retirement fight. I'm just going to go for it. Still got a nice haircut, have to say. Outside low kick by Zombie. Zombie in with a 1-2. He did in his last fight, if I'm not mistaken. But, I mean, Zombie's always banged up. He might have some knee problems. Three minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Dude, the Singapore crowd is awesome for the Zombie right now. And Zombie's throwing some big shots there. Zombie's throwing some huge shots there. And Max Holloway tagged the Korean Zombie. Zombie's dropping his hand here. Max Holloway landed a big shot on the Zombie. Oh, they each landed a shot there. Max Holloway with a big right hand. Or left hand, I should say. Again, Max Holloway does a very good job at fighters who just stand in the pocket in front of him, and that's what Zombie's doing right now. Zombie's not a side-to-side fighter. He's not as light on his feet here. Oh, another left hand by Max Holloway. Zombie trying to land a right or a left counter here. You can tell the Zombie wants a knockout, but his path to victory is grappling. TKZ catching Holloway with those feints. This keeps up. I think we will see him land something sharp like Sugar did. Don't get ahead of yourself. Max Holloway's got a good chin. He might land a few good shots here, though. He is trying to time that counter, but so far, Holloway's also in this time downloading data too, right? Max is the man. They both just got rocked. But you're right. TKZ has landed some good shots here. Oh, and another left hand by Holloway. Keep your hands up, Zombie. Keep your hands up. Ooh, and a nice right hand by Zombie. 2 minutes on the clock. First round here. And again, Max taking advantage of him being in that center line every time. 8 Turbo. Can't out-grapple Max. He is a good grappler. It's underrated because we haven't seen it in a long time. Oh, a nice left hand by Zombie. But Max's grappling is underrated too. And, taller, lanky guy. 1 minute and 26 seconds. They're each landing some good shots here. I think, obviously, Max is landing more volume, and I think has landed more, even in the harder shot department. But Zombie's, he's landing there. Oh, another counter left by Max. Body kick there by Max. Again, big shout out to the members in the live chat here. Mike Jones, Herbo, Foul One. Appreciate you guys. Mateo. 45 seconds on the clock in this first round. Zombie looking for the body shot there. I think he will. The way he walked out, the way he entered the cage, you can tell. The way he's searching for a knockout here. This is his last fight. Zombie with a right and a left. He knows it. Even if he wins, I think he might retire. But we'll see. Winning changes everything. Holloway, 28 significant strikes. Zombie, 23. Nice shot to the body there by Holloway. Absolutely insane. Oh, and they each land some shots there, but Max landed a big one, and that is it for the first round. Good display of respect. I had to buy you. Well, this has been Saturday. Fight start at 10 a.m. and ends at 4:20. Wish it could continue this way. Herbo, I don't know why Herbo wants Max Holloway to retire right now. I guess you did explain it, but if he's still at the top of his game, that's like asking who's a player? That's like asking Kucherov right now to retire. Would you ask Kucherov in the NHL to retire right now? He's, it's not like he's going to win back-to-back Stanley Cups ever again. It's not like his legacy is going to get any better. You know what I mean? He's still at the top of his game. Brandor as well. My apologies, sir. My apologies. Thank you so much for joining. Brandor just hadn't said anything in a little while, and I just quickly scrolled up here. Yes, Brandor, thank you so much for joining. Mr. Grant Gregory also joined us earlier as well. Yeah, but you're also essentially saying a guy who can still compete and make money, you want him to retire and not make any money when he can still compete at the highest level, right? And again, I totally understand where you're coming from. I think Max Holloway has surrounded himself with enough right people that when it's time, it will be time. And I don't think it's time yet. What's up, Benjamin? Good to see you, buddy. Well, that round was a lot closer than I expected. Oh, and it is all... He's rolling. I thought it was over there. Max Holloway. Looking for a submission here from Max Holloway. Anaconda. He's squeezing here. Anaconda choke on Zombie. Oh man, Zombie's gonna go out. Zombie's gonna go out. Zombie's still in it though. Zombie's still in it. 4 minutes on the clock here. Continuing to cinch it in with those skinny arms. And Holloway gives up on it to get into the full mount. Oh, he doesn't get in the full mount. Likes to get back up to his feet. Some shots from Holloway in the top here. Zombie now looking for the single leg. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Damn. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here. Zombie with the left hand. Oh, Zombie's labored, but still lands a left there in that exchange. Zombie's tired, man. And it's only the second round. Three minutes on the clock here. Father Time is unbeaten, ladies and gentlemen. Two minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Zombie. Damn, should have gone for the ground and pound, yeah. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Ooh, and a nice left by Holloway. Dude, that's such slick striking there. As he circled left to land that. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Zombie landed another good shot on Holloway there. Max offensive jiu-jitsu is not the best. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Zombie swinging for that left hook there, and he's leaving himself open after. Oh, and Max lands another shot in that exchange. This fight, oh my god. Sorry if I missed some of your comments, guys. I'm trying to keep my eyes mostly on the fight here. What's up, Phony? 1 minute 43 seconds. Oh, high kick attempt there by Max. Oh, Max tried to land that right uppercut. 1 minute 29 seconds left. Oh, Max Holloway looks good. He looks fresh as always, man. Hey, for someone who's seemingly as labored as Zombie and as tired as he is in this second round, I mean, his head movement's still pretty good. He's dodging those big shots of Holloway. One minute on the clock. Right hand to the body by Holloway. Oh, Holloway, they cracked him again with the left. Gee, Holloway's got his timing down here, man. Those big hooks that Holloway's been throwing, Zombie has been dodging some of them with those straight shots. And again, what did we say? Oh, and then combo there, double shot to the body, right hand on Zombie. That sent him back a little bit. Holloway is so good when he has the fighter who just stands right in front of him. Like what Calvin Kattar did, like what Zombie's doing. And in credit to Calvin Kattar, he moved more than Zombie did, or more than Zombie has been right now. Zombie moving. Zombie's looking for the knockout. That's all he wants. Zombie in his retirement fight wants a knockout right now. That's his game plan. TKZ is a dog. He always has been. Oh, yeah. He's in and out. He's in and out. Love the pocket. Holloway with the body kick there was going high, but Zombie forced him back. Holloway's next level. Oh, yeah. He's so good. End of the second round. Another round for Holloway. First round close. First round close. I'm giving the first round to Holloway. You could argue either or. Second round, clearly Holloway. Clearly Holloway. Let's take a look at the live stats. 66 significant strikes for Holloway. Dropped Chan Sung-un. Got him in a submission attempt. Clear second round win for Holloway. 49 significant strikes for the Korean Zombie. Each have thrown over 100 strikes. Each of them pretty much at 120 strikes thrown each. Knockdown for Holloway. Submission attempt for Holloway. And he's outstriking them. Clear second round for Max Holloway. Zombie did have his moments in the second, so I don't know if it's a clear 10-8 because if Zombie just laid there after the submission and in the guard or whatever, at least he came back and landed some shots. First round though, that one again, I'm saying I think Max Holloway won that first round, but that one could go either way. Anyways, third round coming up here. 16 months was the last time Zombie fought. Oh my goodness. But with the knockdown submission, very well could be the 10-8. Oh, and Zombie coming out swinging. Oh, and another big shot by Holloway. Sorry, I can't catch up on the comments here, but Holloway lands a shot on Zombie. Zombie's going full Zombie, walking forward. Oh, and Max Holloway knocks out the Korean Zombie. It is over. Max Holloway knocks out the Zombie and sends him to the Shadow Realm. Max Holloway knocks out the Korean Zombie. Jaden, he has a twister. He has a twister. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And while you were typing that up, Benjamin, we saw a knockout. Oh my goodness. Damn. Damn. I would say the only pushback on it not being a 10-8 was just because he actually like got up for 2 minutes, like for almost half of the round and was able to exchange. But you're totally right with the submission attempt and dropping him. Probably was and very well could have been a 10-8. Oh, it's sad to see the Zombie go out like that. But we all I thought it was going to be a decision. Thought it was going to be a decision. Or at least go into the fourth and fifth. Zombie was getting reckless there. Was looking for that big shot. And he goes, come on. And Max goes, okay. Covering. Boom! Right hand right to the temple. And he is out, man. Oh, bounces off the canvas too. My goodness. What a walk-off knockout by Max Holloway. Let's take a look at it here. Oh, that's it, man. Man. It's hard to watch the legends go out, man, but even the Volk, you know what's crazy? Volkanovski couldn't put the Zombie out. Max Holloway goes, you want to have a firefight? Let's go. And takes out the Zombie. Zombie went out on his shield. He underestimated Max power, and Max has a chin. Wow. Main card went 4 for 5. Caceres killed me. Good fight, though. Yeah, that was crazy, JL. What a KO. What a KO. Zombie did not win, unfortunately. Wow, he said one of us is going to sleep and walked into that shit. He is a dog. Great display of respect by Max. Oh, no, he's a class act, man. He's a class act. And look at the respect between these guys still. That's why you do not get in a war with Max Holloway, guys. And that is why I do not want to... You really want to see him retire right now, J Herbo? You want to see this man retire? Brother, give your head a shake if you want to see this man retire. I'm not talking... Like, give your head a nod if you want to see Zombie retire. But we're talking about Max Holloway. I don't want to see Max Holloway retire. This man's a legend, says Max Holloway. GG, Holloway legit. Hey, plus 200 underdog, Benjamin. Chikadze coming off a 16-month layoff in his own right. I smashed Caceres. Caceres looked good in that fight. Chikadze hit too hard. Great fight, everyone. Take. Oh, didn't want to put that on screen. I just want to job him for a minute, soaking in. That was insane. Oh, he's gonna retire, Phony. He's gonna retire. I'm very confident he's gonna retire. He went into this one and threw like any like actual game plan out the window to take him out, and he just wanted to literally take him out. Not Max, no way. Fallon wants to see Max retire? You said in the chat you want them both to retire. Damn. Zombie will retire, dude. Oh, no, not Max. Give him Volk. Knocked out. What's up, Jay Ludi, one of our exclusive members? Too bad Volk exists. And Jay Luti with the disrespect for Zombie right off the bat. Yeah, he threw caution to the wind there. He wanted to get the knockout. I woke up at the beginning of this fight, so it's now time for me to go back and watch these. Any decision fights I really need to see. I would say watch the whole Bedoya fight. Watch the whole Bedoya fight. Yeah. Spann versus Smith. Yeah, watch that one too. Okay, we're listening into Zombie's retirement speech here. I'm not gonna let you ruin it, Jay Luti. Because I know you just wanted to come in here now after Zombie got knocked out just to rub it in my face. I know how you operate, my man. I know how you operate. Thank you so much for joining, by the way. Yes, sir. Any bad decisions? The Smith and Spann fight? Other than that, not really. Mm-hmm. TKZ said, I really believed I could beat him, but I ended up failing. And, you know, my goal is to get the title, and I think I'm going to stop fighting. Dude, what? Look at his forehead. What a shot by Max Holloway. Man. Round of applause. What a career for the Korean Zombie. What a career for the Korean Zombie. He's laying his gloves down in Singapore. God, I got to get some Zombie merch. He's bowing. Oh, man. What a career. And I'm glad he's ending it. This was his last, you know, test. Went out on 2 brutal losses there. Oh, he's getting emotional now, guys. It was close, Benjamin. It was close. I don't know. 3rd round was close. I think Spann should have won it, but oh man, Zombie's getting emotional here. That was the punch, I'm pretty sure, no? Because I thought it landed on the temple, but I guess it landed right on the forehead. Mike Jones, I think I'm going to edit some videos and post them on the channel instead of UAE Warriors and eat some food. I need a break from streaming for a bit, but I will be back for the boxing match tonight for the Usyk card, Mike Jones. Oh, they're playing the song again. His team's getting emotional. Man. It should have been a draw, to be honest. Yeah, there you go. That's facts. No, the punch of the eye damage. Oh, okay. So then it must have been an elbow. I mean, sure. There's no MMA Hall of Fame, so it's tough. It's just a UFC Hall of Fame. I don't know. It's tough. Maybe for like a pioneer segment or a pioneer section, because he did open the door for a lot of Koreans to start fighting internationally in MMA. So maybe in the pioneer category. But if we're going to take emotion out of it, then no. He did fight for a title, but he lost against Aldo. Oh, man. What an emotional sight right now. No, I know, Goth JL. We'll miss the Zombie. Oh, man. I'm even getting emotional. I guess he's walking out with this song playing. Damn. What a legend. I hate watching Usyk fight cans. I want to see the top dogs fight for Trust me, Mike Jones. I know, dude. Like, Did you watch the Navarrete versus Valdez fight last weekend or the weekend before? That one was awesome. I'm not a big boxing fan, as you know, but it is a big fight, and I know there's some people like Foul One's gonna be watching it, and he threw his gloves out to the audience. What a bro! Didn't even keep his last gloves. He threw them out to the audience as he makes his exit. Wow. And just fucking snorts out a little blood there. Zombie's a legend for sure, guys. Yeah, like I'm getting a little choked up here. I'm not gonna lie. With that song. Wow. I'm not crying, you're crying. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. There'll never be another one like him. Nah, man. He was unique. He was unique. Guys, just watch some of his old fights. I mean, he was unbelievable. Yeah, that was badass. Yeah, I think Pioneer Division for sure, Herbo. I think there's a conversation around that. Total legend, though. It's the song, man. I know. I love that song. Like I said, the first time I performed music with a band was when I was in grade 8. We played like a school talent show or some shit, and we played that song. I'm not sure he actually saw any combat, but that I don't know. I don't know. I don't think Dana is there. No, I don't think Dana is there. I mean, he probably could have PJ'd. He's probably maybe PJ'd for the press conference. We shall see, but I don't think Dana's there. Anyways, guys. I'm crying. This is heartbreaking, man. Yeah, I know it's tough, man. I shed a tear as well. It's tough to see the legends go out. I mean, I shed a tear when Frank Edgar went out, and it sucks that the legends are going out like this. I mean, realistically, there's not many that go out on their own accord. I mean, GSP was one of the last ones. I mean, even Bisping went out being KO'd. Yeah, man, we're all teary-eyed right now. What a career by the Korean Zombie. All a little sleep deprived, total legend. All a little sleep deprived, all a little emotional. What an emotional chat. What a crazy stream. 6 hours and 19 minutes, folks. We're not going to stream UAE Warriors. I'd planned to originally, but I'm just too tired. I need to take a nap. I need to edit some videos and post them for you guys. I also need to get some food in me. But we will be back tonight. I will get it up. We're going to be streaming the ESPN Usyk boxing card. Now, I heard there's a lot of crappy fights leading up to the main event, but we'll be here to shoot the breeze with you guys, talk about this card, dissect it. The UFC card, that is. Talk about what's coming up tomorrow for Road to UFC, and we'll watch a little boxing together as well. He didn't see combat, but not like being in the military is lollipops and fairy tales. No, of course. Have a good sleep, Gino. Only time I cried was when Charles lost to Islam in such a horrible fashion. I was like 12 beers in, so I blame the beers. I cried when Charles beat Gaethje. Well, I shed a tear of joy. Nightmare amount of CTE in that fight. Yeah, I know. Herb was like, "There's no wars that went down." Hello, the Middle East. Literally, the Arab Spring was in full effect. The group is. I don't know if you can say that word on YouTube anymore. At one point, you weren't able to. Is was terrorizing the world. Anyways, all right, guys, that is it. That is it for this stream. A big shout out to everyone who joined us. Big shout out to the new mods in the chat. We got, I know, Benjamin, if you wanted that much power, you have it now. Benjamin and Goth JL are the new mods of the channel. Yeah, appreciate every single one of you who joined. Appreciate the exclusive members. Thank you so much for joining exclusive membership stream on Monday this week. I promise it will be on Monday. We will be back later tonight for another stream and early tomorrow morning for Road to UFC back to back. Again, I cannot thank you guys enough. Appreciate you all. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. Oh, dude, Herbo, the military don't care. The military don't care. It's mandatory, man. It's mandatory. Like and subscribe, folks. I will see you later tonight for the Usyk boxing match. Keep your eye on the channel. Ring that bell for notifications. We will have videos that drop throughout the day on this channel. Again, can't say thank you enough to everyone who joined us here, who spent your early morning with us here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Until tonight's stream, Have a great day. Happy Saturday. Get some more coffee in you or take a nap. See you later, everybody. See you tonight for some boxing. Let's go, baby. Shout out to all who donated on this channel today as well. Brandor and, of course, Mike Jones. Appreciate you guys. See you guys tonight. Have a great rest of your day. Happy weekend. And yeah, don't forget to check out the videos that we're going to be dropping today on the channel. Peace.
In the fiercest battle